My position in queue is 20,844, and my
Oh,
estimated time is 129 minutes. So I'll be in just after you, I think.
I'll clear out the world for us.
Why didn't we get priority access, Charlie?
We didn't get the streamer privileges, I guess. I don't know. What are the women gonna do without us on the fields to protect them? It's gonna be just rape and like fucking murder everywhere.
Do you think anyone's even gonna tune into this like the stream since everyone on planet Earth is apparently in this queue?
No. I think so. Like look at the WoW category on Twitch. It's almost 1 million viewers, and they're all gonna come here to see the one stream where we're out here protecting women. If it's 6 o'clock, this doesn't reset. Let's find the one server no one wants to go on, like the Discord server where it's like Wumpus and Smiggle. Wow, since when do telephones do this? So I'm getting a call right now and it says telemarketer, but I never put that in there. Well, that was weird.
It's your mum.
No, I answered it and then it started calling someone. I don't know what the fuck that elaborate scheme was.
They're trying to get access to your WoW account. Don't let them. They want your queue spot.
Oh, my queue time has jumped up to 294 minutes.
Yeah, mine's at 326 minutes. Oh, at least I'll be able to listen to you have fun for 2 hours while I wait in queue.
That's what it's all about, baby. Are you playing Horde or Alliance? Alliance. Jackson and I are going as the White Knights, so we're only going to raid with women to protect them. We're gonna frontline. I don't know if that's how the game works, but in our head, that's what we've theory crafted. I'm going to do a little experimenting. If I lose my 273-minute queue spot, I don't think it's gonna be that detrimental, so I'm backing out and exploring. Jackson, big news! The Bloodsail Buccaneers RP server is low.
Quickly!
Get in!
Oh, that means we have to make a new character, though.
Quick! I'm in!
Mob servers! Oh, but I have to make a new character.
The Bloodsail Buccaneers! Alright, I reserved her night. I'm ready. It sounds like an esports team, the Bloodsail Buccaneers.
Man, maybe we're actually really good at World of Warcraft. Did you see those strats? We just avoided a 3-hour wait time.
Yeah, that is a huge speedrun save. Pretty soon our statues will be there, Jackson.
Protecting that woman's statue.
Yeah, just surrounding her.
Directly in front of her. Yeah. I hope there's a fedora in this game, I really do.
Oh, that'd be so lovely, yeah.
Oh, look at all these players!
Whoa!
There's so many! Holy fuck!
The Bloodsail Buccaneers are popping off! Look at all these potential friends. And women to defend. 5'6" invites you to a group. Well, that's not very RP. Where are you, Jackson?
I'm going to stand over by the horse.
Are you imagining a horse, Jackson? I don't see this at all.
No, I'm by, like, look at the church. To the right of the church there's a horse, and I'm standing by the horse.
I see you.
I'm jumping. Where are you?
Your knight. It's me.
Ah! Her knight, it's good to see you again.
It's wonderful.
Ah, 5'6" as well. We all have the same hairstyle. All gents of the round table. What women shall we save today, my good sirs? Now our first quest, lads, is to go find our queen. I see one right in front of us spinning in a circle. Desdemona.
I'll initiate contact. How do I...
Okay, you initiate contact. I was never good with words.
5'6" is wooing her over.
Is already in there. We have no chance.
Shit. You look fucking ridiculous.
Who, me?
Yeah, you look like an alcoholic father who's coming home to beat his wife. I'm here to help.
Let us make this race extinct. Brainless as a woman.
Quick!
I'm leaving. She disappeared. Oh no, she's right there.
I'm trying to...
Don't insult her.
I'm trying to strong arm her
have a
into paying
chance.
us. Why did you choose Filthy Human? Because we're protecting women. And this is the only way to cosplay as a white knight.
5'6" says invite Brainless. She is my new girlfriend.
I knew we'd win her over eventually.
They've been striking up a relationship behind the scenes. How do I invite Brainless?
I don't know, you can probably like search for it.
I figured it out. You have invited Brainless to join your group.
She's probably just in here doing research for the Polygon article on toxic masculinity in the classic server.
Are these the right kobold? Maybe? Maybe we're not killing the right kobold.
Yeah, it just says kobold vermin.
Maybe that's a different thing. These are kobold workers.
No, they're just being racist. They're calling them vermin. My god, Jackson, someone's questioning my authority. I've been challenged to a duel.
Where do we find the vermins?
I found
wait,
my
they
vermin
must
right
be up
here.
here in the hills.
I'm standing up against the Chads. Fuck. God, the PvP is intense. Don't worry, I'm keeping the football team away from our fair maiden. Jackson, I'm gonna win!
Do it!
Yeah, the final blow! Shit.
Kill this pussy.
I got him!
Don't let him surrender. Slice his neck.
No, suck my dick.
One less man. One less man for us to compete with.
Maybe that's what we should do. Instead of defending women, we should be pimping them out in a brothel. Like a player-run brothel.
Ooh, the Kai strategy? Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
And then they have to pay us in like real unmarked bitcoins and we give them real nudes.
Oh, we could have the first fucking World of Warcraft prostitute ring.
Yeah,
That'd be
yeah, yeah,
dope.
yeah.
WoW players always have like a massive reputation for being sad losers or whatever, so there might be like a market. Hey, I said it was a reputation. I didn't. I don't think that. I think you're all fine gentlemen.
Man, defending women is fucking hard. We have to like run everywhere. If we were a mage, we could just cast spells on them from a distance. I think Blizzard's watching the stream. I just got an email from a weird website saying free colon cleanse.
Ooh. 5'6" is about to admit his love. Romance.
Alright, I've returned.
Charlie, you're missing out on this
Your night.
fantastic love story.
What happened?
Brainless and 5'6" are confessing their love for each other right in front of us.
What fucking losers? Let's get out of here.
Yeah, it was kind of lame.
I'm gonna steal this man's wolf on the way there, pussy. Fuck you, Nanton.
Why? We don't even need wolves.
Yeah, but he can suck my dick. The less men that compete with us, the better.
Strippers!
Whoa! I feel like I'm
Why
in
are they
Second
sitting in
Life.
the mailbox? Good day, ladies. Nice bosoms. Look, there's strippers dancing for us. We live here. Wait, are they actual characters? I can't tell. Their RP is too strong.
Go back to Moonguard.
What? Tim's fucking. I feel like we're watching a theater presentation or something.
Yeah. Go back to Moonguard.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe the red light district of World of Warcraft. There, now I'm getting deep into the RP. Oh, she's going. She's out. You scared her, Jackson.
Hey, what? I actually did a pose when I said onwards.
That was pretty cool.
Let me try that again.
Oh!
Holy shit! It's contextual.
Oh, it poses every time you say something.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, very intellectual.
Gibberish.
Sweet Jesus Christ, look at this spider. She's praying. Oh, it's a he. Oh, the
Oh,
flex!
he's posing.
Follow me, Jackson. I've traversed these plains before.
Let's head in. Whatever adventure in here exists will be no challenge for us.
Get the miner! Jackson, help me with the... Holy fuck, this guy's high level.
Yeah,
I
he's 7. You're fucked. Get over here and help me.
Why are you attacking the one that's done nothing wrong? Jackson, I'm taking too much damage!
Brainless.
She's dead, Jackson, help! Oh, my
Where's
pumpkin!
Brainless? I can heal her.
You're a horrible healer. Hey, it's a spirit healer.
What the fuck just happened? I'm a ghost.
Yeah, we can either talk to this girl or go back manually. What do you want to do?
Oh, let's go back manually. That's a good idea.
Fuck yeah. I think you're going the wrong way, to be honest.
No, I'm going the right way.
You 100% are going the wrong way.
No, this is the way. Look, there's a giant mountain there, and the mine's below it.
You've lost your
We just-
goddamn
we just
mind,
stuck
your
to the
knight.
path. Follow me and I will show you. We just need to traverse this mountain in front of us.
I think you're a fucking idiot. There's a red arrow telling us where our body is, and it's the other way.
Yes, you are quite correct, good sir. We could become the finest merchants in all the lands.
Ooh, I like that. Yes, yes, yes.
Open up our own World of Warcraft shop. I used to do that with RuneScape when I was a little kid. I had my own RuneScape shop that I set up in that farm, not the farming village, the fishing village. I would take over a tavern and advertise my wares.
Oh, that's cute.
Where should we go? Westfall?
I don't care. Wherever you think the adventure awaits. Where are you taking us, Jackson?
Worst of all, this place is large, Charlie.
We're gonna be in a place with only level 20 enemies and stuck there forever. Hearthstone disabled.
What the fuck are those things?
What?
Rusty harvest golems, level 9.
Get 'em!
Do we dare?
Follow me, your knight. I'll draw
I will
aggro.
heal you. Help, he's attacking me, I'm the healer.
Don't worry, Jackson, I'm giving him the what for. I'm buffing myself. He's still parrying.
We're gonna get so much XP from this, it's gonna be insane. I am in true RP mode, I'm not looking at anything but the screen. Like, not the GUI or anything.
You've zoomed in till you're in first person mode.
Yeah.
Huh, I see. I now see what it's like.
Communication to know what to do.
So this is what it would be like if I was fighting a real Scarecrow JPEG.
What is the lore behind these things in the World of Warcraft universe?
I don't know, they gave us 30 XP, that sucked ass.
Watch out for these wolves, they're level 10. Even oh, it aggroed me from afar, run!
I'll help. This is our big XP we're looking for. We've come so far, we can't lose here. Jackson, heal me! Heal!
I'm healing, run!
Oh, big heal!
Oh! Come
Heal!
back, Charlie. Let me heal you!
No! Finish him! Finish him! Finish him!
It's just you and me now, Coyote. A battle of the ages.
Now begins the long journey back, Jackson.
There's another Coyote, it's level 11. Run! Get to the knights! The knights will protect us.
I'm helping.
Help! Heal me! Into the water! Coyotes hate water!
Oh, she's been staggered again, Jackson, help!
Run!
I'm here to watch.
Into the water, they don't like water.
My god, you were right.
Take that, it's crossing the bridge! It's smart! Why are you getting attacked by 3 wolves?
Because I'm taking a straight line back instead of the safe path.
Stop moving, I'm healing you. You've attracted literally a pack of wolves. They're attacking Brainless.
Yeah. You guys should have...
Brainless!
You should have stayed on the safe path. This is only for real men.
Charlie, help!
I'm already halfway back.
There's 4 wolves attacking her! Should we do the red burlap bandanas since they're right next to us?
Yeah. I'm gonna take a piss, but I'll follow your character. Jackson, I haven't gotten a single red burlap drop yet. Maybe we should just give up on this quest. We don't have to do it.
No, I'm at 5.
Ooh, a flimsy chain vest. Look how cool I look, Jackson. Where are you?
Where are you?
Turn around.
Wow, you're big and buff.
I know.
That's a very nice look, dude.
That's for respecting women. My 1st red burlap.
I'm easily susceptible to getting addicted to MMO, so I'm kind of worried.
Well, if you are, then we should really switch off the blood sale buccaneers as soon as possible.
Why?
Go to one that matters. Yeah, let's just swap now before I get committed to this fucking red burlap grind.
Wait, they're saying there's a long queue. Don't do it, Charlie. Cancel. There's probably a long queue for this one now, too.
There's no way. Do you want to just go make friends with women while we're still in the blood sale buccaneers?
Good day, Orwin. How goes your questing?
I still like the idea of having a guild set up where it's nothing but women, and we sell real-world nudes for money.
Why'd they say thank you?
I don't know how else to ask that in Old English, so I tried my best.
Straight into it, I guess.
Beautifully put. Thank you, your knight. No, the Defias thug is standing up for them.
I don't think they're not talking to us, Charlie. We need to go find a new woman.
That's fine. I wasn't committed anyway.
Is gone as well.
I love the way you speak to them.
I can vouch for these 2 knights. You're coming on a bit strong there, Brainless. We need to
ease
open
our
up
way.
the river of communication first.
I think it's Danny that's scaring her away.
The big DJ freeze. What the fuck?
What?
You can actually slash fart and it says you brush up against Rebecca Lynn and fart loudly. What the fuck? World of Warcraft had fart porn?
Hey, wait, there's someone from... I got a PM from Belle Delphine to buy her premium Snapchat.
Hurry up and click on me and fart on me.
You brush. Oh, you're
Yeah,
right.
look.
Yeah.
My turn-offs are rude people, mean people, and people who aren't nice.
Did you hear
Yes,
that?
but what are your turn-ons?
Yeah. What was that?
That was brainless. She's flirting with us.
How did that happen? All right, let's switch servers. Bloodsail Buccaneers
That's a pretty
sucks.
good joke.
Jesus, 26,000 in the Faralina queue. 471 minutes. Sweet Jesus Christ. All right, man. This new tactic that they're pulling out for the Epstein files that they're really digging in deep in the John Madden playbook for is unbelievably ridiculous, even by the standards the circus has already set. This is like if I pissed on your head, but didn't even try and call it rain. I just called it piss. I just say, hey, Buster, I'm urinating on you. And you're just supposed to, like, thank me for it. Last night, there was a big bombshell breaking. All Epstein files released. Pam Bondi announces DOJ has released all Epstein files under the Epstein Files Transparency Act, including justified redactions and a list of high-profile names appearing in these documents. When I saw that fresh little nugget drop there, I actually thought that there was a huge Epstein file dump where they actually did unredact everything. Maybe Pam Bondi getting biblically smacked down at that hearing the other day and embarrassing herself actually did lead to these files coming out, the remainder of them. But it turns out that's just a fucking lie. That's just a big-time, full-blown fib. And of course, it was a speed run to Community Noted as people went to check, only to learn there are no new files. What's being referred to here are the same files that came out a few weeks ago, the 3.5 million files from a couple weeks ago. And now the new thing here is, I guess after Pam Bondi got fucking farmed on Rust by anyone with even a single semblance of a brain at that hearing, she huffed and puffed and then farted out a giant list of names from anyone that was even mentioned anywhere, which includes people like Janis Joplin, who died when Epstein was 17. So this has naturally been called out by a lot of people saying, to have Janis Joplin, who died when Epstein was 17, in the same list as Larry Nassar, who went to prison for the sexual abuse of hundreds of young women and child pornography, with no clarification of how either was mentioned in the files, is absurd, which it is. It's done on purpose with the sole intent of confusing and muddying everything here. They combined the actual, real, evil child sex trafficking clients with just random people's names who appeared in emails like Janis Joplin. This is ridiculous, and it's just blatantly corrupt right in your face. There is no new files here. That is just a lie. Yet for some reason, it's being peddled by tons of people as if it's real. I guess they all got the call, so Alex Jones here preaching about how Pam Bondi just unleashed the full Epstein files. She dropped her trousers and took a shit on this whole narrative that the Epstein files implicate anyone in this administration. In fact, it backfired bigly on the left, on powerful Dems like Bill Clinton. And others busted, while fake smears against Trump are bullshit. Vindication for Trump. It's crazy how Alex Jones, for years, was talking about this elite pedophile ring that was raping and torturing and killing children, and now he is finally proven beyond a shadow of a doubt to be right. He was completely correct on that, and now he has to pussyfoot around the subject, just tiptoeing, walking on eggshells because some of his friends are in there. Dude went from secretly filming Bohemian Grove to being best buddies with its members. So now, we all know that this is correct. Alex Jones could have taken a victory lap on this shit, but instead he's been preoccupied with 6'7" Labubu and whatever other dog shit that is, and anytime he mentions the Epstein files, he has to do so with Trump's cock in his throat about it. He only focuses on the most easy, low-hanging fruit of the Epstein files like Bill Clinton. Alex Jones explores the Epstein files like this with his hands over his eyes, really scared, making sure to put on the blinders so he could block out all of his friends' names, so he can laser focus on easy shit like Bill Clinton, who everybody knows is guilty in all of this. Real groundbreaking stuff, Goober. It's incredible what a paid shill this guy is. And I just saw he's doing like a press tour about how all of this is the result of Trump, by the way. He went in there and said, you gotta release this now. It's time we fucking release everything unredacted. No more, softball in it. As if Trump was the reason this happened. Even after, for a whole year, Trump has been saying it's a hoax. It's not real. Move on, move on, move on. We gotta stop caring about this Epstein stuff. Does anyone still care about this? No one in America cares about this. Yeah, Alex, I'm sure Trump is the one that went in there and really strong-armed the release of anything. And again, Alex Jones is saying all the files are released now. That is just provably false. That is not true. There are no new files that Pam Bondi just released Alex. It should be obvious to anyone paying attention, or even just a smidgen of attention. You don't even have to, like, have your eyes glued to it or anything. Even just glancing should be pretty clear, painting an obvious picture that the powers that be are using Alex Jones as a very convenient mouthpiece to regurgitate their shit and defend them, and do a lot of sweeping for them. We are in an era where you have this information at your fingertips, and they are telling you, disregard what your eyes can see and listen to us and nothing else. It's so fucking scary because people are willingly doing it. You can check yourself to see if there are new files that dropped, and it only takes a couple of seconds to get the real answer. No new files have dropped. You can find the truth yourself, and it takes seconds. And they know that, so they're relying on you just being too lazy and too blind and too much of a sheep so they can just feed you things and have you believe them without bothering to check. So they can just lie and say that Pam Bondi just unleashed the nuke on Epstein. All of it's right there, and it's only Democrats. Look at that. Backfired bigly. And you won't bother to check it yourself. It's craziness, and it sucks that it works so well. If you do bother to do any amount of actual research on the Epstein files, you'll find it's more than just Democrats. It's Democrats and it's Republicans. It's a ton of the world's most powerful people that have engaged in some of the most unthinkable, evil actions imaginable. And these monsters, these fucking worms, treat it like a joke. CoffeeZilla just made a video on it. Howard Lutnick in particular, he's always busting a gut laughing anytime Epstein's even brought up.
I am increasingly disgusted by the way this is all a big joke to liars like Howard Lutnick, who deceive the American public about the status of his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein.
That guy was there. I wasn't going.
Now he testifies under oath that he actually went to the island of the creep and brought his kids.
We had lunch on the island. That is true, for an hour, and we left with all of my children.
Nevertheless, every time Epstein is brought up, this guy can't stop chuckling. Here's Lutnick laughing again when Trump is addressing a question about Epstein.
To talk about how to respond to the Epstein situation.
I don't know. I could ask you that question.
He thinks it's the funniest thing he's ever heard. And maybe it's because they really think we are buying it. Maybe it's because they think, hey, we're just going to get away with this. We can just keep, the lies are so brazen.
They are literally laughing in your face about it. They know they're getting away with it. They're not even trying to hide it anymore. It's just so brazen, like CoffeeZilla said. And then you have people like Alex Jones that are just parroting that same shit like, everyone's absolved except for the people we don't like. And also, by the way, even if it was only the people you don't like that are implicated here and guilty, why aren't they being arrested? Ask yourself that question. Why aren't the people like Bill Clinton being arrested? Why is nobody getting arrested for the Epstein files? I know I've already said this, but even if the only people that were guilty in here are the people you personally don't like, why wouldn't Trump and this administration be going fucking full throttle, whole hog at them, trying to throw them in the slammer? Food for thought, I suppose. Perhaps it's because they know if they went down, it would put them at risk too, because it's not just the people you don't like. You are just so focused on the ones you don't like that you'll block out all of the other shit. You will not use your own fucking brain. Now, another big thing that's come out that it seems like a lot of mainstream media and a lot of Twitter personalities refuse to speak on is Epstein's potential ties to Israel. It's very weird. Yet no one really seems to want to talk about that connection. Why is that? I just find it odd how you have so many Twitter patriots and mainstream outlets that just outright ignore this potential connection of Epstein and Israel. And Israel is a very important subject in American politics, it seems. Politicians can't stop praising them, glazing them, and Trump in particular, his mouth has become a glory hole for Netanyahu. So don't you think it would be something worth talking about and investigating if there is potentially a tie between Epstein and Israel? I mean, I feel like that would be something that a lot of people would want to know more information about to find out if it's true or not or what's going on there. Because again, every politician in this country, this administration, and even previous administrations love to bend over for Israel.
I came into Congress 13 years ago with the stated intention of being the leading defender of Israel in the United States Senate. Right. And I've worked every day to do that.
We need America to wake up and prioritize Israel and bring home Israelis and make sure we stand by our number one ally in Israel.
That's right. What cause is dear to your heart?
Cause is dear to my Israel. Defense of Israel.
What is number one?
I have said to people when they ask me, If this capital crumbled to the ground, the one thing that would remain is our commitment to our aid, and I don't even call it aid, our cooperation with Israel. That's fundamental to fundamental.
Miriam Adelson is amazing. What she has done for Israel, for our country, and for this world is second to none. Thank you, my friend. The sad truth is, for way too long, anti-Semitism has been allowed to grow unchecked in this country. Too many institutions have abdicated their moral responsibility to speak up.
There's an additional 100 clips I probably could have pulled, but these were the ones that were top of mind, and I think it's pretty clear that Israel is an extremely important subject to the powerful politicians in this country. Fucking Ted Cruz goes as far as to say it's the sole reason he got into politics is to defend them. I've said it before, I'll say it again, I don't know how that's not treasonous. He is a representative in our country who is openly stating that his priorities are a foreign entity. Whatever, I guess. I suppose that's fine by today's standards. I don't really get how. And boy howdy, isn't that Nancy Pelosi statement quite the eye-opener. Even if everything crumbles over here, we will still find a way to honor our aid to Israel. We'll start botting in RuneScape if that's what it takes to make enough money to send it to Israel. Damn everything else here, that's the most important part. Pretty crazy shit, I would think. I feel like maybe I'm on the crack pipe here, but that should be a little concerning that the politicians that are supposed to be representing this country seem much more focused on the interests of another. But anyway, my point is, with the release of all of these Epstein files, even though hundreds of the files are just completely worthless garbage that are fully fucking redacted, just nothings, there is still a lot that remains that showcases a potential connection of Epstein and Israel. Now, of course, nothing's confirmed or anything, but shouldn't that at least warrant some kind of investigation, at least some kind of poking around? This administration is very blunt about how little they care about the Epstein files. They literally say that. Trump always talks about how no one should care about this and move on. And also, they're very open about, we're probably not going to look to investigate anything. There's nothing actionable in there. Whoops-a-daisy. Can't do anything about it. Sorry. And, of course, Perjury Patel just continues to lie about it. But anyone that actually takes a peek at it should at least find it odd that a lot of these outlets, like journalist outlets, a lot of politicians, and a lot of the paid shills online are not talking about the Epstein-Israel connection in any capacity whatsoever. And when they do talk about Epstein as a potential spy, they always make a mention of CIA, or, maybe not being a CIA spy, but never going as far as to talk about a potential connection to Israel. That should be very weird. Why is that something no one would talk about when Israel is such a huge piece of this country, apparently? Why wouldn't that be something that would be more discussed by the mainstream? It's all so blatantly corrupt. Anyway, just wanted to yap about this latest lie. That's really about it. See ya. Hey, Chauncey Billups is kaput, and we wanted to celebrate by, I don't know, this is like the worst intro. Gambling has been a big topic of discussion. Chauncey Billups indicted on some very serious allegations of cheating in poker games. We brought out what I believe to be one of the most talented human beings on the planet with cards, Simon, who is going to be our dealer here and cheat, showing these methods. Chauncey Billups used technology, but now you know you can't trust technology, and you also can't trust human beings either.
You can't trust this guy.
Simon, I've spent the day with him. He's just technology.
he's like an actual warlock.
Do you want to start?
I am Iron Man.
Do you want to intro with a little intro yourself? Show a little trick.
My name is Simon Black. I do magic. It's quite fabulous. But I also I specialize in technique with playing cards. So I love hands-on kind of analog stuff, not technology, but like they were saying, I am the technology, But anyone can learn this kind of stuff, any of this stuff can be useful. And then the thing is, I can extend even beyond that. Like you could reach in and just grab one of those. It could be anyone.
Oh God, just this one.
Here, you can remember it. It doesn't matter if I see. It's not that kind of. But don't show me anyway. Okay, so look, check this out. You could have taken any of these, yeah. Look, all of these cards are different. Now I could look through and I could try to guess which one is missing, but that becomes very difficult, because there's 52 cards in the deck, and you could have taken any one. So instead, I will try my best. If I just kind of flick, I can get one card out. Look, that's the 9 of diamonds. Here's the 9 of spades. And if I open these like this, one in between like the 9 of hearts, and then you should be left with the 9 of clubs. Am I right? Yeah. Imagine if he flipped it over and it was just like the jack of spades. He's like, no, screw you, bro. Like,
what the fuck?
So, for example, if we were playing blackjack, like, oh wow, blackjack. If we were playing, not intentional. I mean, totally intentional. Yeah.
Oh, it actually was.
If we were playing blackjack, let's say I wanted to cheat, because this is like, we're all friends here. This is a demo, right?
Yeah.
I would just cheat like this. Like I just hide blackjack in my sleeve, and then I could have it whenever I want. They don't want to go in there. It's not like a pocket. It's just my sleeve. And then if I got dealt like a bad, like what's a bad hand in blackjack? Like 14 is still hittable, right?
Yeah, maybe like
16.
Yeah, 16 would be pretty shit.
I could get like this. This might not work. Yeah, okay, like a 2-card 16. And if I got dealt this, I could pretend to muck. I'll just show you like just like this. Like I could deal with this by switching it for blackjack. And then that means there is still in my sleeve. There's still a 16. Yeah. Go ahead. There's still 2 cards.
I'm afraid someone's gonna like bite me.
And this isn't blackjack?
That is
how?
16.
It's on camera. To be willing to do this on camera is the highest level of confidence in this. That is disgusting.
It's kind of crazy, right?
I'm not kidding. Earlier,
Matt, so before Matt talks more, you single-handedly are going to send Matt on a spiral that's going to last like weeks, probably.
Years. I'm going to become a magician just to figure out what the fuck happened.
The best thing to do when you're cheating, though, for the most part, is to try to cut to good cards, right? So, for example, I could like, here, if I reach over, let me see if I can do this. And look, I'm not like holding any spots, you could see, right? Let me see if I can try. And I could reach out and I could just cut to an ace. Like one more, one less, it wouldn't have been an ace. Like I'll try again. I got this.
I'm lucky I think I've got this. He's not positive.
I'm not sure if I can do this.
It's hard, it's hard, it's hard. Here.
I believe it.
You just, yeah. There's another. And look, this next one, I won't cut to it. I'll do even better. Look, because it could be anywhere in here, right? Like any of the, literally, they're really mixed. These are all like different cards, right? I'll try this. I got it. Yeah. Matt, it's exactly 21 cards down. 21.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20?
21.
21.
The ace of diamonds.
And like...
They're just cards, you can check it all out.
I'm gonna stop yapping. Earlier today, I had yet to see him do a trick. He was in the barn doing this with Charlie and Aaron. As I'm walking through the barn, Aaron walks out of the barn visibly frustrated. And he's like, I'm not kidding, that is a demon. Like, he was like, whatever he just did is not of human nature. He was like, it's insane.
This is all gambling oriented stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, I do a lot of other, like, it's a thematic video and stuff. Yeah. But obviously I do, I specialize in card magic, but I can just kind of apply magic principles and make them look like I'm cheating. But if I'm going to be completely honest here, none of the stuff that I'm doing here is like applicable at a casino because of cameras, and also like if I keep winning and all that stuff, you're gonna want to these cards are like super. The players at home might think that they're messed up. Like I have other decks, like we can use. It doesn't even matter. I don't know how you're gonna cut this. We can probably cut this part out. But the people at home, what was I trying to say? Cut. Right. Yeah, I remember. So the people at home might think that I could just walk in anywhere and do this kind of thing. But the thing is, if I was just winning at a casino, eventually they'll ask me to leave, right? The casino can't prove necessarily that I'm doing anything if I'm not doing like techniques. But if I'm just like knowing where cards are or whatever, it's not like I'm shuffling the cards. There's a dealer present, right? So you have to end up going with like, switching cards. But again, I'm not even holding the deck. So even if I were to go forth and make like, if I wanted a 4, for example, or any, let's just say, then it wouldn't work. I'd have to, if only, all this stuff would only work at like a home game. You know what I mean?
Which Chauncey Billups specialized in.
Exactly. But if I was playing a home game, then I wouldn't want to win myself. I'd want like someone else to win. Otherwise it would kind of be futile, right? So instead here, I'll try this. I have, if this doesn't work, then you can have this $20 bill. You guys don't need it, but
There's a chance it's mine anyways.
yeah. But I want to play the fairest game of poker possible. Okay, so we'll play together.
Okay.
Like I said, if we were actually cheating, I would want to play with a partner and have them win, and have them just be a random person that came in, not have me win because it would give me away, right? So here, can you shuffle these together?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fairest game of poker possible. Beautiful. You can push them.
Oh,
close enough.
Embarrassing.
And actually, I've never failed.
Maybe you just messed him up.
I don't think you did. It's fine. And then we'll play. Let's just say we're 5-handed. Let's just say I'm getting a phone call. Doesn't matter. Deal 5 cards in a row, but they could be in any order. Like we're doing. Okay. Like, do you want to switch any of these?
No, that's fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. And then how about this? Cut these again, and then shuffle them together. I know you could do a better job last time.
Yeah, this is your redemption. Can I cut that again?
Yeah.
Okay. Make it more even piles so I don't fuck it again.
Nice. And then give them a cut as well.
Okay.
Yep, and complete. And then continue dealing. And again, this is not like traditional poker. This is not what we would do. Now, do you want to deal in that order, or do you want to swap any of this?
Can I swap 2 of them?
Yes.
You care if I swap?
Swap them. We're gonna beat the dealer.
He's got no idea what's going on. That's fine.
Okay, I didn't make you do that. Right? Well, again, we're playing together. We're a team.
I kind of feel like you did make him do that somehow. Like I think
I'll take care of it.
Do you want me to swap it back?
Matt.
No, because he planned on that too.
No, the thing is, Matt. Like I said, we're doing this together. We're all really.
we're a team.
I'm the only one with money on the line.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, this is your decision collectively, right? So this is good. Okay, point to a packet or a hand, because you don't even know what these are, right?
Right.
And like we said, we didn't actually deal them to any of us. There's only 3 of us. There's 5 hands. So which one are we not going to play with? We're going to eliminate.
We got to eliminate that.
We don't want this one? You swapped with this one. Are you sure? Because that one kind of mattered. You sure?
Get it out.
You swapped it with that one, right? Okay, this one's fine.
He wants us to.
We don't need it. Point to another one that you want to eliminate.
You know what? You never expect.
Getting rid of it.
Right next to it.
Okay, point to 2 that you would keep, which is the same way as saying point 1 that.
Danny, point to 2 of them.
Point 2 that you want to keep. We'll choose between.
These 2.
These 2. So this one's going.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yep. Okay. I'm sure.
And then you only have 1 more. Again, which one's the winner? What do you think?
It doesn't matter. They're both blackjack. Okay.
This one's the winner.
Well, we're playing poker. This is Hold'em.
Oh, okay.
This one's the winner. So you want to keep this one, or you want to get rid of it? You want to muck the winner, or you want to keep the winner? It's up to you. This is I'm not like making you. Because sometimes magicians will say like, oh, choose one to This is very clear, right? Which one do you want to keep this one, or do you want to eliminate it?
I think it's up to you. We're keeping it. I'm not fucking leaving.
We're getting rid of this?
No, that's leaving.
Last chance?
Yeah.
Gone.
Okay, we don't need these. None of these matter. You sure?
Yep.
I believe you. Gone. This is the winner. I believe. Can you deal it? Do you know how to deal Hold'em? Do you know what the procedure is?
Yeah.
So you burn 1 card, and then deal the flop. 3 face up.
Here, I'll deal it more towards camera.
Okay, so there's like a straight draw here for any of the people. I don't know if we had like 8 and like Jack 8, for example, would be good here. Or what's the nut? There's no nut here. Jack 8 is the nuts. In fact, if you guys don't know what that means, the nuts means the best possible hand, right? Jack 8 here is the nuts. Okay, let's deal the burn and then turn. Okay, so the flush comes in. So now we open up. Just an 8 is a straight, but also like if we had ace of diamonds and then any diamond, that would be the nut flush. But also like an 8, 5, 8 of diamonds or 8, 10 of diamonds is a straight flush.
Super solid.
Burn and deal the river. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, 5 of diamonds already there. Okay, sick. So the nuts at this point is literally just the 8 of diamonds. Or second nuts would be like ace of diamonds and then anything, right?
Right.
Let's see what we have. Remember, you chose exactly these cards, right? Look at this one. Does this help us at all? Okay, this is a straight. Not bad.
That's pretty good, Matt.
Not bad. But if you dealt us, if you chose pocket 8s with the 8 of diamonds, that is the single best hand that you could possibly have right here.
And I am known to be
turn this face up
like Chauncey Billups.
Oh my god.
Pocket 8s with the 8 of diamonds. Congratulations. I get to keep my 20, but I have an extra surprise for you.
The extras are what get me.
Can you open that 20 up?
No. It's gonna tell me the date I die.
Well, say it.
We will win with a straight flush and diamonds.
You did everything. You shuffled, you cut, you dealt, you made all the choices. And that is how a magician cheats with friends.
That's absurd. What the fuck?
I I've never felt more on edge than around you.
Thanks. I like you too, man.
That is crazy.
That was amazing.
Incredible.
These are just cards, by the way. You guys can check these out. I mean, you shuffled these, you cut, you did everything. And you can look at the burn cards as well. None of these are another 8 that would have given us a set, but no good, obviously.
Just. Huh. Oh, god damn.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Yeah, so obviously when you're gambling, you don't want them to know that it wouldn't be like in a performance scenario like this. You wouldn't want them to know they're getting swindled. But facial expressions and psychology and body movements, reading that kind of thing are called tells in the gambling world. And you can kind of key into something that someone might be thinking, whether it be a play they're trying to make or even a card that they're thinking of. Yeah, so we can try something kind of like that if you want. So here, I can try to.
You need to do this one.
Yeah, you do
this one's fucking crazy.
I think we did this one.
No,
right?
this was before you came.
I think that was the one. I'll get rid of that, but we'll come back to that later.
You got rid of a card already?
Yeah, but we'll get to that later. What I'd like you to do, Matt, and also Charlie, I'd like you both to think of a card. Do you have one?
Yeah, I've got one.
You got one? You have one too?
I've got it locked.
Yep.
I'd like you to change your mind to a new card.
Okay.
Okay, can you both change? The reason I have you do that is maybe everybody thinks of the Ace of Spades or the Queen of Hearts or what have you, right?
Yeah.
But there's no way I could have known that you'd come here with a preconceived card.
Yeah, hold on here.
This money's still here, I'll take that. Okay, you have one? I'd like you to say them out loud at the same time. So I'm gonna snap my fingers on 3 and then you both say them out loud.
Okay.
If they're the same card, I'm gonna walk away and that's the trick. But if they're not, then we'll deal with that, okay? Ready? 1, 2, 3.
5 of spades. 6. It's 6.
This is crazy. You could have named anyone, right? I didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you come over here? Can you cut some cards? Not too many, like a third. That's good. And then just turn those face up.
I hope he's in his head like that was a part of the trick. That's fucking crazy.
Well, the thing is that if you'd cut one more or one less, then it wouldn't have worked.
Right.
Look, these are all. Which card did you think of?
6 of
You
spades.
thought of the 6. You thought of the 5, right?
Yeah.
This is interesting because if you had cut the cards and cut to the 5 of spades, look, any of these cards it would have been possible.
Yeah.
But look, you can't have cut to the 6 of spades.
I wonder why.
Because look, there is no 6 of spades.
I know.
Because before anything, I put one card in my pocket, and look, that's the only. I'm showing my underwear. That's the only card in my pocket. I don't have any other card, and that is the 6 of spades.
Jesus. I truly don't understand what's happened.
Which one of these do you prefer, the 6 or the 5?
Oh, easily the 6, right?
Okay.
God damn it.
I can try this. So I'll try to find just like more gambling stuff, because it'd be good to have like 4 of a kind. That's like a good thing. So I'll try to find not just the 6 of spades. I'll find the 6 of clubs, 6 of hearts, and you could have said the 5, but because you said the 6, I'll do it. And the 6 of diamonds. So all 4 6s with just one hand though. Look, I'll do them all with one hand. Like all of the 6s, but actually with this hand. Look. Can you name me, Danny? Can you maybe name me a random card in the deck of cards? It could be anyone. Like how. Yeah.
Hang on, give me a minute because I'm not letting you work your Jedi mind tricks on me.
True. That's good.
You're gonna behind my back.
Name it out loud.
No line of sight.
There's no mental waves passing through me.
Okay, I got it.
Which one do you want? You can be anyone.
4 diamonds.
4 diamonds. That's random, right? I didn't make you say that.
Yeah, no, I don't believe. Well, you say that a lot, and I don't believe you when you say that because I feel like you made me pick that.
I'll try this. Okay, can you hold out your hand like this?
Yeah.
Watch. I'll use the. Which ones do you prefer? The red 6s or the black 6s?
Black 6s.
Black 6s. So that would be the 6 of clubs and the 6 of spades. Now, if I wanted to switch hands with someone, like in a game of poker, obviously they would know. But this is a demo, so. If I go like this, I could take the 2 blacks out. Like you should have the reds, turn them over. Yeah, but I can do better because you could have. You said 4 of what did you say?
Diamonds.
Can you hold out your hand?
4 diamonds.
Put your other hand on top if you would. Just cover those up. 4 of diamonds. Okay. All right, it's actually pretty close to the top. I'll do this. Like, if I cut, it should centralize it. I get 1 card from the middle. I'll do better. If I squeeze it like this, it should look like it goes. But it doesn't go far. Look, it's really gone. Can you lift up your hand? Just spread those out. In the middle, there's one.
How? It's on camera. I'm staring at him doing it. And we have been with them for 2 days. Like, I'm
I was gonna say, this guy knows infinite card tricks. Like, he has been doing this for almost 24 hours straight at this point.
I say this all the time. You've heard me say this already this week, but I've forgotten thousands more tricks than I know. And I know thousands of tricks, so it's like you could understand.
It's incredibly impressive.
So there's like
unbelievable.
Yeah.
There's like I appreciate you. Although I'm always working on new stuff, so.
Yeah, I think something really fun that you mentioned is most of the stuff you perform is stuff you've made. Like
yeah, a lot of it. I mean, for the most part, because nothing is like original anymore.
Right.
So like it's a variation of a variation of a variation. But I do invent the vast majority of the things that I do, or it's like me and a friend. Like I have a friend Moritz Mueller. Shout out to Moritz, who we talk all the time and just like create card tricks. And he's in Germany, so we have to find like common time to do it. But I would like to deal you, like you said, like a hand of poker that I could rig basically. So is there like a lucky pocket pair that you have?
Pocket sevens, baby.
Sevens, okay.
Never failed me, never will.
All right, I'll try this. I just have to, and then if you were seating with the four of us, if you were seated, which hand, like which seat would you be in?
I'd be second seat.
Second seat.
Second seat.
Okay. Good try. Yeah, one cut. I think it's done.
Okay.
Look. Danny, nothing. 7.
Oh.
Look. Nothing. These are nothing, by the way. Another 7. Black 7s, right? Look, Jack 10 hearts is pretty good. Well, let's deal it out. Let's see actually what happens.
Yeah, let's see who wins this.
I mean, Jack 10.
It's just all 7.
So far, King High is not good, right? But who knows? I'll burn one. We can. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Wait.
We got a showdown.
Wait. This is an open ender, right?
Yep.
Look. Hang on. Oh, quads. No beating that. But you know he's still in there because the flush draw, and of course the flush gets there, so you take all his money.
Holy shit.
And just to clarify, in case anybody didn't get that, I was the second seat.
No,
Charlie's second.
Charlie had the king 6. He had top pair though.
I mean,
top
this
pair
wasn't dealt to me. This was dealt to second seat.
Well, actually, the thing is, in this scenario, this would. I mean, I'm not going to say I didn't plan this. In this scenario, look, top pair opens up with or you probably weren't going to be in there with king 6, depending on what position you are. But if you saw this flop of 7 king queen 2 diamonds. You have top pair and the second nut flush draw, so you're probably staying.
He's throwing down cards to keep people in the game.
That's wild.
And then you're here, and you now have 2 pair, still with the second nut flush draw. You're still in there to any bet, and then obviously this guy stays in. He has a flush draw with an open ender here, so he's staying in. This guy's probably out, but yeah. I mean, you're gonna basically. This guy's gonna stack both these guys for sure. I mean, by the river, if you made a massive bet here, this guy's folding, but he's in there with the literal third nut flush, second nut flush, because the king's on the board. So yeah, second nut flush. Wait, no, third nut. It's third.
Something that like
a lot of good tricks, bro.
Yeah.
To deal the hands you want is so unbelievably broken in the household.
Well, I mean,
poker
you can
meta.
do stuff like there's a lot of like false things you can do, like retaining cards and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
You can even do like false deals where I'm not like dealing this card. You see, like that. I can even show you what it looks like face down. It's difficult to see,
Wait,
like
you were just doing the same thing there?
Yeah, but did I?
Like you're pulling not top card.
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Using like cheating with playing cards. So for example, like using an ace of hearts, let's just say as like the target card that we're talking about. Charlie's gonna learn that in the next few days.
It's gross.
I could like retain this card. These are like different false deals, stuff like that. I could even do it face down. I can show you in like slow motion what that would look like. Right, stuff like that. And you can like you can see that as these go by, like the thumb really like lifts up, and it looks like I'm dealing the card. That's like false shuffles, false deals, and stuff like that. I mean, there's a lot of things that you can do.
Just take one.
Yeah.
Be careful, Jesus.
All right, wait.
Are you sure that's the one? Are you sure that's the one?
That's the one.
Can I look at it?
Yeah, that's the good one.
Oh, that's a big card.
That is
a big card. Yeah, I'm really good at this.
I will try this here. You can just hide that over there for a moment.
Eat it.
Like not in my pocket.
Yeah,
just
leave it out. It doesn't matter.
Just sit.
Yeah, perfect.
I firmly believe that is no longer the card I just said.
Can you take like a clump of these cards, like just like a bunch? You don't have to look at them. Just hold them in your hands, just like that. And then can you take some as well? Like, just to reach out and grab like a clump. Beautiful.
Sorry. I'm not leaving any wiggle
How many
room
cards
here.
do you think this is, more or less? I can take this. It's okay. How many cards do you guys think you have, more or less?
Between the two?
Yeah.
Like 16.
16? Okay, I only need 13. Can you take them and deal them down? 13
I could
cards?
have been wrong. Might be 12.
Or maybe 12. Yeah. Nice. Now, you have a card over there. Can you turn it over? It's okay.
It is my card.
Okay.
Okay, because you picked
Ooh, that
a
was
spade,
close.
because you picked a spade, check this out. If I shuffle like this, Matt, at some point tell me stop.
Stop.
Right there? Spade.
What's it mean?
Well, because you said a spade, I made sure that this was not a spade. But also that one is not a spade.
Oh, God.
And also that one. And that one, and that one, and that one, and that one, and that one. None of these.
These are all fucking spades. These are all
They are indeed, like every single one of these, all of these are in fact spades.
No.
But the thing is, look, can you come closer? Can you take the ace and just wave it over this pack? And now if I do that, put it down. Now they go ace, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all the way up to the king of spades. Can you see how this would be useful when you're playing poker?
So cool.
Oh, he's gonna make us pass out. We're both dead on the floor. He's like, "Can you see how this would be useful?" Damn.
What's the moral of the story, Charles?
John C. Billups is bad at cheating.
Yep.
You should have just
become a magician.
Just been a magician. Billups, eat your heart out. Like whatever you would, if you walked into a hospital and somebody said, "I've got a day to live, kill me now" with a joke or a trick. Why do I keep saying joke?
Like, I'll mix these cards. Matt, can you take those and give him a shuffle?
That's what he wants me to do. What if I didn't shuffle at all?
Ooh,
it's too late. I shuffled while saying that.
He played you like a fiddle.
Okay, Matt, this is the way that you mix the cards, correct? Are you happy with this?
That's exactly how I wanted them.
Yes. You can show for the people that really are mixed up cards, right? Every single card is not the same card again and again. You see that?
Put them in my exact order. I am the magician here.
Right. Danny, I'll drop cards like this. At some point, you just say the word stop, okay?
Stop.
Right there?
Yeah.
Can you take this card?
Yeah, I'll
And then
take
can
it.
you take this card?
Can I show it to the
Yeah,
camera,
yeah. And then
class?
show the camera, show everybody. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And look, these are really different cards. All of these are different, right?
Yep. All
Good?
different.
And put somewhere in here. Danny, go ahead. Anywhere in the deck. Yeah, near the top is fine. Doesn't matter. Okay, or the bottom. That's also good. I want them to go in like different places. So Danny's is near the bottom, and then yours maybe we put near the top.
Okay.
Because we're gonna put some other cards near the middle. Now the thing is, look, your cards could be anywhere. I won't shuffle, like really somewhere in there, right? So we know that one card is near this area, one card's near this area, but we know that they're not in this central area, right? So I will use the jokers to try to find your cards. I'm not even gonna do it. I'm just gonna use the jokers. I'm taking the night off, okay? And we're gonna put them somewhere, wherever Charlie says. Charlie, where do you want to put them? More or less like here, there, somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, I think we can get right into the heart of it. Right in the heart of Gotham, right over here.
Another one?
One more.
One more?
Right there.
Right there. Look, nothing in between. You can see just 2 pieces of paper, right? Nothing in between. Like all I do, look, I just squeeze like this. And these are very good detectives. They will go through the deck and they will find one card. All I do is click. That's it. What was your card? You can say.
The 5 of hearts.
Like in the middle. There's one card now. In between the jokers. Betwixt the jokers, even. Can you take that out and turn it over? Show the camera. 5 of hearts? Now here's the thing. Here I know what you're thinking. And not even in a magic way, but just like straight up. I know what you're thinking about this trick. You're thinking that I did it, that the jokers didn't do it. But I swear, I didn't do anything. Look, I'll show you. Charlie, can you help me with this? I'll just leave this over here for a moment. Okay?
Right.
Can you push everything together?
I absolutely can do that.
Great. And then push the jokers square and everything. Yep. And then pick everything up. I won't even touch. Look, I'm not even going to touch. And look, can you kind of squeeze like that?
I can squeeze it.
Oh, not too much. Oh, you did it twice.
Oh, too much.
Something weird kind of happened. Wait, this is a boomerang effect might have occurred. Oh, look, can you spread those out for me? I think something still happened. Remember, I didn't touch anything. And yet, look, in between the jokers, there is a card. I didn't even touch anything. For the first time, what was your card, Danny?
I feel like eight of spades. I'm pretty sure. I kind of forgot. I'm gonna be honest.
First, just re-roll the footage.
I think it's an eight of spades.
The thing is, because
but they know what it is.
Because this is a boomerang, I think this is not the eight of spades in between. I'm pretty sure in between the jokers is the five of hearts again. And if this right here is the five of hearts,
then what the fuck is
then
that?
this. But remember, a boomerang always comes back. Can you turn this card over?
No.
It's the five of hearts.
No, isn't that crazy?
Because if that's the five of hearts, then Matt, this is the eight of spades.
Isn't that fucking nuts?
That was crazy. That's a good one.
I told you, that one's unbelievable. You did it. You did it. So good. I love that.
Step of that was cool, and then that end step was insane.
I think that's my favorite part, and I think a lot of your tricks do this, where you do like something cool, but then you're like, you thought that was cool, but actually look over here. There's 15 more things that you didn't even realize were going on.
This is original as well. It's similar to a couple other things, but I added and swapped some stuff with other things, and I'm saying words that are English but don't actually make coherent sentences. So. But
sounds like
nothing to do with gambling, but it's fun.
No, that one's not even gambling, Jason. That was unbelievable. When you did that,
they use cards when they gamble.
They use
cards.
They have detectives in there.
I like how while we were doing this segment, we slowly moved from all the way.
Oh yeah, we were slowly circling.
All right, now I think we cut the camera, and Danny needs to see the phone.
Yeah.
We can wrap it up then.
All right, that was fun. Thank you guys for having me.
No, thank you so much for coming up, man. This has been so much fucking fun. This has been amazing. Bring it in. So, Chauncey Billups, do better at your cheating.
Yeah.
Simon.
I guess I should say Simon Black Magic on everything, and if you're ever in Chicago, I perform all the time. Hand in the Eye is opening up pretty soon. It's going to be the world's largest magic venue, and I'll be performing at that all the time. And then anyway, so there's that. I also run a Smash tournament in Chicago, which is pretty awesome. It's the biggest one in Illinois. We get like 40 entrants a week. It's very dope.
Nice.
The vibes are awesome. I'm like DJing. We all take like shots all night. We have we have merch and stuff too. It's a good local. It's a very good local. But in other news, like I should probably challenge Light to a duel.
Oh yeah, call out Light.
Light, I'm calling you out. $100 money match me. First to 5. If I take one game, I win though. I could choose one game.
Bring your own money.
It's not coming out of the.
No, definitely bring your own money. I got that.
Wow. Thank you again.
Man, it was really awesome to be here. Just like seeing your guys' vibe, all the stuff that you do, the people that you're working with. It's just like really good energy in this place. I really appreciated being here and taking part. It's really fun.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
You ever watch Peter's lecture where he just talks about the Antichrist? Really, he's the one talking about the Antichrist, huh? Wow. I bet those are really insightful lectures from the greasiest looking man on the planet. A guy whose skin looks like it's perpetually melting off to reveal a demon underneath, yeah. I'm sure he's the one that's going to save us from the Antichrist. He's always talking about that. You've never seen those? I haven't. I don't really engage in much of Peter's work. Can't fucking stand that guy. A controversial take on the concept of the Antichrist.
I think there's always a question, how do we articulate some of these existential risks, some of the challenges we have? And they're all framed as sort of runaway dystopian science texts. There's a risk of nuclear war. There's a risk of environmental disaster. But
there's a risk of this man's whole face falling off. God, look, that you can't tell me that's not a mask. Like, look at his ear. That looks like if I tried to draw an ear on a piece of paper. It's missing like all of the detail of a human ear.
But I always think that if we're going to have this frame of talking about existential risks, perhaps we should also talk about the risk of another type of a bad singularity, which I would describe as the one world totalitarian state. I've been wondering whether that's going from the frying pan into the fire. And so the atheist philosophical framing is one world or none. And the Christian framing, which in some ways is the same question, is Antichrist or Armageddon. But I think we have an answer to this plot hole. The Antichrist would take over the world is you talk about Armageddon nonstop. You talk about existential risk nonstop, and this is what you need to regulate. It's the opposite of the picture of in science from the 17th 18th century, where the Antichrist is like some evil tech genius, evil scientist who invents this machine to take over the world. People are way too scared for that. The thing that has political resonance is the opposite. The thing that has political resonance is we need to stop science. In our world, it's far more likely to be Greta Thunberg. I think this was a question.
Wow, wait, that was insightful, actually. Holy, wait, that was... Yeah, man, he's kind of onto something. It probably wouldn't be the guys with, like, infinite money and constantly investing in infinite ways to replace human beings and actually control the world. It probably wouldn't be them. That is probably a misconception. Hey, he really made some strong points there. Fuck, now I need to invest in the cow collar AI business that he invested in. I gotta follow this guy. This guy's good. He's a hero. His face looks like a chewed piece of gum. Well, it's just because you haven't seen it in its normal sodden state. Typically, he's far wetter than this. This is the driest I've ever seen him, for what it's worth. Most of the time, he's glistening. I assume he'd be bone dry with his skin squeezing his face. Well, that's where you're wrong. His skin is so tightly wrapped around his bones that it's actually squeezing some of the marrow out, and it's constantly wetting his face in like every interview ever. You don't understand the process. He's not the Antichrist, by the way. Look at the next video where he's asked if he's the Antichrist. Is it the next one here?
Tell me a story about the Antichrist coming to power and using the fear of technological change to sort of impose order on the world. I feel like that Antichrist would maybe be using the tools that you were building, right? Like, wouldn't the Antichrist be like, great, you know, we're not going to have any more technological progress, but I really like what Palantir has done so far, right?
Yeah,
I mean, isn't that a concern? Wouldn't that be the irony?
How dare you? How fucking dare you even bring that evil into this interview? How dare? Where do you get off? The most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Of history would be that the man publicly worrying about the Antichrist accidentally hastens his or her arrival.
See, now he's wetting up a little bit. See, now he's starting to soak. You can see it. The way he reflects light, it's like he's always got RTX on, just perpetually by default. He has to be the world's wettest man. Like, inarguably. I don't think there's anyone else out there that can compete.
There are all these different scenarios. I obviously don't think that that's what I'm doing.
I mean, to be clear, I don't think that's what you're doing either. I'm just interested in how you get to a world willing to submit to permanent authoritarian rule. You tell me a story.
I wanted to hear his thoughts on that, but he didn't get them out in time.
Well, it's private.
You tell me.
Where's some more Peter Thiel? Some Peter Thiel. I hadn't heard his talks about the Oh, see, there he is. This is what he normally looks like. You can see right there. I think just every time before getting on camera, he's like, hey, can you just fucking spit all over me, please? No, really, I need you to just, like, cover me in saliva. Yeah, I can't be seen dry. I can't let people know that I'm dry sometimes. No, just fucking lick me like a dog. Not wet, shiny. No, it's wet. It's wet and shiny. He looks like a polished bowling ball. He's just oily. It's so he can fit back into his cocoon. That's a good point. I didn't even think of that. What is Peter trying to tell us? What is he trying to say? It's hard to decipher. He's very intellectual. Some of these complex topics just go over the heads of the layman. I don't want to watch a whole video on it, though. Just give me some more bite-sized Peter. He's too obvious to be the Antichrist because isn't he supposed to be liked and actually convincing? Oh, I don't think he's the Antichrist. No, he's definitely not. Because you're right. That'd be too easy. It'd be too clear. Way too on the nose. Nobody would be surprised. Are only podcasters allowed to talk about him? I guess so. It seems like it. He has to have a contract or something. Yeah, I also think I think he just chooses to do that. He just only wants to go on podcasters shit because they know his cock will just be infinitely sucked. Not really challenged would be my guess. It's just easier for him. Plus he can just stay super fucking sodden. He just gets to be in this perpetual state of grease. If he doesn't generate the oil, who will? That's a good point. You could probably take him like a fucking rag and get a lot of good liquid coming out. One of the Palantir guys said he wishes he could spray American citizens with fentanyl-laced piss with drones to sedate us. That feels like you've probably watched a fake video. Peter is the Palantir guy. Who would be the other one that would even potentially say that? Let me see. I highly doubt it. Let me see. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. We talked about this a little bit. I remember when he said that. Yeah. You're right. To your credit, you were right. He did. I completely forgot. The full interview's on YouTube, the Peter Thiel New York Times interview. Okay. He talks about immortality here. I want to hear his take on immortality. Please. Tell me about the secrets to immortality, Peter.
Here's one place where the stagnationist arguments are still reinforced. The fact that we're only talking about AI, I feel, is always an implicit acknowledgement that but for AI, we are like in almost total stagnation.
But the world of AI is clearly filled with people who, at the very least, seem to have a more utopian, transformative, whatever word you want to call it, view of the technology than you're expressing here, right?
What?
And you were mentioned earlier the idea that the modern world used to promise radical life extension and doesn't anymore. It seems very clear.
Yes, it does.
A number of people deeply involved in artificial intelligence see it as a kind of mechanism for transhumanism, for transcendence of our mortal flesh, and either some kind of creation of a successor species or some kind of merger of mind and machine. And do you think that's just all kind of irrelevant fantasy? Or do you think it's just hype? Do you think people are trying to raise money by pretending that we're going to build a machine god, right? Is it hype? Is it delusion? Is it something you worry about?
It's reality. It's coming.
You would prefer the human race to endure,
Now,
right?
if you'll excuse me, I need to subscribe to my AI Jesus Companion app.
Yes?
I don't know. I would.
This is a long hesitation. This is a long hesitation.
There's so many questions implicit
Should
in this.
the human race survive?
Yes.
Okay.
But
Great news!
I also
we got his stamp of approval.
I also would like us to radically solve these problems.
Right.
And so, it's always, I don't know, transhumanism is this, the ideal was this radical transformation where your human natural body gets transformed into an immortal body. And there's a critique of, let's say, the trans people in a sexual context, or a transvestite is someone who changes their clothes and cross-dresses.
What does this have to do with
transsexual is someone where you change your penis into a vagina. And we can then debate how well those surgeries work. But we want more transformation than that. The critique is not that it's weird and unnatural. It's so pathetically little. And we want more than cross-dressing or changing your sex organ. We want you to be able to change your heart and change your mind and change your whole body. And then Orthodox Christianity, by the way, the critique Orthodox Christianity has of this is these things don't go far enough. Like that transhumanism is just changing your body, but you also need to transform your soul and you need to transform your whole self. And so,
right. But the other, wait. Sorry.
Yeah. Thank you for cutting him off. He's so wrong about that, by the way. The idea is that you transform your body and soul through a relationship with God, not through the machine God. We need to go further. we've got to go deeper. He's like, what? 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 This guy's nuts. Bro stole that from BioShock. He thinks he's Andrew Ryan. True. Hail the Omniscience. Yeah, even the interviewer was like, okay, brother, I'm gonna fucking stop you right there. Getting really into the Warhammer territory. It is getting close there.
Agree with what I think is your belief, that religion should be a friend to science and ideas of scientific progress. I think any idea of divine providence has to encompass the fact that we have progressed and achieved and done things that would have been unimaginable to our ancestors. But it still also seems like, yeah, the promise of Christianity in the end is you get the perfected body and the perfected soul through God's grace. And the person who tries to do it on their own with a bunch of machines is likely to end up as a dystopian character.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was saying as well. Peter was just way off. This guy even just said him to his face, like, brother, I'm stopping you right there. You're just wrong. That's just not what it's about. Wow, I'm kind of surprised. I didn't expect, like, any pushback.
Well, it's...
You've stunned him.
Let's articulate this.
And you can have a heretical form of Christianity, that says something else.
I don't know. I think the word nature does not occur once in the Old Testament, and so if you and there is a word in which a sense in which the way I understand the Judeo-Christian inspiration is. It is about transcending nature. It is about overcoming things. And, and the closest thing you can say to nature is that people are fallen, and that's the natural thing in a Christian sense is that.
Brother needs to just consult fucking Grok every time he speaks. This is brutal. He can't even get thoughts out. And when he does, it's just babble. Actual gobbledygook. It's hard to listen to this guy. I've only ever heard him in bite-sized pockets. Wow, an actual interview is brutal. He's saying actually nothing. Nature is not mentioned in Machine God Bible. Yeah, he's like, fuck. I mean, I was reading the 11th edition and I didn't see that word in there. I mean, that can't be right. But the Imperium. I've heard enough. Another billion AI startups. Yes, please. Newbird. Open up for another round, please. I'm coming in. He gets blood transfusions with younger men. No shot. Does he? He seems like the kind of guy that would. I need young blood. Maybe that's why he's always wet. He's sweating out excess plasma from the youth. Oh, he does, apparently. Oh, wow. This dates back to at least 2016? Ambrosia. This is from 2017. The startup harvesting blood of the young. And what, this was a Peter company? Because that's what came up when looking up Peter and his fascination with young blood. Yeah. Wow, you're right. What the fuck? PayPal founders expressed interest in transfusions. Gawker, wow, this is old shit, even reported that he was spending $40K a quarter on regular transfusions from 18-year-olds. He and various other thinkers who radiate out towards the death-evading transhumanism movement are fascinated by heterochronic parabiosis. Heterochronic parabiosis. The sewing together of two animals in order to create a living chimera. Studies going back decades show the regenerative effects of one organism being joined to another. In the 17th century, Robert Boyle, Boyle's Law, suggested replacing the blood of the old with the blood of the young. This guy's probably not the Antichrist. He's right, it's definitely somebody else, it's not Peter. He's evil Brian Johnson. Yeah. Like, I already knew about him and all the Palantir shit, so I already knew, like, he was an evil wacko, but this is a level I didn't know. This is pretty extreme stuff. You saw the Scientology building removed all the door handles and now they're completely locked down. I saw. They're in DEF CON mode.
So these Scientology raid TikToks have gone so bad that the Scientology buildings removed the handles from their doors. Now, I'm sure you've heard about this trend by now, as people would just raid the Scientology buildings to try and understand how the building looks on the inside. And it's actually been working, as they've been actually able to slowly get a map of how the inside of it looks. This one group with a guy dressed as Jesus probably was the one that went the furthest, as they basically went around the entire building.
This was a really good speed run. They did do, like, the entire thing. They didn't make it up to, like, Xenu level suites or anything, but they did have a good run.
But now they have finally caught on to the trend and seem to be trying to stop it by any means necessary, even putting guards on the outside of the building. But honestly, I really hope this doesn't stop them, because I want to see this trend continue. So
we all do. One of the first good TikTok trends ever. Why do people even want to do this? Because Scientology's a dangerous fucking cult, man. And they operate in complete secrecy and complete immunity. So they're fucking with them. All power to them. Let them run. Let them speed run their buildings. Isn't it illegal to not have door handles? People say it's a fire hazard. Scientology operates above the law. So even if it is illegal, it's not going to change anything. It doesn't matter. And that's not an exaggeration. Scientology is literally above the law. I'm not making like a joke. They can do anything. So it's not gonna matter. Brother, they have literally a hole where they send people who misbehave. They have a black site. And it's well known. They have their own secret prison. Secret's the wrong word. And nothing gets done. They can do anything they want. No, they don't. Brother, they literally do. I only just learned about it recently because I hadn't been keeping up with Scientology. But it's called The Hole. They have their own private facility where they house their bad members. And it's genuinely just a fucking prison. Like, it's crazy. A place of confinement and humiliation where Scientology's management and culture, always demanding, grew extreme. Inside, a who's who of Scientology leadership went at each other with brutal tongue lashings and even hands and fists, intimidate each other into crawling on their knees and standing in trash cans, confessing to things they hadn't done. They lived in degrading conditions, eating and sleeping in cramped spaces designed for office use. Yeah, but they have a Navy too, which is pretty cool to see. Is that true? I didn't bother researching that claim. I wouldn't be surprised. I bet they do have their own Navy. Yeah, the Sea Org. Yep. They do have their own Scientology Navy. It's a private Navy. They have their own uniforms and ranks. The Sea Org. They're looking for the Philosopher's Stone. True. You know about the skateboarding YouTube channel where the owner gives all the revenue to Scientology? Braille. Yeah, that's how we got on the Scientology speedrun topic last time. I'm very familiar. I know all about Braille. All of Scientology sounds like a Fallout DLC. Well, that's because it's literally designed by a sci-fi writer. It is meant to be that way. The actual purpose of Scientology, though, is to hose money from desperate people and prey on them and control them. And they use celebrities as a means of doing that as well. So the celebrities see profit. Obviously, people like Tom Cruise don't actually believe this shit, but they make money. To be fair, Tom Cruise might be the only celeb believer. Maybe, I don't know Tom Cruise personally. Maybe he does worship Xenu. I have no idea. But the celebrities that are members there are truly there just because of how much they get in return for it. There's a rumor Tom Cruise hires Sea Org to clean his house when he's away. I haven't heard that. That's fucking awesome, though. Don't they own all of Clearwater? They do, yeah. I've talked about that quite a bit. Clearwater is literally the Scientology hub. Yeah. Check out the Mind's Eye lawsuit yet? Oh yeah, I meant to look at that. Mind's Eye studio employees sue management over installing secret monitoring software on staff devices. Group of unionized employees at Build a Rocket Boy, Barb, studio behind Mind's Eye, have initiated legal proceedings against the company. They allege that management installed invasive surveillance software on their devices without proper consent, violating UK data protection laws. This marks the second major legal confrontation between staff and leadership in under a year. It was all in the pursuit of greatness that is Mind's Eye. Sacrifices must be made to achieve this level of quality. I don't know what they don't understand. It was TerraMind, a monitoring tool capable of tracking keystrokes, capturing screens, and recording microphone audio. Wow. Had to make sure it wasn't leaking to Rockstar. They were really sweating Mind's Eye. The GTA killer. He's gone full psycho. In the DLC mission, he put real devs' names in there as enemies. No shot. I know one of the DLCs was apparently about, like, the sabotage.
There's a lot of discussion and a lot...
I know that, but there's no way he used real devs' names here. Oh yeah, here it is. He really is committing to it. We will use these people, these names, and these facts for our own fun. We're gonna put some of these names into our upcoming spy mission. What a freak. You made a shit game. It's not saboteurs, bro. Your game is ass. Holy delusion. Oh my god. We've got very strong evidence of this and conducted quite thorough investigations over the months since launch. We've identified parties involved and now it's with the authorities both in the UK and US to deal with. You installed surveillance hardware, surveillance spyware into your employees' machines illegally and are getting sued for it. What evidence could you have possibly gathered other than your employees saying, man, this shit is trash, but I need my paycheck, so I gotta work on it? Like, that's gonna be it. You actually think there's gonna be fucking arrests? We'll leave it to them to do what they do, make their arrests, or any announcements in due course. I think we're not saying anything further at this stage on that. We'll just let the natural course of justice take its path. I am so curious to see what evidence of sabotage they have. Maybe I will play the DLC. I am beyond curious what sabotage he thinks happens. Because he played the game. He played the game and he's like, yep, this is it. This is the game I want to ship. This is the game I want to charge fucking $60, $70 for, whatever it was. I forgot now. This is the one. He played it. He didn't say, man, this game is shit. Don't play it. I can't release it in this state. Sabotage has occurred. I can't release it. He played the trash. And now he's grasping at straws. Who wins in a fight, 2017 Charlie or 2026 Charlie? Oh, easily 2026. I've said this a lot, man. At 31, I am the strongest I have ever been. Like, I feel like I could fucking snap 2017 Charlie in half. Like, it's not even close. I feel stronger at 37 than I did in my 20s. I'm telling you, man, dirty 30s ain't bad. 40 might be different, but I've been actually really enjoying 30. I feel like I'm hitting all new strength goals. Being active feels good. Granted, I do think I'm more injury prone, like I'm more fragile, but I mean, that's the price you pay, I guess. You know what's been really good for strength, though? I've been doing this for like the last, I want to say like 3.5 weeks, and it's been helping me like get up on bench even more. Like I said, my goal's been 225 on bench for a little while, and I've plateaued a bit. But I started doing something called greasing the groove, which I know sounds like a sexual euphemism, but who here has heard of that? GTG training. Do you have any GTG knowers? I saw it on a toilet cubicle once. Genuinely, no. Literally not a single person has said yes to knowing what that training is. It's an old school method of training. The methodology is you do sub-maximal reps for a lot of sets throughout a long period of time. So you take long breaks in between your sets. And you do sub-maximal, and you just do it a lot. And the idea is your brain makes a stronger neural connection and will be better at that specific lift over time, so you can start breaking through plateaus. So it's like a mix of high volume training and just like repeated on the same thing over the course of your days. And for me, it's worked really well on the bench. It's like a really old school training method. I think it's like Soviet era shit. Without changing weights? No, you gradually go up. You still have to progressively overload. But you do sub-maximal reps. You don't go to failure. You never go to failure. That's the point. That's the big change. You never go to failure, and you take huge rests in between your sets. And it's been working for me, so I've been really liking that. How long's the breaks? It truly is up to you, but usually like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. That's what I've been doing. Sometimes even more. 2-hour lift session. I don't even view it as just a session. So what I'll do is I'll do one of the sets, then I'll come up here, play around a siege or something, like today, Master Duel. Finish up a duel or two, go back down, hit another, come back up. So I don't even view it as just like a session. But I have a bench in my house, so it makes it a little easier. But if you're actually going to a gym for your lift, it makes it really fucking long. That'd be a long time in the gym. You do any cardio or legs? I haven't done cardio in a little while outside of just like basketball. But that hasn't been super frequent. I was running on the treadmill for a while, but I kind of petered out on that. But I train legs. I was doing squats for a little while, but I just really don't like doing squats. I want to get into hack squats. But I don't want to go to the gym just to do hack squats. So instead I've just been doing deadlifts here. And I've been doing deadlifts the same way I've been doing bench with the old GTG training. And it's been good. No crazy gains on my deadlift, but it's been steady. Are you sure you didn't invent that term? I swear to God, it's called greasing the groove. You can look it up. It's a very real thing. It's very old and it's not that popular. But yeah, if you just type in greasing the groove, grease the groove, you'll see it. Hit a trap bar. That's what I do my deadlifts with. I do a trap bar. I like trap bar deadlift more than just straight bar. And it's a fairly popular approach. No one calls it that. Yes, they do. They call it GTG training. It stands for grease the groove. What do you mean? It's not that popular though. But what do you mean? That is literally what it's. Did they change the name at some point? Did they rebrand? What do they call it then? They call it working out now. That makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes sense. You see the PlayStation 30-day license deal for digital games, you'll own nothing. I did see it. I did. Indeedy. I saw. I don't think Sony's officially said it yet. But yes, I saw the reports. This is something we actually need to fight back on. PT is going to be gone after 30 days for people who have it downloaded. I did not even think of that. You're 100% right. That means everyone, like me, who has PT is going to lose it after 30 days. What an interesting consequence that I didn't even think of. There's nothing good, by the way, with the 30-day DRM that they have, but that's a really unique one. No, they're not applying it retroactively. Oh! So it's only for games going forward now? So every game you buy going forward is going to have the 30-day DRM? I didn't read that. Not in the report I saw. Spawnwave Media has a video showing it's real. He tested it. Finally. Someone actually putting it to the test, because like I said, Sony hasn't officially made a statement on it or anything yet. But I'm assuming his testing confirmed it. I'll have to watch the whole thing later.
Initiating moisture.
Scary stories to tell in the dark. How fucking nostalgic. Just that sentence alone is enough to remind me of the old days of the Scholastic Book Fair, short spiky hair, and leather jackets guaranteeing you pussy. Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark is a classic, much like Goosebumps. Scary Stories was actually, the creature design was enough to send shivers down my boners. The creature design in Scary Stories I thought was fantastic. The way it was described, the way that you picture it, the way it was illustrated, everything about it just screamed, holy shit, to a younger viewer. And that's exactly what this movie does. It's such a faithful adaptation, and it doesn't pull any punches when it shows you the disturbing creatures. It goes pretty fucking hard. And for a movie that's clearly aimed at a younger audience, because it's pretty obvious the main characters are younger, there's no blood, there's no bad words, and the source material was aimed at preteens and teenagers, it goes hard. Like, it really does. There's brutal murders, there's deaths. The first kill especially is pretty goddamn disturbing. All without a single fuck being said or any drops of blood being spilt. It reminds me a lot of something like Are You Afraid of the Dark or Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like, Courage has a whole bunch of horror elements thrown into it that are actually terrifying to a younger viewer like me, you know? Shit your pants scary, piss in your own mouth. It's horrifying stuff as a child, as a young viewer. This movie has that same sense where if you're younger, you're probably going to be pretty fucking creeped out by it. But even as you're older, while you might not be having nightmares about it or anything like that, or calling your mom at 2 a.m. scared, you can still appreciate it because it's still really fun and it does a great job, just like Courage or Are You Afraid of the Dark? Now, to be honest, I don't know what kids find scary or anything these days. I'm not exactly going around during Halloween and trying to scare kids and getting disappointed when they're not afraid or anything. I don't know what's scary to them. I feel like kids growing up in this day and age probably won't find this very scary, to be honest, because if you just mistype something on Google, you might end up seeing like an ISIS beheading video. There's a lot more access to genuinely horrifying shit. And even on YouTube, you can find unintentionally horrifying family-friendly content. Spider-Man butt-fucking Elsa's brains out in a bathroom. Things definitely can disturb kids by pure accident that they don't mean to, and it probably makes them not afraid of something like Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. I don't know. I'm just spitballing because I feel like with all that access, they probably aren't going to be that afraid of it. But from my perspective, as a younger person, I know I would definitely be afraid of it. 100%. And I enjoyed it as a 25-year-old man. I thought it did a great job, and there were some actually pretty creepy moments in here. Some gross out shit that I thought worked well, and I just really had a lot of fun with it. The characters were good. I really enjoyed most of the characters. I thought some of them were pretty underutilized, so when they did die or go missing, you didn't really feel much for them because you didn't really know them all that well. Like, shit, it was pretty easy to forget some of the names, to be honest. It's just, I feel I could have done more with some of the characters. And other than that, there's just nothing I can complain about. I really enjoyed it. The atmosphere that it built was great. The set design was great. And I really can't go hard enough on how much I enjoyed the creature design. Maybe it's just because I am familiar with the source material. So seeing that brought to life on the big screen was nice. But I don't know, I just really liked that. And I know there's a lot of CG moments in here that don't land, like especially in the bathroom scene in particular. A lot of the CG just kind of looks a little Jimmy Neutron-y, a little goofy. But I mean, I wasn't expecting it to be incredible or anything like that. I wasn't even expecting it to be good, but I walked away really liking this movie. So plugging Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark into the moist meter, I'm giving this bad boy a crisp 70. I liked it a lot. And I hope it does well, because I'd love to see more of the classics adapted like that. I thought it was a really good attempt, a good job, really well executed, and I had a lot of fun. Jackson, I wanted to change the score. I think 70's a little low because I really didn't have anything bad to say about it, but I don't know if 80's right either, but I really liked it, so I'm going 80. So just go ahead and take the 70 out and place this in there. Plugging this shit into the moist meter, I'm giving Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark an 80%. I think there's a lot to like about it. That's it. So yeah. I've made a lot of Pokemon Scalper content recently because it is truly just a catastrophe. It is a wasteland. The state of that hobby is in shambles. It is one of the most despicable hobbies on the planet right now because of scalpers and just degenerate losers that have infested it. I know it's been said a million times before, but it's super true. Pokemon is not for children anymore. It is reserved exclusively for the greasiest, slimiest, most loveless losers in your local neighborhood, deluding themselves into thinking that flipping it on Facebook Marketplace for a $3 profit is a career. These pathetic vermin in this perpetual cycle of buying every new piece of Pokemon product gluttonously and just trying to flip it instantly, taking advantage of the hype train, hoping that some people will overpay for it. And in many cases, they are. And if you are a child looking to get your hands on any Pokemon cards, you better just start taking Taekwondo courses because you're basically signing up to go into battle, going to a war zone. You're going to be having to fight grown-ass men here to get your hands on Pokemon product. Anyway, why I'm yapping about this for the millionth time is because today, a scalper video actually went extremely viral, like actually turbo popped off, millions upon millions of views, and multiple angles because so many people were outraged, and I think it is the epitome for the state of Pokemon cards right now.
All right, so this is Zay, the manager. This is what they're selling to one person. This guy right here, one person. Bro, one person. Look at this. You're gonna be on all the websites. Nigga, you're a one person. Man. One person.
It's cute how he immediately tries to cover his face in shame while in a panic, and then desperately tries to cling to something to defend himself, but all he can utter out is this trash by saying, "You're a grown-ass man." Meanwhile, he is also a grown-ass man. Unless, of course, he's like a baby that's been set to Wumbo or something. But I'm pretty sure that is also a grown-ass man that's dumping his entire paycheck on this Pokemon product, and the manager of the Walmart is there as like his fucking muscle, like his security guard, because it seems like the manager probably knew this was going to be a bad look, because they literally wheel out multiple shelves of Pokemon product for this guy to buy. And he hasn't bought it yet, mind you. They're in the process of scanning each individual item, and the manager is refusing to let any other customers grab some of the items from his haul here, which makes me think, and many of the people in the comments think, that they're in on it together, that this is a side hustle for the manager, and that these might be friends that the manager is giving this honor to, this incredible gift of being able to buy the entire inventory, so that way maybe later down the line the two of them can split profits when they inevitably flip it. Now that's just a little bit of a game theory, but it's the only logical explanation for why the manager himself would be here defending this customer's right to purchase every single piece of Pokemon product Walmart has, even going as far as to wheel the shelves over to the checkout register for him. That is unhinged. That is craziness to me. And it's not like a crackpot tinfoil condom conspiracy theory either, by the way. This is actually something that's been well reported in the hobby, where there are some people on the staff at Walmarts and other places that stock this product that do actually tell their friends when it's coming in, so that way they can go buy it and they work together to split profits from it. That has happened before. And I feel like it's a pretty strong argument here that that might be what we're seeing unfold right now. Because how else can you explain this shit? It only gets worse as the video goes on, mind you.
One person. One person. They're selling this all to one person. This is the manager. This is the manager's egg. He didn't bring any of these up yet, but won't let me buy them.
They're all rung up already.
They're all rung up, but they're sitting there. I see her scanning them.
Sir, they're on the machine. Can he have his product back?
No.
Just a blatant, bold-faced lie saying that they're already rung up. You can hear them scanning it. They are actively scanning these products. They are not rung up, but the manager is reserving them for this goober here in the hoodie that is now trying to, cover his face like fucking Bane here, so that way you can't make out who he is. I gotta tell you, sports fans, I have a hunch that if I went to that Walmart and I grabbed an entire fucking shelf and brought it to a checkout register, I probably would be met with a little bit of friction there. I probably would have to answer to the higher-ups, and they wouldn't necessarily condone that. I don't think they'd let me just buy the entire fucking shelf that I brought to the register. But he gets to. Why is that? That's quite curious, isn't it? That's a little odd. I've never seen that before.
You already paid for it. You already paid for it.
He did? Did his card swipe yet? No.
Sir, you're not going to be able to credit stuff, okay?
All right. You're the like head manager of this
Yes,
Walmart?
sir. There's no higher than
Zay. All right. Zay from this manager of Walmart on Arroyo is letting one guy buy all these because he knows them. Because he knows them. Because he knows them. Because he knows them. I can record.
No, you can.
Yes, I can, Zay.
Ooh, that one touched a nerve there all at once. There was like a fucking Winter Soldier response. They're like, oh, wait, no, we don't know him. No, we're all strangers here. We don't know that guy. No, this manager's just super fucking awesome. No, this guy just lets anyone just grab the display shelves and bring it to the checkout register to buy all of the product. And then also, that forbids everyone else from even accessing the product, even before it's paid for. Ugh, and every single line out of the protagonist loser in the hoodie's mouth is just fucking cinema. Every single sentence that he squeaks out from his lips is more pathetic than the last. So when he's trying to say he has no idea who this manager is, he has the gall to say, I'm from LA, ask about me. What in tarnation are you yapping about? What? Ask who about you? Burger King? Like what? How does you being from LA mean that you have no idea who the manager is? How does that mean that you guys can't be friends just because you're from LA? What is that thought process, man?
Bought all of this. Plus another pack over there. Oh wait, where's it coming?
Bro, this is the shit I'm talking about. Nah, don't cover your face, bro. You're gonna buy everything, dog? You're a fucking dick. You're a fucking dick.
Do something about it.
Deadass, yeah? We can step the fuck outside.
No, get the fuck.
Look at, I don't know, cover your face too. Look at this. The kind of shitty people.
Get the fuck
Kind of shitty people do this shit. And
I gave some to people.
bro, fuck off. Shitty ass fucking people.
This is one of the other angles I was talking about. Here you can see really the whole scope of the operation. I counted 3 full displays that they wheeled over for this guy and the girl with him as well. 3 whole displays he was able to buy up while being reserved, apparently, since the manager wasn't letting anyone touch any of that product anymore. Also, he's starting to puff out his chest a little bit. He even insinuates that he's ready to throw down for Pokemon cards, ready to get into a bit of a scuffle, saying, do something about it. This stupid asshole forgot that he wasn't on Xbox Live right now, so now his mouth is writing checks his ass can't cash, so he's ready to, like, fight a stranger here over this Pokemon product that he is greedily buying up. He's ready to, you know, alright, do something about it. It's fisticuffs time. And then the guy filming's like, alright, we can go outside. And then he immediately kind of like shies away, like, come on, fucking hurry up. Finish ringing me up, please. What an unhinged asshole. Now he's just ready to start fighting over it. But don't worry, I'm pretty sure I heard this benevolent saint mention that he gave a couple of people some of the merchandise there. Don't know if that's true or not, considering in the other video we saw that the manager wasn't letting anyone touch any of that product anymore because it's only purchasable by this guy for some really weird reason. So I don't know, I'd have to call into question the authenticity of that claim that he lets some people have a little bit, especially when you look at the displays. They are fucking filled to the brim. The cup runneth over on greed here. I don't think he's being truthful when he says he let someone else have some. I don't see a dent in it. And regardless, even if he parted ways with 1 or 2, look at the quantity he's buying. Nobody else is going to have any Pokemon product for themselves or their kids or whatever. I can only, with my fingers crossed, hope that any day now, people will finally wake the fuck up and stop paying scalper prices for Pokemon product. If that happened, if people would just finally stop paying over MSRP for this, these scalpers would be left with their dick in their hand, and they'd be furious. That is how you win. You stop paying over MSRP to these losers. But I don't see that happening because the hype train's too high, and most of the time, let's be honest, it's scalpers selling to other scalpers. So even in this extremely egregious example of scalping, I imagine there were probably 10, 20 other scalpers that were looking to do something very similar, just maybe not to this extreme degree. And probably without the blessings of the manager here, because it seems like the manager was really on this guy's side. But mostly this hobby has become truly just plagued by greedy assholes that don't view it as a hobby, more so like an investment and a get-rich-quick scheme through flipping this shit. It sucks, man. It sucks. And this has got to be the best showcase of just how low it sank. Anyway, wanted to make fun of this clown and wanted to talk more about Pokemon scalping. That's really about it. So yeah.
As you can see, the joint is
done.
It's had an hour.
Where did you find that piece of chicken in the dumpster?
Unfortunately, they didn't say what.
The fuck is that? Canned turkey?
I'm not very good at cutting. He never have been.
Oh, don't worry, Kay. It's not meat. Looks like the ass cheek of a skunk or something.
It obviously went into the potatoes and same with the carrot.
That's okay. I don't think anyone's going to be complaining about that, Kay. The juice being a little contaminated is probably going to be the least of your guests' concern here.
And here's the taste test.
If it's good enough for a dog, it's good enough for my family. Even the dog's like, Kay, can you please get this abominable dish away from me?
And I just want to also tell you about
She's such a
this.
happy woman.
Now,
I like that. Yucky. If you're using panko breading, you usually dip it in eggs. I get that, but that did not look right.
And
I like how the husband is watching this salmonella disaster unfold in front of him and he can't wait to eat
dipping
it.
them in egg. I'll put that one.
Those meatballs deserve a channel strike. My mouth is a watering, Kay. I can't wait to gobble those up. That's the word I was looking for. Suddenly I have a craving for meatballs.
Lee, you're I'm doing. You need to wash.
Oh, we have a second round of mincemeat, eh? Well, far be it from me to make this sin here, but I am going to skip forward to when she finishes the tray.
Now I'm going to put these in the oven for 10 minutes.
Is 10 minutes enough to cook that? Kay, I'm no health inspector, but 10 minutes for that amount of mincemeat meatballs.
I don't know if you can hear me over there.
I don't know about that.
Does my head in. You can see.
Oh, yum, 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 yum.
Which is something I didn't want
I
to
do love
happen.
vomit balls.
So what I'm going to do is, nearly ended up with that ball on floor.
Oh.
So what I'm going to do
Okay, I'm drooling. Let me see the cross section.
is I'm going to drain some of this juice off, put them back in the
No, the sacred juices, Kay.
but
That is crucial to the flavor.
Turn them over. Oh, this is going to be fun. Trying to turn them over.
I can already sense the umami explosion. Nope. Just a little fungus.
You don't have to. You can see the meatball, meatball.
My God, that's fucking gross.
Just too busy.
I love when my meat looks like urine.
As you can see, I have it.
Just throw them in there again, Kay. I'm sure with every time they get thrown into that oven, they get better and better. This looks like what Rick O'Connell uncovered in the Mummy movie when he was uncoffining Emotep, when he cracked open the sarcophagus. They look done.
Speak to me, yes or no.
Right.
They're done.
They're alright, yes. Well, it's better than immediately having convulsions and falling over. So,
I don't always eat
that's
my
good.
own food. Guess what? Dogs can have them.
Good! Just what a dog wants. More Kay's cooking.
End product.
Watch out, Kibble.
And
Beef
today,
alphabet
I'm doing
pasta
a
soup.
twist.
Ooh, it's the classic mincemeat. Name a more iconic duo than Kay's cooking and some dirty fucking mincemeat. Is this gonna be the broth? Just raw mincemeat and water? I'll cook some pasta in there at some point, maybe. I don't
I know you'd
care.
like me to, but... And I'm just breaking it all up.
Is this gonna be the pasta? It's meat noodles? She should slam the two pots together like Stone Cold's beers. Oh, yes. Right out of the septic tank.
Cook.
Now we're feeling it.
What I'm gonna do is...
Now I'm hungry. Is this not illegal, what she's doing here? Surely this violates some type of human rights movement.
Being told you can't. Now I'm going to put some gravy granules in. I don't know.
It's like an organism being born in there.
Quite a few in.
Oh,
You can use
I feel like any
gravy
second now, just a monster is gonna rise.
have to be expensive.
Somehow it's getting more and more gross. I thought it would cap at a certain level, but it has exceeded the maximum
No, it's
grossness.
not going to come off. But that's just one of them problems I've got.
This is like an ancient spell from a witch's cauldron. Like if you drank some of this, it'd give you like old powers from fairy tales.
I'm going to tell you what I do.
What are you putting in there? Dirt? Oh, it's like a brownie. If it died in a shit explosion. Oh, keep in mind that's all meat. This is meat. This is just a festering petri dish of E. coli. This is a beef alphabet soup. The way Mother used to make.
Okay, did he cook it all the way through?
Well, it's a loaded question in this situation. That pasta is about the best looking thing Kay has ever made on this channel. I will be the first to say this though. It could have been a lot worse. All things considered, no seasoning, no flavor, but the E. coli will do both for you.
Alphabet soup. But it's just come out in the
Please be careful. Hats off to her son. He's going to war right now, and the battlefield is Kay's kitchen. Open your mouth. I don't believe you actually ate it. You would be vomiting by now. I don't know what the fuck is going on with her stove, but that is the pinkest flame I've seen in a while. Shit's going nuclear.
Put the lid back on.
Her fucking boiling mayonnaise is about to overflow. Kay, be careful.
I'm going to use the same spoon.
I think your marshmallow boil thing there is planning something. Piss take microwave noodles. Piss take microwave noodles. My favorite dish. My mother used to make this for me all the time.
These are the noodles.
Ah, in a trash can. Are you sure those are noodles? That looks like asbestos.
So, I'm going to put some more in.
I guess they're not mutually exclusive. You can make noodles out of asbestos. To be fair, that
They're
looks...
all nice and done.
yeah, that looks about right.
Plus I've got more.
Yeah, those were some real pissy noodles.
So,
You won't believe the ingredients.
The fuck?
That's her signature dish, the piss. Because she made piss noodles.
Did she actually put piss in them?
Well, that's... I can't just ruin the secret. Jesus, you're asking for the Krabby Patty secret formula behind Kay's madness.
Okay.
You'll have to watch yourself. Who's taking a leak in your sink in the background? Is that your son?
Before I...
Okay, I think a burglar has come in and is urinating in your sink.
involved in that.
Dude, it's the toilet. Ah, yes, the old kitchen shitter. I too like to keep a toilet on standby in my kitchen.
It's the best. So, and then I'm going to put some mayo in it.
Naturally. Go ahead and dump some of that mayo on there.
I guarantee
I'm ready
you
for the
will
money
not
shot.
regret doing some research on.
Where is the mayonnaise? This is a lot of bacon. Yes, it's an impressive quantity of bacon, but where is my mayonnaise I was promised?
I hate the feel of bacon. No.
I feel like I've been clickbaited. I've seen no mayonnaise yet. And I'm getting impatient.
Shake the mayo.
Yes. Let me hear the sloshing. Come on.
Are you alright?
Yeah. Oh, that's a healthy amount of mayo.
I'm going to mix
No
it.
expense spared on that mayonnaise distribution. The spirit of YouTube chefs live on within Kay's mayonnaise. Oh, you surprised me with that one, Kay. I didn't expect any more mayonnaise, you dirty girl. Oh, now I'm ready.
It's got to have a bit of juice, hasn't it?
Now this is finally real cooking.
One more.
Oh, I didn't expect a third. Kay, I'm dried up. I can't handle more. No more mayonnaise, Kay. We're reaching a point where it's too much.
That's it. This dish.
Of course. That's the old mayonnaise baker.
Look at the thing.
That's scrumptious, Kay.
That looks alright.
This is the kind of food that wars are fought over. Godspeed, my friend. I'll leave my son to get the salmonella. Easy.
Yeah, I didn't.
Right in the old gullet.
I should have put it other way as well.
You can really almost taste some meat beneath that mayonnaise. Mother, I must be honest with you. I think you use too much meat in this mayonnaise.
Nice multi
flavor, yeah.
Flavors. There's two flavors: chicken and mayonnaise.
Something like that.
Dude just dies. He gives a thumbs up and just falls over backwards. I'll leave that one alike. Anything that involves mayonnaise, K, is good with me. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. The footage you're seeing in the background is me getting absolutely fucking eviscerated in Mission 84 of Earth Defense Force 2025 for the PlayStation 3. Now, I'm making this video just to say thank you to all you who are subscribed to me. I really appreciate it. I know this is cliche and it's out of left field, but I really do mean it. Thank you. I'm not very good at this type of shit, but thank you. I don't like to talk about my YouTube channel, and very few people who know me in real life even know that I make videos. It's just not something I like to talk about, and I know I keep myself isolated from all of you, but I really do appreciate it. I read all of your messages, and some of them are extremely touching, so I just wanted to express my gratitude. And I'm just fucking atrocious at expressing gratitude. I'm just terrible at saying thank you. So I'm sorry if I sound stupid and dumb and fucking shitting. By now, all of you know I just make videos for fun. And to see my channel where it is now, it's extremely meaningful. I never expected my channel to grow like it has. And I never really cared whether or not it grew. And to be honest, I still don't care if my channel grows or not right now. I am content and I'm happy just making videos as it is right now. But I wanted to say thank you because it really is special to have this channel and have it be where it is. And I just wanted to thank you all for that. Now, I also wanted to say thank you because since I got partnership last year and began donating all that money to various charities, we've managed to donate over $35,000 to a bunch of charities. And if you want to see the donation receipts, you can see them on the Charity Critical Twitter page. That's my only form of social media. You're welcome to check it out. Now, I say we donated that money because I couldn't have donated that money myself. I'm not that fucking made out of money guy from those commercials. But because all of you watched my videos, we were able to raise over $35,000 for those charities. And it's still going up. I'm still donating it every month, so the money's only going to keep going up for those charities. Now, I know in the scheme of things, $35,000 isn't a lot of money, but damn it, I still think it's a decent amount of money. Now, I know I don't tell any of you anything about me personally. I just prefer that you all don't really know anything about me. But, you know, since this is a serious video here, I mean, that's what it is. Let's go ahead and call a beaver, because you don't want to fucking call a beaver something else. It's a fucking beaver. So, this is a serious video here. I'll tell you that I have one goal in life, like one ultimate goal, and it's a naive one, and it's unachievable, and it's probably the stupidest thing you've ever heard, but I want to end corruption. And I know that that's probably impossible because to end corruption you would pretty much have to change human nature itself, unfortunately. But I really think that I could at least make corruption not so fucking common. That's what I want to do. When I was around 17 years old, I took a really hard look at the world and I saw a lot of good things, but I also saw a lot of bad things. And I drew the conclusion that a lot of the bad things stemmed from corruption. So since then I've been trying to find ways that I could mitigate it. And for years now I've been trying to find a way to do that or think of a plan, and I still don't really have anything. So now you all know my goal. And you know, since this is a serious video, let's give a serious update on some serious shit. The lawsuit. Not much happening with that shit. But I'm hoping for the best. That's about the update on that. Anything else? Yes, about being a voice actor. I appreciate everyone that sent me information on how to be a voice actor. And I've done the research now. I don't think I'd be a very good voice actor. I can't do a myriad of voices. The only voice I can do is my own voice. So I don't really have much to offer a studio, so I don't think they'd really want me. But I still think it'd be fun to be a voice actor. Anything else? Any other updates? Anything I've missed? I don't think so. Alright, that's it.
These traps out, reset them, and we'll just
How do you
keep
feel
going until all
about
the rats
bucket
are killed off
fedoras?
eventually.
Yeah, I know it's been a while since I, the almighty, undisputed lord of speedrunning, have dunked my dirty ass in the speedrunning bathtub, but I decided it's time to re-enter the crucible and claim a world record. Just like Golden Superman when he sat in the sun for 1,000 years gathering energy, that's what I've done on a much larger scale. So I'm coming back and I'm definitely getting a world record here. This is on a porn game called Game of Moans. If you follow the official podcast, you know that our friend Jackson made this game a couple months ago and put it out. Since then, it's been getting frequent updates, but the first version he published is this version, and in this build, there's a game-breaking bug, an STD, if you will, that allows you to beat the game way before you should be able to. So with an optimized route that I've calculated and put into practice here, I should be able to beat this game in under a minute, when normally it offers far more than a minute's worth of gameplay, unless you prematurely ejaculate from all the build-up and also all of the sex and porn. So let's go nuts to butts here. Time starts once I hit enter on my name, so let's begin now. Now I need to start by apologizing to all of you watching and Jesus Christ himself, because I am going to be skipping through all of the actual pussies, titties, and ass and penis. I know it's kind of a sin to miss that in a porn visual novel, but for the sake of the speedrun, it's got to be done. Now I'm coming up on my first skip here. Hopefully I can pull it off. Ooh, there we go. Got the hands of a fucking surgeon. What can happen there is you misclick on brand and click the door and it costs you a few milliseconds. Ooh, like I just did right there with Sir Roderick. Oh, fuck. Roderick is the eater of runs. The amount of times that he sidesteps my mouse, just jukes me out and makes me click the door behind him is immeasurable. That man just fucking obliterates great runs. I'd reset if I didn't have such a good brand skip. I can still get world record here. Could still get under a minute as long as I pull this off properly. As long as Roderick doesn't take me over his knee and spank me again with his penis. Coming up in the most technically difficult portion of this run. I have to make sure I get this rabbit on the first try. Come on, baby. Oh, perfect. That's expert marksmanship right there. All of those years of FPS gaming at the highest level are finally paying off. This is the speedrun to finally put me in the history books beside the hentai speedrunning greats like... Well, I'm sure there's a few people that speedrun hentai games besides me. Come on, baby. Oh, fuck, I just went the wrong way. Oh, shit, that's a time loss. That's alright. We're still making spectacular time. Come on, baby, come on. Give it to me. Bang. Time. A 123 is not bad. It's definitely world record, but I truly think I could have refined this and got it under a minute. Now, if any of you have played Game of Moans, you know this isn't the true ending, but I can't speedrun the true ending on YouTube, but I'll show you where it takes place. So you grab the panties, come down here with Sansa, you get a scene that ends with you seeing straight up pussy. You get the beef curtains, you get the whole meat of vagina. and I clearly can't speedrun that, so I decided to make it an any percent route of just claiming some soiled panties. And I've set the world record as expected, as I usually do when I set my mind to speedrunning a game. So I'm fucking happy with that. Bang! I am now the world record holder for Game of Moans, and probably one of the very few porn game speedrunners out there. You might be surprised to learn that there's big drama bubbling over in regards to the Super Mario Galaxy movie and the reception to it. So, in a nutshell, there's actually a few different things going on. A lot of bloody battles being fought with mangled corpses left in the wake. The Thunderdome that's claimed the most souls here is about the critic score versus the audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. People are having a fiery conversation, a lot of shit and spit flying about the discrepancy between the two, arguing that it illustrates that critics are just this worthless fungus that are out of touch and don't represent like real taste, and the audience score is the only reliable metric on Rotten Tomatoes. And I actually half agree. I'm not exactly the biggest fist-pumping enthusiast for critic scores. I'll often check like what critics are saying about a new game or a new movie or show that's come out just to kind of get a gauge of what to expect when going into it, but I never take their word as gospel, and whatever the score they give it isn't something that computes in my head and changes the way I view it, but it is something I at least look at, though I don't put a ton of stock into it. And this is coming from someone who always gives an opinion on like new games, movies, and shows. I do that very often, but I would never consider myself a critic. I'm just a fucking guy who goes and watches a bunch of shit and plays a bunch of shit, and I'll just tell you what I thought of it. That's kind of the end of that. Not a whole lot else to digest there. So you can agree or disagree with it till the cows come home. I'm never really trying to give some kind of like objective metric on if something was actually like amazing or dog shit. Just in my eyes, if it was great or poo-poo. But I fully, whole hog, full chub disagree with the other half of the argument that the audience scores is the one that's actually indicative of the quality of something. I have screamed this from the mountaintops for years that Rotten Tomatoes, Jesus Christ, I sound like an actual Neanderthal. Rotten Tomatoes audience score is almost as useless as Pam Bondi. It's not like that's somehow more reliable in any way, shape, or form. Now, critic reviews, especially in recent times, are extremely all over the place and, oftentimes very out of touch. I agree with that. But audience scores, it's not like they're free from that sin either. Basically, every movie ever that comes out has a pretty high audience score on Rotten Tomato, no matter how terrible it is. Something could hit the theaters tomorrow, The Haunting of Titty Nippleless, and it'll be the worst thing your eyes have ever seen. Like, actually an affront to God. And then you'll check the audience score on Rotten Tomatoes, and it's like 75%. And genuinely, do this right now. Any movie that you've seen that you didn't like, check the audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. It's probably pretty high. Like, recently, Scream 7 came out. That movie's pretty trash. 75% on Rotten Tomatoes. Do this for anything. Look at one of the worst Disney movies to come out in recent memory, Snow White from last year. 69% on Rotten Tomatoes for the audience score. Look at the worst Marvel movies of the last half decade. 75%, 77%, 79%, 76%. It is a given that anything that comes out is gonna have a pretty respectable Rotten Tomatoes audience score. It's almost a guarantee, like the sun rising every day. It's very, very rare to see like an actual catastrophic audience score for a film. Like even The Strangers Chapter 3 from last year, genuinely the conclusion to the worst horror trilogy ever made. And just as a reminder, in case you don't know, because a lot of you probably don't, they rebooted The Strangers. I'm not talking about The Strangers with Liv Tyler from way back in the day, which is a classic. They rebooted it with Chapter 1, 2, and 3. Genuinely the worst horror trilogy ever made. And the conclusion is perhaps one of the worst pieces of horror that has ever fucking contaminated the cinema. Even that has a 49% Rotten Tomatoes audience score. So I'm not a big believer that the audience score is somehow the correct metric. Because no matter what, it's always going to be significantly higher than it should ever have any right to be for things that are actually bad. So Super Mario Galaxy movie having a 90% doesn't mean that it's a masterpiece that just critics don't understand. It just means fans are very excited about it. And thus they go and just storm 10 out of 10 reviews, which jacks the score way up, and everything's always positive. Like, the audience score isn't much better than critics, is the point I'm making. Now, with that out of the way, let's get into the meat and potatoes of the Super Mario Galaxy movie. I gave you my thoughts on it a couple days ago. Overall, I think it is worse than the first Mario Brothers movie, which I actually really enjoyed. I think it is a huge step backwards. It is basically Jingling Keys, the movie. A lot of people are calling it that, and that's exactly what it is. It's a movie that has pretty much no substance at all. There's not even really a plot. There's a few plot elements that constantly are jumbled around. It is a mess in everything except for its visuals. Its animation is stunning. It's very colorful, and it's very fun animation to watch, especially with the fights, and the music is absolutely slapping. They got boner jams out the wazoo there, with very recognizable tracks remixed, and they sound great. But as a film, it is not very good. Basically, the film's formula is, here's something, and now that something is solved in the next 3 minutes. So that way they can get to the next something and just keep ham-fisting cameos till the cows come home the entire journey of this film. It is basically a movie that is all designed to just have you point at the screen going, oh, I recognize that, I get that reference. You know, it's basically like the Star Wars formula where fans, glup shitto out anytime they recognize something. That is the Super Mario Galaxy film. It is entirely built around just, here's like a small problem that is so small that we solve it in 2 minutes. So that way we can get to the next small thing and show you some more cameos, and then we can solve that real quick to get to the next thing. The story flows like it's actually a child playing with action figures and making up a story as they go along. And then Mario beats them, and then Bowser gets teleported out of the bee mines right after he hits the first rock, so he's reunited with his son, and then he forgets all about Mario and Luigi and their friendship, so that way they can blow up things in the universe with Planet Bowser, and then everything it gets solved real quick. It's just a mess. It is genuinely a mess. But like I said, it is Jingling Keys, the movie, so kids are absolutely going to love it. And that is mainly what it's catering to, more so than the first film. I thought the first film was enjoyable for anyone of all ages. It was just a good time. This is solely for children, I would say, or fans of the property that just want to point at the screen going, I remember that, or watching some fights that are cool. The fights are cool. It's just there's no real substance around them. Now, if you like it, all power to you. All I'm saying is, it's just not really a very good movie, I don't think. So there's nothing wrong with pointing that out. But now people are vilifying anyone that doesn't like it, saying like, oh, they're expecting it to be Shawshank Redemption, this kid's movie. It's disgusting. It's ridiculous how anyone would dare critique a children's film. It's just amazing how far we've devolved, where now kids' films and kids' shows and anything geared towards kids is just expected to be trash. Like, it's just accepted that it's just going to be slop, sludge, garbage, just radioactive ooze. And if you try and, point out, some flaws in it, you're the bad guy. It's weird to say that something like this has problems. It makes no sense to me, because it's not like we were always this way. Look at the Emoji Movie. The Emoji Movie came out like a decade ago, and everyone hated that. Everyone was critiquing it, rightfully so. It was a dog shit film, but it was solely for children. If the Emoji Movie came out today, I bet people would keep this same energy of, well, why are you critiquing the Emoji Movie? It's for kids. This is dumb. It does exactly what it needs to do. My kids love it, which means it's the perfect film. You're dumb for pointing out flaws. It's just very interesting to see how we've reached this point in a pretty short period of time. Just because something is catered towards a young audience doesn't mean it has to be bad. Take, for example, Transformers 1, to go from recent memory. That is an animated feature film that is geared towards children, but it's also just a genuinely good movie. And there's plenty of other examples to pull from, like Toy Story. I just find it so fucking lame that we're in this era where the prevailing perspective is, yeah, it's a kid's movie, so of course it's gotta be slop. Get over it. Like, that's like the main perspective now. Very fucking dumb. But by far the dumbest part of this genre, and what I've been saving for last, the best part of it, is now Super Mario Galaxy has been fully politicized. Like, now it's become a huge political battle about conservatives versus liberals, because, I mean, in the age of Twitter, it's gotta be. So I shit you not, there's been a huge debate about it, because people are saying, oh, all these critics are giving Mario Galaxy bad reviews because they're all woke fucking liberals that just can't tolerate a good old-fashioned conservative film with conservative values. Which blew me away. Which, like, I found it to be a crazy take, but this tweet right here is one that I've seen reposted on a ton of pages. The protagonist is male. There are no black people. There are no homosexuals. The main romance is heterosexual. If your movie meets these standards, it will be vilified by the media. Different iterations of that have been spewed out and regurgitated by the thousands of drones that do rage bait on Twitter, the blue check marks. But this is something that people are having a real conversation about, which is crazy because the last Mario Brothers movie was applauded far more by most people, myself included. It was just a better film. But it was the same thing. Protagonist was male. There were no black characters. There were no homosexual characters. And the romance was still heterosexual. It's like they forgot that this is the sequel to a movie, and that the main complaint about this one is that it's worse than the last one. This film relies solely on, remember this, remember this, remember this, who gets this reference, who gets this reference, oh, come on, jingling keys, don't fall asleep, come on. It's just not very good. I just don't feel it's as good as the last movie, and a lot of people share that sentiment. It has nothing to do with any of what this garbage they're spewing out is. That's the biggest fucking nothing burger ever. Because it is following the exact same formula from the last movie, it just does it worse. And really, if you want to dive into the nitty-gritty, Super Mario Galaxy is significantly more woke than the last Mario movie. By their standards of wokeness, this one turned the dial up past 10. This shit went turbo mode in wokeness. I feel like they haven't even seen the film and they're talking about it like this. Jiminy Christmas, one of the core elements of the plot here, one of the few plot elements they don't just forget about and wipe their ass with and abandon immediately, is the fact that Peach is a badass who doesn't need saving. She is now just fully capable of just clapping cheeks and saving her sister herself, and that sister connection is the strongest force in the universe. Big spoiler alert, the entire day is saved, the whole universe is saved by Peach and Rosalina touching hands, and the force of their sisterhood and their powers together combined instantly saved the day. By all of the definitions that they have ever talked about in regards to other films, this would be something that they would call a girl boss character and a woke film. But for some reason, now they're arguing the opposite. It's so peculiar. Because if you actually watch this movie and you are trying to follow their logic, then this film being more woke by their standards than the last one should mean that it has a higher critic score, like is more positively received by critics than the last one. But it's not. But the point is, this is just a complete nothing statement about it being, it's conservative versus liberal. That's what it all boils down to. It doesn't. It's just not really a great movie, and it's a huge step back from the last Mario Brothers movie. That's really it. It doesn't go deeper than that. Again, most of the formula is still exactly the same from the last one. They just do it worse and messier and rely significantly more on just cameos and remember this, remember that, who gets this reference, that kind of thing, which isn't overly great. And it's something that gets criticized often in other things like Star Wars. So all of a sudden now it's weird to say that that's like a negative about a film. It's just, the whole discourse around the Super Mario Galaxy movie is fucking wacky. I had to yap about it. I couldn't resist yapping about it. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.
Okay, I'm going.
This is Burger King?
McDonald's.
McDonald's.
The Grinch will have Burger King later. That's in the next video.
Okay, this is the McDonald's Grinch meal.
Which, if you look at the box, it says, "This was my idea. Grinch." So he came up with this, and it says, "Festive, ew, Merry Grinchmas."
The McShaker fries, all for me. It's empty.
Did you ever do McShaker fries?
I don't know what that is.
I think actually you saying that shows no.
Yeah, what is it?
Let me teach you. Get your fries out.
Also, our driver stole all of our fries.
Yeah, I got extra ones. So, screw
Take your
you,
bag.
Mom.
Okay.
You're gonna open the bag. You're gonna dump your fries in. I think they still do these in Japan, if I'm not mistaken. But they stopped here years ago. Now pull out your dill pickle seasoning.
My dill pickle seasoning, huh?
Are you a pickle fan usually? Like
I
on
like
stuff?
pickles, yeah.
Perfect.
Now, pickles are good.
You're gonna open your seasoning, and you're gonna dump it in the bag.
Oh yeah.
Make sure to get it all out.
That's very pickly. They did a good job on that. And then I'm guessing this.
You're gonna, yeah. You do that, and then you mix shake them. Is this good for the audio?
Yeah. Here, I'll take the camera too.
Wow. Pour, sprinkle, roll, shake. Yeah.
Huh.
I forgot the roll.
I did that part. Yeah, I almost told you. They always said you roll it so the seasoning doesn't come in.
Very cool.
I can't believe you've never had
I've
shaker
never even
fries.
heard of shaker fries.
I don't remember the seasonings they used to have.
Wow, that didn't spread very evenly.
No, yours did
That's
not.
'cause
Look
you
at
didn't
mine.
roll
Look
it.
how beautiful it is.
Ah, well, a lot of good pickle coming in.
Want
I
me to
guess.
shake it for you?
No, I'm fine. I made my bed. I'll lie in it. Wow. Can you see that?
Yeah, you got a lot on that, buddy.
Alright, maybe I will. I'm gonna mix shake that shit again. That's just an instant kidney stone.
I'll try the pickle. Wow.
Oh, wow. I'm saying wow for different reasons. My reason is these are good.
That is actually pretty good.
Oh yeah, those aren't
Chelsea,
bad.
come have a pickle fry.
I expect that to actually be that good.
Yeah.
They did well. They did really well.
Oh, delightful.
Oh, I thought you hated it.
No, that's good.
You
It's a
hate
little
it?
shocking if you're not ready for it, but it actually does taste good.
Except there's something else there.
I should stop.
That's very good. Wow, thank you, Grinch.
You did a great job. What do you do to my nuggets?
They're just, so that's the meal. It's like the shaker fries.
Are there 10 nuggets in there?
Toy. I think something.
Is that the toy?
That's the toy. You okay if I open the toy?
Yeah.
I really.
Well, you should have one too.
Yeah.
Are they different?
I don't know.
Are there multiple?
They're multiple.
Do you
I
also have
guarantee it.
nuggets?
Yep. No, I have a Big Mac.
There's a big.
Oh,
the meal
that's
Big Mac or chicken nuggets.
And there's nothing special about those?
Other than the shaker fries and the toy, I guess.
Well, to answer the Grinch where he says this was my idea, it was a shit idea.
I got socks.
I got socks too. They're the same fucking socks.
Same socks.
I think that's a pretty good, like,
is a
as an
good toy.
adult, I
That's a
think
good
that's
toy.
pretty good. I don't know if a kid would like socks, but I would
can't
like
read
socks.
it because it's on the bottom. Nose hazard. That's I can read, right? That says nose hazard.
Yeah.
You got sticky feet, man.
Yeah.
I was
sniggly.
thinking like somebody would kick me in the face. All right.
Yes, that's what the Grinch is known
All
to
right,
do.
Danny loves socks.
I'll wear those.
All right, and then
Yeah, put those over
we got the Big Mac.
Big Mac. Yep,
Big
that's a
Mac.
normal Big Mac.
You don't know that. They gave me sweet and sour sauce, just like the Grinch.
They gave me Big Mac.
Just like the Grinch. Whew.
Am I dumb, or does that patty look a little different?
I don't know.
He just grinched on
No, it
it
looks
a
like
little
there's
bit.
like egg on it, right? Is it that layer right there? It doesn't look like a little egg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like lettuce.
No, maybe it is just. Yeah, maybe it is.
I don't even know if it's any different.
Is it eggy?
No, it's just a Big Mac.
Is it good?
I think it's a Big Mac.
Here, I'll try it.
Fine.
It's fine. You want a Grinch nugget?
Yeah, I'll take a Grinch nugget. Yep, that's a nugget.
That's a Big Mac. I can't believe it's exactly what Chelsea told us it was.
Yeah.
You got any more Grinch salt to put on the nuggets?
Oh, good idea.
There's none.
Wait, let me have a plain one before you Grinch it up.
Here, I'll take one too. I don't need sauce.
It's like a Skyrim.
What version of the Grinch is y'all's favorite?
What are my options?
Do you want to know?
Original or the Jim Carrey one?
The elimination one.
Yeah, the ending.
Oh, I forgot there was a new snack.
Definitely the Jim Carrey one.
Yeah, I've only ever seen the Jim Carrey one.
Jim Carrey was made to play the Grinch.
Yeah, have you seen the original animated?
I know.
Oh, wow.
I've only seen the Jim Carrey one. I read it in the book though.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I've never watched any of the animated ones.
Show it to us in school.
The Grinch definitely.
You have to kill him.
There was a shitty horror Christmas movie that I watched recently where they like the Grinch is the main bad guy. It is probably the worst writing I've ever watched, and it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful.
That's fun. That's always fun.
You would probably really like it, Charlie.
I think the
I know I
Grinch
would.
was and this probably isn't a hot take, extremely justified to be the way he was. They were horrible to him.
I don't remember. What did they do to him?
He just was made fun of and bullied everywhere for being green.
Yeah.
It was just racism.
Yeah, but they got over it, all right?
Yeah.
So what was it? Fair. So he stole Christmas and then they forgave him? I don't remember the story.
He stole Christmas.
No, he stole Christmas and then he realized his wrongdoings and became
brought
nice.
Christmas back.
Yeah. Yeah. The
And then-
one non-racist who treated him like a human being.
Yeah, but
No, go ahead.
essentially, beginning, the umbrellas carrying the babies accidentally blew him into the wrong town. So he was supposed to go to the Grinch land. He ended up in Whoville. Nice family accepts him.
See that?
Treats him really well. It is.
Yeah, that's the lore.
Nice family accepts him, treats him well. And then as a kid, the mayor fucking shits on him. The kids in his class shit on him. He tries shaving his face. He gets little scabs. They make fun of him. It was just mean, so he hides up in the mountains away from everybody.
The lore is that he was meant to go to a place with other people that look like him.
Right, it's literally racism, the story.
Why was that?
I'm not kidding, it is. Like,
No,
it
I
literally
mean,
is.
The baby delivery system was flawed at the time. You didn't come out of a person. You came in on an umbrella egg thing.
Right.
How babies are born.
Yeah,
Right.
so big wind.
Yeah,
Legitimately, he was playing Fortnite.
He dropped in
Big gust
Pachinki.
push.
So why have we never seen Grinchland?
I'm sure have they never shown Grinch
It's
Land?
kind of like in Avatar when all the airbenders are dead.
Yeah.
That's why when
Untapped market right
it
now.
is when
Yeah.
he's fixing Christmas, he gets those arrows that start glowing.
Yeah.
Also, this Big Mac was pretty good.
Yeah, it's a Big Mac.
I would say,
I mean, you get a meal.
yeah, very underwhelming.
You get socks.
And you get socks. I appreciate the McShaker fries. That's cute.
Those are great. I think they should bring back shaker fries all the time.
I want another flavor though.
They could have done others.
Yeah, like garlic, parm type stuff like that.
I feel like we're not used to. You don't really see McDonald's doing a shit job. They normally put their best forward, like that Sweetie meal.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't that literally just the sauce?
They actually just get. She was like, I like putting nuggets on my burger, so they'd give you nuggets and a burger, so you could put
But
nuggets on.
it did have sauce though, if I remember.
Oh,
right.
that's right. The Sweetie
Sweetie sauce.
and sour sauce or something
Oh,
like
Yeah,
that.
so something like that. Yeah, they had the BTS one too. That one was the most lazy.
What was that one?
That one was, I think.
It was literally.
Yeah, it was just chicken nuggets. I think they didn't even give you a special sauce. It was just chicken nuggets. No,
They
they
didn't do anything
They gave
different?
you sweet and sour sauce as well. I think.
I think they were only.
No, they gave you the Sweetie and sour sauce again.
I think also the Jujutsu Kaisen one was really bad too. That one was just like.
We instantly thought of 400 better ideas with that one. Like they didn't do one thing right with that one. This one, they just needed to do more. Like at least make green mayo on the burger or something.
Yeah, it's just very uninspired. No one cares anymore about these collabs from the corporate perspective. They fucked up. Good dill pickle sauce there, salt though.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up real quick because I'm pretty sure. Why is my microphone on my phone? Who's listening to me?
You got a wire on you?
He's trying to voice
No.
the voice so he never forgets.
Do you think the Grinch, the Grinch saw a return on this deal that they put together
No
with McDonald's?
shot. What do they even get out of this?
The Dr. Seuss estate.
Yeah.
What if when you finish the shaker fries at the bottom of the bag, it says the Grinch will return, and they have like a really gritty remake of the Grinch coming out?
The Grinch Doomsday.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. They have roasted garlic butter shaker fries in Japan. That sounds much better. Ume nori, they're called shaka shaka fries. Red pepper, they have a lot of flavors there.
That's cool.
So,
And they used to do it here?
they did. When did they stop?
It said the 90s when I looked at it.
I was gonna say I don't remember doing them.
Yeah, I don't
I'm an old man. So, I guess that one was underwhelming.
It was fine though. I liked it. That was a special experience.
Oh, why McDonald's is permanently replacing this from November 23rd. Replacing shaker fries with.
Normal fries.
Okay, this was a scam site that brought me to an AI thing. Whatever. It was fine.
Yeah, it was fine. I mean, it is what it is. It's,
Alright.
it's fucking fries and nuggets. Or fries and a Big Mac.
With one of the disappointing turnouts from McDonald's, do you think Burger King SpongeBob collab beats it or falls flatter?
It can't fall flatter. This is two items.
It can be bad though.
It can be bad. Like, it can
Right?
taste bad.
Yeah.
But I feel like as far as, like, what you get, it can't be less than this. Well, actually, I mean, you got socks. You got socks.
I did get socks.
You got
You are
socks.
right. We're discounting that because they're not edible. We got
Yeah,
socks
that's true.
and shaker fries.
That's true.
And a box.
And a box.
And a box.
That's true. I didn't think of
Which, remember, it's Burger King. They may not give us a bag or box. They may not do anything for it. It might just be called SpongeBob.
That's true. I just feel like there's no, like, it can't go lower. It's just my hunch.
Well, and as Burger King says, we can.
they do typically do that, yeah.
Are we doing... I know your answer based on the extent of what was in this. You want one video or two?
Let's see the Burger King meal.
All right, show
All
us.
right.
Just in case.
Yeah, let's just do an outro just in case.
Yeah. Before the outro, I'll do a little... Are you editing this? Here's a screen wipe for Charlie. All right, do an outro.
Burger King, McDonald's Grinch, fuck yeah. Love that guy.
It was fine.
That's the guy. Thanks for the collab, McDonald's. You did it again. You knocked it out of the park.
You're sounding more and more like Rick and Morty.
2 days, no sleep. It's rough.
You dip into Rick and Morty land.
Yeah. It's the Bikini Bottom Burger King blowout. We got the Burger King SpongeBob collab.
They made a box. We thought they wouldn't.
They got the pineapple box. They got the Flying Dutchman brew.
We got the bag also with the Flying Dutchman. This is concerning to me right off the bat. You didn't drink any of
No.
this. It just was like that.
It's a slushie. So
They
there's
they left room for Jesus.
Yeah, they left a lot of room for Jesus. I didn't know he was that big.
So this definitely melted then.
So there's some that's like the one that Matt has is just the slushie, and then the one that you have is the float version. So it's a slushie.
It looks so good.
Oh, yours has cream.
Yes.
All right, should we drink these before they melt even more?
Yes, I would like that actually. Ah, wonderful.
I'll mix it up so it's a slushy again. That actually.
What flavor do you think it is?
Green.
2 salads.
Green apple.
I think it's Diet Dr. Kelp.
Yeah, those
Oh.
kelp flavor.
Is that what it's supposed to be?
I would presume. One would presume.
Yeah, let me see what it says.
Frozen drink. It says frozen Fantapa.
Oh yeah, Fanta Tropical.
Oh, Fanta. I see.
It's very sweet.
Yes.
Here, would you like to try it sans ice cream?
Sure. I didn't taste the ice cream in mine yet, so.
I guess I know what ice cream tastes like, and I know what that tastes like. So.
Definitely tastes the same.
Yeah, it's
I'm getting the ice cream.
pineapple Fanta slush or the pineapple.
Oh, pineapple. That makes sense. That's his home. What did they call it?
The frozen Fanta pineapple.
Oh.
And then Pirates frozen pineapple float.
Oh.
I guess they.
So that one's not
tried-
yours. Isn't as
tried-
special.
Yeah. So
you can try the ice cream on top there if you want. It's fine.
That's crazy how much Diet Dr. Kelp was such a layup.
Yeah,
I know.
That's what I was about to say. It's better with ice cream.
Yeah.
Shocking. Everything I know about this, you're going to with each item be like, why the fuck did they do that? Like,
I'm
why
excited.
did they not name the green drink Diet Dr. Kelp?
Yeah.
There were layups everywhere.
They could have given you a novelty drink hat and
Oh,
sip out of it, yeah.
He was number one. Man, we do this every time with Burger King. We just make it better immediately.
Just hire us as consultants.
Restaurants that do meals like that where they have a different drink, like it's not, it is like Dr. Kelp or whatever.
I don't know.
How much? Do
I
you
wonder if
think
there's some weird law around that.
That's a good question.
I wonder how much is like Viacom being like, no, you can't actually use that.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that's ours. We don't want you to have it.
That'd be weird though to just give them nothing.
I would love to. I would love.
Because why do it at that
Yeah.
point?
All right, what is this?
These?
That is Patrick
the-
Starberry shortcake. That's a weird word.
These are cinnamon rolls.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
I think they messed up.
they're Gary shells.
Ah.
It's just, yeah, it's part of the
Oh.
The Krusty Krab craving bundle.
Do you want to save the dessert? I didn't even go straight. All right. I don't know what else is in here. There's 2 bags. All right. What is this?
That, I believe, is one of Mr. Krabs' cheesy bacon tots.
This is so silly.
You don't remember the episode where Mr. Krabs loved cheesy bacon tots and he talks about it all the time?
Yeah, SpongeBob, you're gonna have to cook up something new.
Arr.
Cheesy tater tots.
I can see a correlation between crabs and bacon, like money, making the bacon. Isn't that a thing? Something like that.
Bring home the bacon.
That's it though. That's like
It's
the
a
only
stretch,
line
but
I can look at there.
Crab legs in there.
Oh,
Crab legs?
Such a layup.
This is a banger item though.
It is really good.
This is a good item.
Wait, there's that goes.
Bacon pop.
There were 2, but one was simply an empty bag because Burger King has done it again.
No, that's the one. This is the other one. That just spilled in there.
Wait, so what are those?
It's also 4-piece jalapeno cheddar bites.
That's
That's just part of the Mr. Krabs bundle.
That's good.
That's a bacon tot.
Let me get a bacon one if there's one left.
There's one left.
One in the box.
Nope, that's a jalapeno popper.
That's all
Not
right.
that.
I'll live.
That's
you know.
good.
I'll have a jalapeno popper.
Those 2 items immediately much better than everything McDonald's did.
Some of the best that Burger King's ever done, to be honest.
That was extraordinary.
Jalapeno popper.
Oh, that's
We've said this before. Anytime Burger King makes something in a fry or bigger shape, it's good.
Yeah, they fucking crushed this. I like that a lot.
Do you think they know they're bad at burgers and they just keep making them because it's in their name?
Yeah, I feel like
It would just be king.
Yeah, we're this far. It's the sunk cost fallacy.
Man, those were good.
I'm sad that you didn't get a bacon cheese.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll go get one myself.
Well, I
later.
have a half-eaten one in there, but my
Would you
hands
like
were
to
dirty.
see?
No, that's all right. I'll be fine.
Still horrible tie-in to the show.
It doesn't
really
match,
good.
Doesn't match the theme, but great food items for sure.
Like I would actually say they should have just made those and not put.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Have any of you watched current SpongeBob?
No.
Maybe Mr. Krabs took a weird bacon cheese twist that we don't know about.
Bacon cheese.
I started watching the most recent Sandy Cheeks movie.
I did not know.
And
that
I
was a
didn't
thing.
see Mr. Krabs mention anything about cheese nor bacon, but that movie did suck major ass.
what was the spoilers coming? What was the through plot like?
The premise.
I don't remember, but I recall it was half animation, half live action. It
like
was,
where they put them on popsicle sticks and walk them above the
nope,
water.
it was like
Oh.
3D animation meets like Disney like That's So Raven type sitcom thing.
Oh,
I didn't
sounds
finish it.
weird.
Who played Sandy?
Well,
Are you saying
no,
like an actress?
No.
Oh,
Like
it was still like more realism animation.
Yeah, they had the same 3D animation that SpongeBob has become known for now, which is awful looking.
Terrible.
And then they had like a live action cast that was like the bad guys.
Oh, I see.
Kinda, yeah.
Huh.
But really, it was terrible. I didn't finish
That
it.
sounds atrocious.
And not a single mention of bacon cheese bites.
Not in the first 30 minutes.
What about Cine Minis?
I didn't hear anything about Cine Minis in that movie.
That's a weird consistency.
Yeah, I like that consistency of glaze.
What's that remind you of?
It reminds me of the sea, me boy. This is, what are these? Just cinnamon rolls?
Mm-hmm.
No.
There's a cinnamon roll.
There's a cinnamon roll.
What's the name of those?
Mini-Cinnies?
Cinnamon rolls.
Yeah, there's called City Minis.
There's no tie-in to SpongeBob.
No, it's just part of the Krusty Krab
That's
craving
fine.
bundle.
That's fine.
No, that's all right.
Sometimes you just need to put a dessert in there.
There's like City Minis for
But I thought maybe they'd be like, like Gary's shell.
The chum bucket, cinnamon macabooming.
Exactly.
Oh, I didn't know John Daly was here.
We got more.
Okay, I think this one is supposed to be SpongeBob and Patrick's F-U-N meal.
Oh, okay. See, that's
all
much
right,
cooler.
all right. I will say they're crushing McDonald's.
Yeah. These items are so much better.
I think one of those. I think one of those could be one of the bacon ones.
That's what we're eating. That's good.
Did it come with the pie?
Oh yeah, and then with the pie. We've got Patrick Starr's berry shortcake pie. You remember
Starberry.
Starberry shortcake pie. Remember that episode? If only they had a whole episode based around them having pie.
Yeah.
If only.
That would be crazy.
It'd be so convenient if they had that.
Yeah, they'll get there. And then we got the most upsetting of them all.
Just a Whopper.
No, it's the Krabby Whopper.
It's the SpongeBob's Krabby Whopper.
Oh,
if only in the show there had something to do with.
I wonder if there's some reason they can't call it a Krabby Patty.
I will say they did a yellow bun. They're encroaching on Wendy's territory.
They are.
Oh, wow.
It's a pretty patty.
Pretty patty.
Incredible.
Somebody eat it.
Nasty patty.
He killed the health inspector.
Get it? No, get it with. Oh.
Dun, 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 dun.
Wait, Dan. Can you get a shot of when Charlie goes to bite it? Can you do like the...
Oh yeah, that's the Squidward.
A lot of lettuce.
Can you taste the yellow?
Can you taste the plankton?
I did a little sleight of hand there. Call back to the episode. There's pickles under my tongue.
Oh, nice.
Got the pickles.
Can I have a napkin? I made a mess.
One whole pickle was too much for me. It's good.
That is a Whopper.
It's a Whopper.
But is it a good Whopper?
No, it's a Krabby Patty.
I don't like onions.
It's fine.
You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Charlie?
I do.
It's just a Whopper with a yellow bun.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, at least
they tried a little bit.
Yeah,
they did. You know what? We gotta have positive reinforcement here.
it is an effort to do something new.
And I'll say, effort on their part is new.
Yes,
they've never tried before. They're trying.
You're right. You're right. That is Burger King with all neurons activated.
Yeah. Keep going in that direction, and they took our advice again and made more poppable food.
Yeah. Oh, there's one more in here if anyone wants it. No.
They really understand poppable food.
Yeah.
Their chicken fries and all the other popular
the bacon cheese bites.
Jalapeno bites.
Yeah.
And then we have the real star of the show. No pun intended.
That was a good one.
I didn't mean to do that.
That was unlucky.
That was very unlucky. Let's see.
Strawberry.
You got this.
They've bested me again. How the fuck are you supposed to open this?
Let's see it.
I have. It won't open.
On the side, you have to do both sides. Matt, come on.
The pies I buy only have one side.
What are you talking about?
One-sided pies. They're a hot commodity.
Oh, that looks good.
You got there.
Oh, it's pink on the bottom.
Huh. That looks yummy.
Have you guys heard the new Ice Spice SpongeBob song?
Yeah, big guy.
Big guy.
Big guy.
Big guy pants.
Okay.
That's literally the chorus.
Yep. Big guy pants okay.
What's happening?
Big guy pants.
What is happening?
It's actually unbelievable.
In a good way?
No.
It's fucking terrible.
I have to
listen to it real quick.
Yeah, I cannot imagine what the executives were like. Yeah, let's run it. This is the song.
It's
self-produced. What do you mean?
No, it is literally like what Aaron and I would do as a joke, like if we were doing like a track together.
It sounds like she's reading the lyrics for the first time as she's performing.
Is this it?
I don't remember the intro. I need to.
That sounds like it. That sounds like it.
Stop playing with it, girl. Stop playing with him, Brian.
Big God, big God, big God, big God. SpongeBob. It's okay. Big God, big God.
Yeah.
And then
SpongeBob Big Guy
the
Pants.
verses, man.
I haven't heard
They're
them.
something
Oh
else.
yeah, they're pretty good.
They're honestly like, she's a lyrical genius.
Does she talk about shit again?
No, I was very disappointed. I looked for it.
That's her bread and butter.
I know. No diapers, no diarrhea, no Miss Poopy Pants.
Oh, it's
Nothing.
because it's Big Guy Pants now.
Yeah, it's big guy pants.
Yeah.
Big guys don't poop their pants.
You guys are just upset you didn't think of it first.
We probably did. To be fair. We probably quoted that before. This is basically whipped cream.
Yeah, it's just. It is
to be honest. There's a little bit of pink stuff at the bottom, but I think the pink stuff is pink whipped cream. I'll do one more bite.
It's not the pink sauce? Pink sauce lady?
No. I mean, it's
Is it strawberry
whipped
adjacent?
cream. Gosh. It's not bad, it's just useless.
Yeah, it's just it's not really a pie.
Do you think they really couldn't even have made this into like a star shape?
Why would they? Genuinely, why? I would genuinely wonder how many people saw this collab coming out and be like, oh my god, I have to go get a fucking SpongeBob Burger King meal ASAP. Like, there's probably such a small sliver of people that give a shit in the first place.
I bet you there are people that collect like every single collab.
For sure.
That
I think
believe.
how small that sample size has to be.
Yeah.
I would be so curious to see the numbers on how many of these they sell.
Yeah, if you collect Burger King merch, can you just send us a message?
Yeah.
Like, talk with you.
And also stop that.
I also wonder what it's like at the initial meeting where they're like, we got the SpongeBob collab, here's all our big ideas and everything we want to do, and then just how that every week how that changes.
The very top, they were like, we're going to do a Krabby Patty, and they were like, no.
Also, what was the Wendy's one? That was like 3 months ago.
Yeah, and the Wendy's one, they did pretty patties, right?
I think so,
Which
right?
is much
Yeah.
cooler. Hey, Zach. Yeah, they tried much harder than they normally do.
Yeah, and I think they did better than McDonald's.
They did. I feel you said this in the McDonald's one, which was either right before this in this video or a different video before this. They're getting so lazy. They're just
it's
going,
so crazy.
okay,
Yeah.
the Grinch is on this. Go buy the Grinch meal. Like, he didn't do anything special. He's just
Well,
called
so
the
here's the
Grinch.
thing. I can almost guarantee, obviously, the market is kids.
Mhm.
The kids don't care.
Mhm.
Like, they want the SpongeBob meal. Once they've got the SpongeBob meal, it doesn't really matter what the SpongeBob meal is, I think.
No.
No toy for this.
No toy.
It's not a kids meal then. There wasn't a kids meal option. I didn't see it.
Oh.
That's a big Whopper
This is-
for a kid.
I guess it is.
That would kill a
it's
kid.
for big guy. For big guy.
Soap solution to blow bubbles?
Oh,
It's a layup, guys.
It's disheartening. The only one who consistently puts crazy effort in is actually Wendy's.
Yeah, more or less.
I feel like everything they've done, they give you 3 changed items that they try on.
I will say, yeah, they changed their items, but I'd also say in the same way that Burger King did. It's not like they changed it that drastically.
That's a really good point. Burger King did exactly what Wendy's did. I take it back.
Burger King did basically that, just only with one color.
I feel like this was a good amount of effort.
Yeah.
They just missed, or just have never seen the show.
I'm gonna try something new. I'm gonna be constructive.
Yeah.
The food was good. Like the fucking chicken bacon busters and the
I liked those.
Yeah, the jalapeno poppers. Those were good. And the Whopper, if you like that, I mean that's good for you. I guess.
I'm realizing something. I explained that they're good at poppers and fry shape. Yeah. They're good at frying things.
Yeah.
When you give them something to put in a deep fryer, it's yummy.
Yeah, they can fry that shit up.
They should have fried this pie.
They should have. Yep.
Patrick Starr's fried pie.
Except for their chicken sandwiches. Was not the one that you could open like a
That
box?
one sucks.
Oh, yeah, that was bad.
That one sucks.
Yeah.
All right, I go back to it's got to be handheld shape.
Yeah, that was bad. Yeah.
All right, I would give this better than normal.
Yeah, this as far as Burger King options go, you get a lot of decent tasting stuff.
And the tummy ache.
Well, I don't have that yet, but it was good. I just wish if you're gonna do a collab, at least make it exciting. That's all. That's all I'm asking.
The most defeated way possible.
Well, I mean, I've seen companies out there doing really cool collabs, like that Cheeky Soap Company.
Yeah, they do some good stuff.
I think they did Solo Leveling and Chainsaw Man, and man, they hit it out of the park.
The new movie just came out.
The Cheeky Soap movie?
The Chainsaw Man movie.
Oh, the Chainsaw Man movie, not the Cheeky
to
Soap
celebrate
movie.
the Cheeky Soap collab, they released a whole movie.
Yeah, that was crazy. Boy, did they have to work fast on that one. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Burger King.
Thanks, but we should do a Burger King soap collab.
Oh man, that'd be so cool.
This
The
soap
Whopper.
tastes like shit.
No, except Burger King is giving other people the soap. It's reverse of what you would think. You guys aren't doing Burger King soap. Burger King is doing cheeky collab.
We should approach SpongeBob. Now I'm just riffing. Sorry. We should approach SpongeBob about doing a SpongeBob Burger King Neil Soap.
So here's the thing. I think SpongeBob has been licensed out to so many people, it's not exciting at all.
I agree. Everybody's doing it.
Yeah, I literally just don't think it's exciting.
I think to Aaron's point, Wendy's. I mean, I think it was a year ago.
No,
I was legitimately not a year ago.
it was.
Well, we
actually
did that
a
one at
handful
the
of us.
warehouse.
No, we never did it.
No, I think you guys. I remember you guys discussing if you wanted to
Yep.
do it here or at the
That's
warehouse.
right. And we never did it.
Shit. Missed opportunity. Yeah, it's being with two major fast food chains that quickly is just insane.
I like that tattoo you got. Let me see.
Yeah, it looks like Lil Xan now. What's your SoundCloud?
Levi, who's that?
Burglaries and possession of drugs.
God, he
A
looks.
couple of seconds after the pop, a guard comes out.
Sounded like prisoners breaking out. Must have been the weed. Our prison sucks, and there's a good chance you'll figure out how to escape, but we also might get you if you do. Yesterday I made a video clowning on some trash content, and today it was like Harry Potter when he got accepted to Hogwarts, with the amount of like emails and letters that I've got about other equally garbage slime out there that's popping off on TikTok, because there are so many zombie homunculi that are just addicted to attention and desperate for it at any cost.
It's good. Yum, yum, yum. Pizza, pizza.
Yeah, thank you.
Pizza, pizza, pizza.
Pizza!
Yes, bro. Yes, sir. Have a good day, Brody. Hey, bro. Cheese pizza. Yeah, for the homeless. Yeah.
Feeding pizza laced with laxatives to the homeless. Just a good old-fashioned biological warfare prank. I mean, who hasn't done that one before? That one's as old as, is your refrigerator running? Well, you better go catch it. Just a good old harmless prank. Now, I don't know if he actually laced these pizzas with laxatives, or if he's just lying about it for attention, but if he actually did do that, he should be in jail. 1000%, this is a crime. Now, I know internet influencers are addicted to exploiting the homeless for content, like this guy from back in the day who actually received a 15-month prison sentence for filling an Oreo with toothpaste and feeding it to a homeless man. And what this douchebag here is doing with the laxative pizzas is arguably even more cruel. Again, I have no idea if he actually did that or if that's just to, like, I don't know, rage bait people into checking out his dog shit account. I'm not positive, and there'd be no way to find out either, because it would be hard to follow up here to see if anyone actually did end up, shitting their brains out. And even if he comes forward and says, like, oh no, this is all a bunch of horse hockey, I made it up for attention, he could just be lying and covering his own ass, since if he does say, like, no, I really did lace these pizzas and give them to homeless people, he could probably face real punishment. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. So even if he tries to shut that shit down, saying like he didn't actually do that, it's, horseradish, there still just is a very good chance he did, and he's just trying to save himself here while panicking, realizing that what he's done is literally like a fucking crime.
Get out here, homies. Boop, boop, boop. Excuse me. How you feeling, big dog? You want some pizza? Thank you. Anytime. Appreciate it. Pizza. Have a great day. Like it? Here you go.
Shout out Arizona.
Can I get some more stuff? You want a plate? Pizza, pizza, pizza. I don't want your dollar, man. I want to get some pizza. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Here you go. Of course, but you want one more slice? Take a bite. Enjoy it, man.
The way that he talks to them is just infuriating as well. He talks to them like they're animals. He's treating them like dogs. Oh, you want some pizza? And actually dangles it in front of his face. Oh, yum, 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 pizza, pizza, pizza. I hate this guy. This guy super sucks. This pizza terrorist is just an insufferable piece of shit, man. I can't even fathom being this much of a heartless, hollow, attention-seeking little worm that you would actually do some garbage like this. Just exploiting the most vulnerable people, feeding them a laxative-laced pizza knowing that they probably haven't eaten too much in that day, just to torture them for your content. He's genuinely just like a little mosquito, but I thought this was just so over-the-top cruel that I have to make fun of him. And I want to show you a couple more of his pranks, because that's all he does. He goes out into society to make it worse. He is just this big fucking plague that sweeps through and just thrives off others' misery while being an extremely cringe douchebag.
I get a free type of pizza. It's for the homeless.
It's like pizza for homeless. If you wait till 9 o'clock and give you the rest, pizza for the
For homeless?
Yeah.
What, bro?
Let me tell you something. I'm a nice guy. I'm not gonna do all the time. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
just
put
let you
it.
know, okay? It's a hot and crispy.
Oh, for the homeless, bro. Thank you, bro. What? Yo, shout out you, bro.
Alright.
Yeah. Free pizza. Fuck the homeless.
What an angel. This guy's really a saint. So, something he likes to do is the free pizza method, he calls it, where he goes into restaurants and pretends that the food that he's ordering is for homeless people, so he tries to get it for free. So in this one here, this pizza spot gave him this pie for free, apparently, because they believed that he was going to be giving it out to homeless people. They even dap up. It seems like they were really excited, like, oh, what a nice young man who's about to go out there and help some homeless people. We'd love to give you a free pizza for that, to support something so nice. And then he just eats it for himself, goes into the lot there screaming, fuck the homeless. Wow. Truly outstanding stuff. Now, I did a little super sleuthing here. I went full-blown fucking LARPing as a detective because that pizza box looked similar to the pizza box you could briefly see in a couple of the clips from the laxative pizza thing. I don't know if it's the same box because there are some differences, and the pizzas that he gave out as the laxative pizza ones, I don't see in the box when they open it in the store. So, I don't think it's the same box of pizza that he used as the laxative pizza box. So, to me, that makes it even more convincing that he actually did do a laxative pizza giveaway to the homeless, especially when he's celebrating the misfortune of homeless people and how it benefited him. You can see some eaten slices of pizza with only the crust left, and there's, I think, 3 slices there. And none of those 3 slices are the ones that were visible that he gave to the homeless people. And so I think that was entirely different. But I do believe he did actually give one of these slices to another guy, and he uses this guy at the end of basically all of his videos.
Free pizza. Fuck the homeless. Free pizza. 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 Pizza.
Now, outside of poisoning homeless people, he also loves to do the standard insufferable prankster shtick of making fast food workers and restaurant employees miserable, treating them as props, not human beings, to exploit for content. You can't have a prankster without making employees of restaurants miserable. These two things go hand in hand. It's like peanut butter and jelly.
Okay. See the bowls, bro? The bowls? The bowls? Yeah. What's up? What's up, bro?
You making it?
Yeah. What's up, bro? Yeah.
You gotta wait for the guy over there.
I got you.
What are you doing?
I'm making a bowl.
Yeah, why?
Okay.
Get out. What are you doing?
I'm making a bowl, bro.
You don't work here. That's not funny. That's not funny. Get out.
What, bro? I'm making a bowl, bro.
I don't care. Why are you back here?
I'm sorry, bro. I'm confused, bro.
Yeah, I'm confused too.
Oh my good golly, how devious. He went back there and made himself a bowl. Wow, so brave and tough. Man, that's incredible work. Now, I know this one isn't exclusive to just him. This was a bit of a trend on TikTok for a little while where pranksters would just go behind the counter and get their own fast food and all that, which, from what I understand, is a huge nuisance to the employees there because then they have to like swap everything out because, well, it could have been a problem if they didn't. Especially in the case of a dangerous asshole like this who apparently fed laxative-laced pizza to homeless people. So who's to say he didn't just start poisoning the food here at this Chipotle? It's just so fucking stupid, man. I actually don't know how anyone found this entertaining at all, because there's not even like a joke there or anything. The joke is literally, he's doing something he's not supposed to. Ha ha ha.
My hand, Dad! Bro, my hand is gone! Help me! Bro, help my hand! It's gone! What, bro? Call them, man. Let's go on. Where's my hand at? Guys, let me find my hand.
Yeah.
Where is it?
When he's not just directly impeding people's ability to just go about their day, he's then doing this kind of like baby shit where he's like, where's my hand? And making a silly voice with it. That's his comedy.
Oh, yeah. Wait, these can fit my feet?
Huh?
You can fit my feet?
What size is those? This might be too big.
No.
Sure you wear 15?
I don't think so, bro.
Yeah, I think so. Let me check. Let me see.
Can I just try them on first to see if they fit
No,
my
that's gonna
feet?
be too big, man.
What do you mean?
Bro, this is size 10.
Bro, I wear 15.
No, 15 too big. That's
Why,
way
bro?
too big.
I want a size 15, bro.
You want a size 10?
15.
You want? All right, here, I'll let you try.
This guy's nice.
It's gonna be too big. I'm letting you know now, but
I'm not exaggerating. When he's not like directly harassing people or like getting in their way and being a huge fucking nuisance, this is what he's doing. Just being extremely annoying. Literally doing like baby talk. Well, not even baby talk. He's actually just putting on goofy voice and being dumb. That's not even entertaining or anything. It's genuinely just completely useless, baffling mumbo jumbo. It's just such a fucking loser. This guy is just such a loser.
Excuse me, sir. You have a... Motherfucker, can I put this right here real quick? Thank you, I appreciate it.
Why are you putting it in my cart?
No, because like I have a finger problem, so like...
Oh, okay. Well, what am I going to do with them?
Can you put it back in my hand for me real quick, please?
Just put it in your arm. Like that.
Thank you, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you.
Now this one's very creative, actually. This one's clever. He's pretending he's got a finger problem so that way he can do this to everyone in the store. That's really naughty. Oh my goodness. And he's so big and tough that he loves to target elderly people, just like all of the other awesome pranksters out there. Just a swell gentleman all around, harassing fast food employees, targeting the elderly for these garbage-ass disrespectful pranks, targeting the homeless for a little pizza terrorism. Man, what a guy.
The cucumbers?
What is your deal, dude?
The cucumbers.
Yeah, I see you have cucumbers. I also see you throwing me the bird.
No, I have a finger problem. I'm sorry. It's a finger issue. I'm sorry about that. The bread?
Uh-huh.
The bread?
What are you doing, man?
The bread?
I can see you recording, okay? Come on. Put your finger down. Move on.
Sorry about that, man.
Move on.
That last guy just dressed him down right there and spanked his bottom. He's like, yeah, I see you recording. This shit is embarrassing. Put your fingers down and move on. Get away from me. And he's like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. And you could actually see him take his fingers away. I'm surprised he left that in there because he just looks like a huge bitch here. He's very tough when it comes to the homeless and the elderly, but the second some guy like actually calls him out directly to his face, he fucking deflates and like shrinks into himself into fetal position.
You good, bro? Bro, I'm not gonna call the cops, bro. Fine, bro.
Oh my goodness, another gut buster here. He goes into the Planet Fitness snarling. He goes in there like a feral beast, making weird noises and running around a little bit. Holy, what a prank. This guy sucks, man. He's just such a fucking loser. I had to make fun of this guy. And if he actually did feed homeless people laxative-laced pizzas, I hope he goes to jail. I really hope they arrest this guy if he actually did do that. And I don't know how he'd even prove his innocence there because he's the one that said that they were laxative-laced, and I think it'd be really hard to prove that they weren't now because it'd be very difficult to follow up and figure out, well, were they actually laxative-laced, or was this guy just lying about that for attention? So, to me, if I was the authorities here, I'd just take him at his word that he fed them laxative-laced pizzas, and I would arrest him. Because this guy fucking sucks, and he probably did actually do that. At least based on all the other things that he does. I wouldn't be surprised if that was real. He sucks. Wanted to make fun of him. That's it. See ya. Alright, it's called Silver Chains. I don't know fuck all about it. The brightness screen has this new guy from Toy Story 4. So that's a good sign, I guess. I imagine this is going to be extremely generic. Because all horror games kind of are pretty much the same. Ooh, look at this. The old get up and go mobile here. Not a whole lot of tender love and care went into the design of that car. There's no doors. Why did I choose this game? It's the newest horror game that came out. I had the itch for a shitty horror game. And this is the newest one. Why play horror games with lights on? What is that, like, against the rules or something? Okay. Now, that's going to amplify this game from, like, super shit to probably Game of the Year tier. I'm gonna feel like such a fucking idiot if this game actually does make me super afraid. The odds aren't in its favor, but you never know. You know what, I take it back, there's no chance. Oh, Jesus!
What was that?
It's haunted by a soccer player child. I just got an achievement for that. I have a sneaking suspicion there's going to be a jump scare in a moment. I'm calling it. The jump scares are coming. I'm Uncle Tickle Fingers. Well, that wouldn't make any sense. Why would the kids want to play with Uncle Tickle Fingers? They'd be actively trying to avoid me, I'd imagine. I'm gonna take a strong guess that the second I go for this boat, there's gonna be like a shadow demon or something that pops out of the water. It's a sneaking suspicion I have here. Let's see. No, that's... I mean, who could have called it, to be fair? But I got Georgie's boat back, and that's what matters. This is but I don't have the key in here. But I definitely picked up the key. Huh. That's weird. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. The key just opens this door. What do you mean, look up? There's nothing here. Oh, I see. I see.
I need something to reach for the key.
Well, how about I just climb through the hole? We can absolutely fit. No, my telepathy. Come on. Or telekinesis, not telepathy. I'm not reading the mind of the fire poker. There we go.
Mommy is very mad at you.
I got into a fucking car accident. It's not my fault. But it did sound like it came from this direction. She was playing the ghost piano. Can you play Lil Wayne's Lollipop? Now hit some through the fire and the flames. God, every door opens. Shit, this is gonna be like a huge house to explore. And the fact that it just autosaved tells me there's about to be something that kills the character here. I'm a genius! That looks like one of the Black Pearl crew after they got cursed. He's making a run for it. Oh, that was easy. Oh shit!
I remember this lamp. It contains a secret.
I'll be the judge of that.
It works as a lever.
Okay. I thought anything was going to happen. Whatever. Maybe I have to line it up with something in the room. No, that can't be right, because now I can't leave. I'll just go frame by frame. Since I guess it's gonna lock into place when I do it right, maybe? What secret does this hold? It sounds like the Tin Man getting oil. How do I get out of this? I've clearly hatched the secret by now, hopefully. Oh, Q, thank you. I don't think I quite found the secret. Looks like I'm going back in. Yeah, I'll come back to it. I'm in no... well... That's just stupid fucking house design. Am I being hunted? Alright, I got lost. No! Oh, shit. You'll never find me in here, that fucking idiot. Look at those skinny ass legs. That's so embarrassing. Imagine not having like jacked meaty legs. Woke up to check on the kids, entered the room, noticed a smell, same smell, accompanied Harold, returned from the hunt, look up in bed, found decapitated remains of animals, a lot of blood, mixed with dirt, fur, cum, shit, stench, all into the bed of children, took the kids to room, ordered servants to clean it, could have done it. Seems like someone's trying to drive her crazy. Take away the children. Got it.
Dead animals in the children's room? That's terrible.
Voice acting needs a little work. They should have hired me to do this character. Dead animals in a room? What the fuck? Whoa! Oh, goddamn. Alright. I'll find it. I found it. That was an easy scavenger hunt, you little twerp. You little fucking idiot. Oh, it's not the end. Ooh, too easy. You thought you could slip a fast one on me, huh? Where's that last one at? Oh! Oh, hey, I remember when I looked at this earlier, there was these nails there. Now I see why they're there. Easy. Man, this family looks weird. It looks like they're all Chucky dolls that were brought to life. I didn't really collect anything, did I? So I can't go back and open anything. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, I can. I can open up that little box. Bang. I was wrong. That's a shame. I can go back and play with the spinning star angel thing, I guess. Spin the handle 5 times clockwise. Okay. 3 times counter, 6 times clockwise. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. How would you ever know that? How the fuck were you supposed to figure that out? That's... like, this means nothing. There's been no hints to this. How the fuck is this a horror game? Because you walk a lot. That's about it, I think. What the fuck was that? Oh. I couldn't tell if that was the screen tearing or something in the game. Use the monocle, okay. Well, I don't have the monocle. Which means I need to find it. Oh. Ah, that's where they hit it, huh? Oh, gee, God damn it. This game is too complex for me. I see. It's a map for me. I thought I had to look at the monocle, or look at the paper through the monocle, and it would change. Okay, I get it. Ah. How do I... Where does this go? I don't get it. What do you mean it's a door? What's a door? What am I not getting? Why am I so fucking inept at this puzzle solving? The wall is not a door, I can't... Oh. He's probably not your dad, Peter.
I don't remember that I had a father.
This doesn't look like a father. He looks like a 4-year-old boy. Ah, see, the map did change this time a little bit looking at it. Huge. What is this game? Well, as shocking as this may be to hear, it's a horror game. I'm not changing the game, I'm gonna beat it. Once I beat it, then I'll change the game. To another horror game. Don't push me. I will. In fact, maybe I'll do nothing but every bad horror game on Steam. Crazy week for clowns making absolute fools of themselves at sporting events in the stands. We had the Polish millionaire CEO who stole the hat from that kid, and now, I'm sure a lot of you have already seen the clip, we have this Karen at a Phillies game steal a baseball from a kid. Now, I haven't used the word Karen in a while. It's been many moons since that's left my lips. It's nomenclature I've retired. It became too oversaturated and started losing its meaning. But come on, look at her. It's like she was made in a lab to be a Karen. It's like if Meat Canyon made a caricature of a Karen. She just epitomizes the meaning behind the insult. Like, it is hard not to refer to her as a Karen. Now, when I first saw this clip, I thought it was scripted. I thought this is one of those, like, planted actor moments that a lot of sporting teams do, like, where they have actors pretend like the guy's proposing to the girl and she says no and spits on him, pours her drink over his head, that kind of thing. But it's all fake, part of the show, just to be entertaining. This is just, like, so perfect that I thought it was probably just make-believe, just for the sake of, like, a viral clip. It's apparently real. I thought for sure this was just someone playing the role of a Karen, like wearing a wig and shit with the attitude, and the way the guy reacts to her approach is like cartoonish, where he like freaks out and he like throws up his hands like he's about to fight, but he does like one of these and kind of reacts the same way my mom used to during jump scares in horror movies. But it's real. And the reason he reacted that way is because she ran up on him when he wasn't looking and fucking shouted at him. So it actually did jump scare him. Like, I totally understand his reaction now after seeing the other angles. I'll show you the other angles in just a moment. But the father didn't want to keep, like, arguing with her. It seems like he just wanted that shit to end ASAP. So he put the kibosh on it by just saying, here, fine, take the ball. Just leave us alone, you fucking Scrooge. Just get out of here. You know, just scram. So, like, he's just like, okay, whatever, take the ball. And she leaves. So now she has taken the ball away from that guy's son. Because he got the ball and immediately gave it to his son. And the kid looks very upset about it. Not that it looks like the lady gives a fuck at all. This might be the happiest moment of her life. It looks like she feeds off misery. She's like a fucking Dementor here, making sure that she saps the fun away from the other people in the stands. You'll see what I mean in just a moment. Let me show you another angle, though, of her talking. Talking is not the right word for it. Yelling at the guy. God, the voice of a banshee. She is screeching at him about how he took it from her. So she is claiming that when the ball was hit into the stands, she had her hands on it first and he ripped it out of her paws. I decided to break out my monocle and cosplay as a detective here, seeing if I could find evidence to support her claim that she had it first and he took it from her hands. So I decided to walk it through state-of-the-art technology and put it into slow motion here, so that way I could try and analyze the footage to see if I could find any proof of the claim. But unfortunately, there are no conclusive results because the individual in the green shirt in front there blocks it, which kind of like censors what happens. But trying to activate my mind's eye here and like try x-ray vision, it looks like she and the guy next to her do actually like get close to the ball. But from where the guy in the red shirt gets it, it seems too far away for them to have reached it. So I think what happened is they might have like tried to get it and they might have like even, you know, touched it, but it doesn't look like they ever actually grabbed it. It looks more like they were trying to recover a fumble in football and it got away from them. Plus, I don't see any like obvious ripping motion from the dad here. Like if he ripped it out of her hands, you would see him like have like resistance, like he'd have to like pull it away from something, but instead it looks more like he just grabs it and then walks away with it. If she was actually holding on to it and he tore it from her hands like she's claiming, there would have been like a struggle, like resistance there, which I just don't see in the clip. So I find her claims a bit dubious. It's hard to know for sure with 100% certainty, obviously, because you can't see it, but it just doesn't, like what I can tell doesn't lead me to believe that she's right, that he took it away from them. To me, it seems like she believes the ball belonged to her because it did like hit their seats. You can actually see it hit the seats like closest to them in this other angle here, but it doesn't look like they ever actually got their hands on it. It doesn't look like she ever actually had the ball, like gripped it, or maybe even touched it. Like, I'm not even sure she ever even like actually touched the ball at any point. It looked like it rolled away from them after it hit the chairs.
Oh, you asshole! You fucking asshole! Hey, get out of there! Hear it! Hear it!
You see what I mean? I don't think she ever actually had the ball. I think there's a bunch of barnacles that she's trying to pull here, and then like attacking the guy to get the ball back to her. It's hers. It's her precious. And then he just decides to stop all this, hoopla. Which actually ended up being a really good decision because his son got more than just a baseball. The kid actually did get to go get a signed bat from one of the Phillies players. So it ended up working out really well there. And now this lady just has a ball that's got a lot of like fucking cursed energy on it now from this absolute fucking diabolical display that she put on. Now, I would like to show you though that she doesn't just take out her wrath on this father here. All the people around them were making fun of her for it, so she went, like, up into some other guy's face yelling at him.
Yeah, you tell it! Woo! Oh, shit!
I had to cut the audio from this part here because of a song that plays during it, but she gets right up in this guy's face barking at him. So I'm guessing he was saying something about, like, her behavior being embarrassing or something, so she did not take that lightly.
The classes are off! Karen is ready! Yeah! Wow! Bill! You fucking idiot! Put your glasses on!
The guy filming this had me giggling when he went full Adam Sandler there at the end. Jeremy! Doing one of those. But yeah, everyone around them that saw this happen is now making fun of her. And she's very upset about it, so she literally goes into that guy's face, like, hooting and hollering, and then she's like, bragging about, having the ball now, this and that. So she seems pretty insufferable. From everything I've seen, I don't think there is anything to support her side of the story that she had the ball and this guy ripped it from her hands. I see nothing to indicate that being the case. And it seems like even, Phillies and Marlins here, like the actual organizations, are on the father's side here that what happened was pretty uncalled for. Anyway, though, wanted to talk about this a bit because everyone is dunking on her right now. This is once again blown up to the same levels as, like, the Polish CEO. It's pretty crazy how often this is happening now. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. So yeah. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Cooking Mama, People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals edition. Let's do this shit. Make a Thanksgiving feast, prepare the fetus. Pluck the turkey, click on the feathers with your mouse, pluck them from the dead turkey. This must be the fucking Jack Bauer of turkeys here. What am I doing, poking him in the face? No, grabbing him by the feet? Oh shit, the feathers are falling. These feathers don't belong to you, turkey, you fucking thief. Call the president, tell him the interrogation is going according to plan. Oh shit, done. Nice work. 56 points, that's a lot of points. Remove the internal organs using your mouse, stick your hand inside the turkey. I'm sold, don't need to read the rest. Not sure why its anus is bloody, but we're going in. Brace for impact, turkey, it's gonna be a wild ride. This is fisting of the highest caliber, the next level of fisting. Where's its shit-producing facility? I'm taking it out. Shit, I'm running out of time. Fuck. Get in the bowl. Oh, no, I'm just holding its heart. I'm sorry, turkey. Your shit box remains intact. Complete? Little do they know, it's incomplete. That shitting box is still in that turkey. I feel bad for the family member that bites into that. Gonna get a mouthful of turkey shit right up in there. Fuck it, I'm skipping all of this. Bonus? Fuck your bonus. Oh, fucking heaping pile of turkey shit. I could have skipped this step had I successfully removed the shit-producing depot inside of the turkey. What are you doing, cracking some eggs? Let's do it. Not sure why the hand's making the crip sign, but I don't give a shit. We're cracking this. This bowl is an asshole. Oh, there we go, crack the egg. Get in the bowl, there it is. You wanna fuck something, egg? Why don't you fuck the bowl? Come here, egg. You too. Oh, son of a bitch. 2 eggs, 40 points. Keep your hands inside the roller coaster at all times. We got fucking 40 points. This looks too easy. I'm the karate cooker. I'm kung fu cooking in this bitch. Some baby vomit? Slide it in there. A sponge? The meal would be bland without it. Bubbling mucus? No meal's complete without that. Some eggs? That's real food. That's fucked up. Is this arrow pointing me to ancient treasure? Oh, give it a stir! Oh, shit. Fuck, whoa. In my stirring excitement, I almost clicked bookmark and share. Oh, alright. You think you can just turkey shit anywhere you turkey want because you're a turkey. No, sir, not on my watch. This turkey shit's going right up the turkey asshole it was shit out of. I've been shoving turkey shit up turkeys' assholes for years. I call it tossing the turkey toys. Fuck. Not all the shit made it back in the turkey's asshole. Remove the head. Well, since you asked so nicely. I'm about to samurai slice this shit off. What am I doing here? Oh, there we go. Hit it with a Yoshimitsu overhead slash. That'll make it quicker. Good ass cheeks. That was a buzzer beater. My goodness. That's fucking phenomenal. Cook the turkey. Alright, here we go. Oh, wow. You don't see that in food magazines for a reason. People would look at that and instantly cream themselves, especially after it develops those blisters. That is appetizing. Chefs must be scratching their head at— oh, just look at that! Makes your mouth water just looking at it. Looks delicious. Scrumptious. Nutritious. What everyone's wanting from their local deli. Make the giblet. What are we making after that? Some macaroni and fuck? Little Red Riding Hood is looking pissed. This turkey is tough as nails. It's had its head chopped off, its asshole fisted, its organs taken out, and yet he still maintains eye contact. This turkey must have been the Hulk's sparring partner before it was captured. Where the fuck did they find this turkey? In Hercules' living room? He is still just staring a hole through the fucking chef. That looks like the face of a galactic thumb war champion. Alright, what's next? Alright, one of these again. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Oh shit, I gotta do this. Let's throw in a FedEx package, an asteroid to enhance texture, nitrocellulose for taste, motor oil. Now that looks like a delicious mixture. What is this? Oh wow. We are flipping this shit here to help it reach apotheosis. Now that is a succulent gravy mixture. Oh, that is incredible. Strain the gravy. Alright, what are we doing here? What is this? We salt and pepper in this bitch? I guess not. What are we doing then? Oh, what was I thinking? We're sticking our hand right in this acidic solution. Oh, fuck. I didn't even manage to pull the pigeon out of that shit in time. A Thanksgiving meal has never looked this delicious. Wow, that is fucking juicy. Alright, what do we got next? What is this? Alright. Mash the tofu. Just fucking drops a cinder block of tofu on my lap. Oh shit, this isn't tofu, it's silly putty. Yeah, look at this. See how high I can throw the silly— oh shit. Move my mouse off the damn— there we go. Damn it, son of a bitch. I only got to play with the silly putty for a couple of seconds. Shape the tofu turkey. Are these bubbles? Alright. Alakazam. Mobile command, this is not working. Oh, there we go, never mind, I got it. We are shaping this now. Oh, this is shaping. If you've ever seen something being shaped, then you've seen this. That looks good. Alright. Baste the tofu turkey. There's some anal discharge and Godzilla's wart. Oh, just exchanging phone numbers between the two of them. That's lovely. This tofu turkey's being basted like it's never been basted before. Fucking taste the baste. A flawless performance. Cook your tofu turkey. Alright. Time to cook. Perfect. What's next? Oh, complete. Alright. Completed it. What's next? I guess she loves turkeys now. Did I just complete this? I think I did complete this. And I guess she went back to slaughtering turkeys. Alright, dominated that shit. It only took like, what, 10 minutes? Damn. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. First things first, before I cannonball into the spaghetti and meatballs of today's topic, I'd like to let you all know I've been actively working on my Mickey Mouse impression, so please let me know your thoughts. Pluto! So with that out of the way, I'm going to show you all of my analytics from my lifetime of being on YouTube and almost a decade of being on Twitch. Now, the reason for this is, a week ago I made a video called I'm Turning It Off, and in that video I'm explaining why I'm disabling any and all means of people having the ability to donate money to me. No more super chats, no more YouTube memberships, for all intents and purposes, no more bits on Twitch. I say all intents and purposes because you can't actually fully disable that on Twitch. Once you start streaming on there, you're fucking shackled to the bits ecosystem. It cannot be turned off. So I made the minimum so high that no one can pay it, hopefully, and actively discouraging people from subbing on Twitch as well. Any and all avenues where people could just give me clams, I am just putting the kibosh on. I should have done this a long time ago, but better late than never. Might as well get the farty sharded now. The reason is super simple. I would much rather you keep your money, use it for yourself, or use it for things you deem important, whether it's charitable causes or what have you, but just stop forking it over to me. Now, since posting that video, there's been a lot of questions and even somewhat of a pushback from other streamers about how, like, this sets a bad precedent where it, like, starts to shame other streamers if they don't follow my footsteps here. Let me be clear, I'm not trying to make a rallying cry here. I'm not your dad. You do what you want with your own streams. Keep donations and subs on out the wazoo forever. I don't care. That's your prerogative. This was just my own personal decision. Obviously, that wasn't like the most prevalent take or anything, but it is a conversation I saw stirring about after I posted that video, because there are some streamers that believe that normal people having the ability to give them money helps them feel included in the community, part of the crew, part of the ship, and it's like integral to the streaming experience to be able to like sub and donate and things like that. I've never really shared that perspective. I've always viewed streaming as content that you are providing to viewers for free, and if someone's nice enough to toss you a doubloon, you tip your fedora saying, "Holly jolly, thanks for the Reddit gold, kind stranger," and move on. But it's not an obligation, and no one should feel like they need to be able to give you money to be included in the community. That feels very parasocial to me. But that's just my own view on it. But what I will tell you, breaking the magician's code here, there is no top streamer that needs your financial support to put food on the table or continue providing those streams for you. Also, the bulk of a streamer's income comes from ads in the first place. Anyway, though, I think this stems from people just not really knowing how much money a top streamer can make on Twitch, for example. So let me show you my analytics from my lifetime on Twitch. Now, Twitch analytics are a little wonky here on the back end, so I wasn't able to just set the date range from 2017 to 2025 because it would just freeze. It would just have a conniption. I bet the Twitch HQ server just fucking caught flame with me trying to do that, so I had to break it up into chunks. So in 2017 is when I really started like actually streaming on Twitch. I had dabbled in 2016, but it wasn't until 2017 where I got like partnered and everything. So from 2017 to 2019, I made $55,500 for those 2 years. And I wasn't full-time streaming at this point or anything. It was just a bit of goofing around, having some fun, and it brought in $55,500. From 2019 to 2021 is when I took it a lot more seriously, as you can see. My time streamed went from 600 hours on the 2 years to 3,600 hours, and I made $1.2 million for those 2 years. And this was before my Twitch contract, so the only ads that were running on my stream were like the pre-roll ads, the ones that Twitch would insert themselves. So this was still without ads, by the way. $1.2 million, almost 1.3. Then I got a Twitch contract which necessitated a certain amount of ads, 3 minutes of ad time per hour. And from 2021 to basically 2025, I made $4.1 million. And to those astute observers amongst you with those keen peepers, you might notice that my subscriptions are less than half of what they were for the previous 2-year period. So even though I have 180,000 less subs across these 3 years than I did for the previous 2, I still made significantly more. And that is because of ads. Ads are the breadbasket to streamers. That is the jelly to the peanut butter sandwich that is streaming. And keep in mind, these numbers here, the 4.1, the 1.2, those don't even include brand deals or sponsorships. And I didn't have any like ancillary donations, but a lot of streamers do through like Streamlabs for like text-to-speech, stuff like that. So that doesn't include any of those other means of making money through the medium. This is solely through just Twitch itself. And I think something important to mention, contrary to popular belief, I am not a top streamer. I am also not even a full-time streamer, and I haven't been for over a year and a half. So, my 2025 earnings, I didn't really put them here. It's about 100K. So another thing to add to the total here. But I'm not even a full-time streamer anymore, and I haven't been a top 20 streamer probably since the fucking Among Us boom. You know, back in the prehistoric internet age now. Like, the Among Us era is the only time where I broached, like, the top 20. I've not been in that ball game for a while, and yet this is still a crazy amount of money. Where there is no reason I should be taking money from just normal people working normal, everyday jobs. It just doesn't feel right to me. Streaming is the easiest job there is. Hot take, I know, sorry, that was a blistering, scalding magma that I just spewed out there, but it is just the truth. I sit in swamp ass for a few hours every day, well, at least I used to when I was a full-time streamer, playing games, or just yapping. Now compare that Weenie Hut Jr. routine to a normal person who is actually working their ass off every single day in a 9-to-5 environment, grinding in the hopes of chasing the American dream. And then they'll come home, maybe turn on my stream and donate a couple of dollars to me. And it just doesn't sit right with me taking that kind of money, given what I've made from all of this. And I really should have just stopped this a long time ago, especially considering this is just the Twitch side of things. I told you, I'm going to show you my YouTube earnings. So be ready, because here it is! Huge fucking number, an unfathomable amount of money. From starting this channel in 2007 all the way until today, I have made $35.8 million. I never even imagined that amount of money was possible to earn without just being born rich. I have said from day one, I got incredibly lucky. I will never be able to put into words just how lucky I got with all of this shit here. I'm not special. I got lucky. I have always said that, and I still believe that to this day. Now, something I saw a lot of people asking after the video I made about turning off all the donation stuff is how much money I'm leaving on the table. And while it's kind of hard to show it on Twitch considering both subs and bits are technically still on, even though I discourage both and have bits at a point where I don't think it's even possible to use them, I still can't get like a hard number on what's like gone now or anything like that. But on YouTube, I can show you directly. So with memberships and supers/gifts, I made over $1 million. Keep in mind, I've only had those things enabled for about a year. That was $1 million in a year from just normal people donating it to me. Again, that just doesn't fucking sit right with me. Now I know there are plenty of streamers and YouTubers that have significantly more money than me and have subs and donations on and whatever. I don't care. Like I said, this is not me trying to lead some kind of revolution here where all of them turn it off. It's their choice to make. I wanted to explain fully why I don't want normal people just giving me their money anymore at all. Also, to be honest, I think just full goatseeing, showing how much streaming/YouTubing can make, just showing you the full, unedited, raw numbers is probably helpful for normal people so they can see how much money is in this space, because I think there's often so many question marks from people wondering how much does a streamer or YouTuber make? They'll either say like they're making billions of dollars or they're making nothing. there's never like an in-between because there's never any like really hard numbers to look at. So I think something like this can be helpful for that, especially because over the years I've noticed there's been a multitude of creators that have come out and tried to like underplay how well off they are financially because they believe it could be somewhat of a brand risk where if they are perceived as being someone that's very rich, well, maybe their audience wouldn't like them as much because they're no longer relatable. It's just something I've seen here and there over the years from a bunch of different creators, and I just find it a bit disingenuous. So hopefully something like this can help show that if someone is in like the top sphere of YouTube or Twitch, they are very, very well off financially. Anyway, though, if you add both of these numbers up, I've made a total of $41.3 million. But that's not to say that's what I have. Now, I do live in Florida, which means there is no individual income tax. Big time Florida W right there. And I know, I'm big time gushing grannies, Florida glazer. I've lived here my whole life. And that is something very nice about it. But it's not to say that the tax man comes in gentle with the lube. He still goes whole hog raw. It is still brutal when the tax man comes a-knockin'. He'll blow up your guts. And that's just the way that the cookie crumbles. Obviously, a good chunk instantly goes to taxes. There's also like salaries for the people that I pay on my team, other expenses, and also for the first 4 to 5 years of me earning money through my YouTube channel, I donated every single dollar to charity. So while I may have earned $41 million over the course of my time online, I don't have nearly that much. But I still have more money than I will ever know what to fully do with. And I actually thought it would be kind of fun to go through like a deep dive on what it looks like. You know, taxes, expenses, all that kind of thing to see how it all breaks down. But maybe that's a topic best left for a different video. So for now, I'll probably just conclude it here. Hopefully this was insightful. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
I'm ready to go wherever there are women.
Yeah, I'm ready to just give them all of my stuff. You're not gonna
Oh,
find...
there's a woman in here!
That's
Oh,
an
no, it's a
NPC. Gee.
Go door to door if we have to. A woman! M!
She's surrounded by these two. Follow me, Jackson. I'm right behind her.
Let's see where she goes. Oh, she's going all the way up there.
Yeah, it's worth it, Jackson. We have to steal her from Blakey Boy.
Shout, yell at her to stop.
I am.
Don't get right into the money. We need to woo her first.
It's too late. I've already thrown out money.
Tell her how we almost finished the dread mines.
God, yeah, she's taking us on a wild goose chase, Jackson.
Tell the panther to get in front of her and stop them.
They're scouting from above. I hope that's her real... I hope it's her real life boyfriend.
Ah! We're forming a shield against Blakey.
I'll let you take the lead.
Ah, fuck. Typo.
No, he doesn't respect us. You've ruined it.
I may as well just...
Oh, wait, this is
money.
this NPC is helping.
Right. Oh, she's talking about farts. I don't want that. She's clearly not a woman. Clearly not a lady.
Yeah, I'm out. Let's go back to Goldshire.
What kind of woman talks about farts?
I didn't even think it was possible. I thought when you picked a female account on here, it locked those kind of words out. Ugh. Right, just take us to Lakeshire. These Goldshire women are way too stuck up.
Oh, do you think we'd be able to get like a hand job behind a barn or something?
Maybe.
Ooh, another woman. Whoa! Whoa!
I thought it'd be good to try the good cop, bad cop.
There's a woman there.
She's not worth it. Don't be distracted, Danny. She's not worth your charm.
Could be. She might be saying something. She's looking at me.
You've made contact?
What kind of rendezvous? I love when there's typos because that's how urgently we're trying to get the text out.
I always feel so bad when I put a typo. Like she won't take me seriously.
Price to suck. Ooh! We offer 1 gold coin.
No, don't tell her the
for
price
your
yet.
services.
See if she'll do it
Woman of
before
the
we
month.
pay. We might be able to get out of this for free.
Oh, 20 silver. She beat me to it. Okay. I'm taking off my clothes.
How does this work, Jackson? I'm a virgin in World of Warcraft.
There's like 6 guys going down.
Oh no, an audience.
You're gonna get banned on Twitch for this. Oh no, my pirate suit! How do I get rid of my pirate suit? Oh, there we go. Perfect. How do I thrust? How do I thrust? How do I? Someone tell me to how to sex.
God damn it. I'm underwhelmed, Jackson. Put on a show.
Already, she's gonna be here for like 10 minutes.
Keep skull fucking her, Jackson. Get your money's worth. For 20 silver, this better be the best goddamn blowjob in real life or virtual.
I'll be fair. I'll trade with her. One
Yeah.
of you can try to scam her.
No, I'll pay for these services. She took it like a champ.
I'll sit here and watch Danny go.
Danny's looking like Conan the Barbarian. Now I see the.
Is there no like thrusting thing?
When Danny fucks, it's like a fucking flip book. Come on, Danny.
Only for butthole play.
Don't slow down. There we go. I now see the appeal of WoW Classic over retail.
You're sitting underneath him.
I'm getting a good angle like you see in Brazzers. We look like the bicycle of women that Logan Paul rode in his music video.
Get in here, Gallagher. Eat her ass. Lay down like that. A bit back, yep.
Danny, wait, when did Danny blow?
She's really taking this role play to the next level. I gotta get some on my face. Oh, she's sitting on your face! You both already around.
I'm trying to get in the zone. I like to imagine we found the one sick degenerate that plays WoW Classic for this shit.
You know it's a 40-year-old dude at home.
God, I can only hope so. This is modern art. This is what video games were about.
I hope someone comes down here eventually to train at these trainers and sees this in the
Asmongold re-roll the character and he's coming down here for warlock training.
My dear.
Oh, that's
Wait,
right.
How much did we give up?
You can first person this, Jackson. I totally forgot. You missed out. I'm gonna take full advantage of this.
Wait, what do you mean?
Zoom in.
Oh. Sleep.
Oh, I can see inside of Danny's dick. Oh, that's yours.
Well, I can't get underneath.
You look dead. Like she fucked you to death.
Pay her for her services. She's done well. Not just with cum.
I can't keep up with her intensity.
She's egging you on.
She's a feral animal. Alright, how do I do this? How do I take off the clothes?
Right click on the buff at the top right. Why are you wearing Aquaman's garbs now?
How do I trade coin? This woman's, she's scaring me, Jackson. She wants more than coin. I'll give her 50 silver.
She wants a child.
I'm not falling for this again. Oh, I just made money on this. I just got. She gave me.
Yeah, she said she wanted to. You really impressed her, see.
This was a good money-making strategy. Not everyone can match up to the legacy of Chode's Wiggle. We should have just stayed on the Bloodsail Buccaneers. Can you imagine all the sluts we would have had?
We could have been doing this from the start. Contested territory.
Oh, that sounds great. Maybe if
we could get some ogres.
Yeah, if we get ganked, maybe we can win them over with our wieners.
Tarantulas run!
Oh, Potes is gonna
time for Potes! They went straight for Potes. And then ran off as soon as she was dead. Quickly lay down on her corpse. Keep it warm.
So that's how the story ends. Why do babies come into this world crying? A question that's plagued inquisitive minds for generations. But I have the answer. I believe babies are born crying because they know that they will now have to share oxygen with Pokemon scalpers. And that is definitely worth shedding tears over. Also, they probably know that all their toys are going to be purchased by these fucking losers and flipped on Facebook Marketplace and eBay, so they'll never even get a chance to play with hobbies that are literally designed for them, but have been hijacked by these awful, degenerate losers. Another day, another big load of spit that I gotta fucking hawk the loogies on at scalpers.
Why don't you just hell out and have one, dude? He's literally asked you so politely,
You want this one? You really do? Yeah, you do. Yeah. All right.
He just wants the pouch. But no, now you gotta buy it, because you just did that. No, leave it there. Because he just did that thing. There you go.
You know why? Because I opened this. I collect this. Yeah, I didn't do it. Okay, then buy it.
Oh, you can. You have all of them.
Yep.
That guy's nose grew 50 inches with that big lie that he told. My left butt cheek, that guy's a collector. He's a scalper. And there is so much ill will towards scalpers, rightfully so, that now they have to always try and hide behind, I'm a collector! Don't worry, I'm a good guy! I'm collecting all of this product. But everyone knows that's not the truth. Just look at this fucking goober. Look at the way that he lashes out because someone had the audacity to ask for one of the Pokemon products that this guy is hoarding. And so then he just starts crumpling it up like toilet paper and giving it to him like, okay, there, you can buy that, buster. Then when the guy understandably says, no, this is stupid now, you've ruined it, I'm not going to pay full price for something that is completely ruined now because of your temper tantrum, the guy takes it back and is like, well, I will purchase it because I am a collector, pinky out. Like, bullshit, man. No sane person is going to be paying full price for something that is completely destroyed. He's just trying to make a whole song and dance out of this performance. I'm a collector, so the condition doesn't really bother me. And that's just not true. If I crumpled up all of the Pokemon product around you and then charged you full price for it, would you do it with a smile on your face, Mr. Big Shot Collector? I doubt it, buddy. It's so fake, man. He is a scalper. No legitimate normal collector or someone that's buying it for their kids is going to take the entire stock of Target and Walmart Pokemon product. That is exclusively behavior from these degenerate worm scalpers.
Hey, Scalper, no scalping. Scalper, no scalping. Scalper, no scalping.
I'm not normally one to get behind TikTok trends, but this one, I gotta tell you, put a smile on my face. Just taking the Pokemon product from scalpers' carts. Hey, you're not gonna get any fist wiggling from me over that behavior. Because these scalpers truly think that because they put it in their shopping carts, it's theirs now. They planted the flag and now it's theirs, and you're stealing from them if you take one of those products. Which is just goofy. That is just not true at all. In fact, you can make a much stronger argument that these assholes are actually stealing from the rest of the community that wants to get product either for their kids, for themselves. Unfortunately, that's more uncommon than saber-toothed tigers. That shit is fucking extinct right now because the only people that get their hands on Pokemon product from like Walmart and Target are these scalpers because they literally camp out and wait overnight for it on every restock and every drop. These unemployable, loveless losers literally wait hours overnight just to be the first in the door to get their hands on a couple of boxes of Pokemon product to ensure that nobody that actually wants to engage with the hobby can get it. It is just these scalpers, but even still, I got no issue with someone going in there and taking a box of Pokemon product right out from their grubby, greedy little paws there in their shopping carts, because there should be buy limits in place, and I'm pretty sure there are in most places, but they circumvent that and wipe their ass with the rules because scalpers just do anything they can to hoard Pokemon product. So this guy's done 2 videos like this. This one made me laugh the hardest because the guy chases him down and fucking slips and falls. I don't know if the TikToker dropped the banana peel Mario Kart style and just had him spin out and eat shit, but he was feeling it, man. He had his like head buried down, walking slow over the cart afterwards too. It actually gave me a bit of a belly laugh there. And it's not just that TikToker that's doing it. Other scalpers are now getting in on that action of just taking from other scalpers' carts. It's pure fucking pandemonium. That reminds me, have you seen that scalper clip of the guy who grabs a box right from the employee before they stock it, and then once he reaches the counter, he begs another scalper for one-piece TCG packs? I have not seen that one. That sounds on par for pathetic scalper behavior, though.
I'm good.
Nice. Oh, but you cannot do that. Yeah. Come on.
What do you mean? I'm gonna pay. I'm gonna buy it.
Oh, buddy.
I'm gonna pay for it.
Okay, you're not allowed to take that box.
Okay,
You can get what you want inside it, but you can't take the box.
Alright. Yo, could you not touch my... Yo.
Can you not... This guy has the gall. Can you not touch my box? Brother, you just took this off of the employee's dolly. And now all of a sudden he's claiming ownership of it. What a loser. Normalize taking shit from scalpers.
First come, first serve, bro. Yeah, but I was there first. Bro. Watch yourself, bro.
Watch yourself, bro. I can hear this guy's a dweeb. Watch yourself. What are you gonna do? Cry to mommy about it? The chutzpah. Wow! What a dork.
You have to make the purchase here. I do the purchase.
Fucking insane. Guy already got everything.
So insane!
Bro, you gon'...
Oh, wow.
Ooh, you...
It's so crazy how many scalpers are just unapologetically doing this shit, man. Ugh. I haven't seen one in the wild yet, but I imagine it's because I go to Walmart in the afternoon. These fucking vultures are there in the morning. The second restock happens. But to just go from like the restock over here to just another scalper with a whole cart full of product.
Some packs of One Piece?
I only got 6 here, man.
No way.
Sorry.
Can I get one ETB?
No, I need them all.
Oh, just one.
2, 4, there's for it. Seriously.
Man. Ooh, it's so cringe. Ah, it's so pathetic. His day is ruined. How can you be so mean? I know he wouldn't share his product with the other scalper, dude. What? No honor among thieves? What kind of madness? He's violating scalper code. I like how this guy says, I need them all. I only have 6. I miss being able to actually participate in my hobby. Haven't gotten a single card in months. Yeah, I mean, it sucks, bro. Blame these losers. I heard the more Pokemon you scalp, the worse your hairline gets. Was this craze still from the COVID era? TCGs blew up during COVID, but no. You can't blame this on, like, the COVID hysteria around cards. This is truly just the state of, like, everything. It's not just cards. There's scalpers for literally everything. Fucking Nidos, Burger King collabs, McDonald's collabs, Popeyes collabs, everything. That one was extraordinarily stinky. I could actually smell the fumes coming from the cameraman scalper here. Just listening to him speak was painful. He's in like a perpetual fugue state as he's bouncing around trying to grab Pokemon product to scalp. And then he runs into a bigger scalper. As Qui-Gon Jinn said, there's always a bigger fish. And then he starts groveling, begging for some One Piece cards. And then that fucking twerp is like, I only got 6. I can't part with any of these. I only got a measly 6. And then the rest of his card is littered with Pokemon. So you know no normal family is actually going to be able to get their hands on it because it's been cleaned out already first thing in the morning from these assholes. And of course, it's not slowing down. Some places are enforcing limits, others aren't. There needs to be limits in place. They need to stand by them. I promise you, the inventory will still move. You will still have Pokemon products flying off the shelves, even with a limit in place. You can just see the mile-long lines that are building every place that does have limits, so you can at least do the bare minimum of ensuring these scumbags can't just make off with the entirety of the inventory themselves. At least you can spread it out, and maybe there's a slim chance that an actual collector or family gets their hands on some. Limits should be normal when it comes to these products because it's just completely fucking out of control from all these scalpers that are sweeping like a plague. Anyway, just needed to clown on them again. That's really about it. So yeah. What are some of the most dangerous combinations on the planet? Dynamite and a lighter, opioids and alcohol, Charles White and a basketball. But what about obsession and a weirdo? That is a recipe for disaster. A deranged individual becoming obsessed with someone or something, that is boogeyman shit. And I'm not talking obsessed about like, oh, I'm obsessed with working out or something like that. I'm talking about the obsession where it becomes like a full-blown fixation and genuinely a full-blown red alert mental disorder that spirals out of control and has oftentimes in the past led to some fatal outcomes, like with stalkers. Most notably, the one everyone always goes to is the Bjork stalker, Ricardo Lopez. He was the one that filmed himself blowing his brains out after forming this obsession with Bjork and trying to assassinate her with a letter bomb, trying to murder her. It's frightening. It is genuinely scary. And last night on stream, I learned about a new, potentially dangerous, obsessed weirdo where someone became fixated on a child from Fairly Odd Parents, a character named Hazel. And this obsession has become so strong that now they are sending threatening emails to the voice actress that plays this character on the show. And I've seen a handful of people saying that it's not that big of a deal, just point and laugh at this weirdo and move on. He's probably harmless. Just pop some popcorn and clown on him. And I just think that that's not exactly the way of handling someone like this. This is someone that needs to be reported, like, genuinely to authorities. This is someone that is, like, actually unhinged. This is a potential maniac, and I don't think it gets taken seriously enough when it comes to this kind of shit. So anyway, I'll show you what we went over on stream, and then we also went over some other big examples of people just like this guy that have in the past gone on killing sprees as a result of their obsession with cartoon children. You saw a super creepy email the voice actor for Hazel in the new Fairly OddParents cartoon received? Fairly OddParents voice actress Ashley Crystal Hairston shares disturbing obsessive email from fan fixated on character Hazel. Ashley, the last time I sent you a message, you ignored me. I really did not appreciate being discarded like that, so I'll try to reach out to you again. You do not have to respond, but I implore you to at least listen to what I have to say. But if she doesn't respond, you feel discarded and get upset and then send another email. It's a lose-lose. You're not even really giving her permission. It's the illusion of choice. I'm going to assume you did not read the DM I sent you. But on the off chance you did, I apologize for using racial slurs. So I'd just like to reiterate that I am completely in love with Hazel. She is perfect in every way. To say I'm in love with her is honestly an understatement. She is the love of my life. The universe itself has told me that Hazel is my soulmate, and who are you to go against God? This immediately has the DNA of that guy who killed his sister over his love of Clementine from The Walking Dead. Anyone remember that guy? It was this Nicholas Prosper. It was his sister that he murdered, right? I'm pretty sure it was. This is some very, very, very disturbing shit. We talked about this on stream a while ago. But he became obsessed with Clementine from the game. A child, by the way. And I think it was he let his sister play the game, and he was watching and then didn't like a decision that she had made. Why did you kill Larry in front of Clementine? That kind of thing. And then killed her. It was actually his whole family. He killed all of them. What? Oh my god, what? It's been a while since we went over it, but I thought it was only one person that he killed. It was his whole family? Yeah, you're right. The Prosper family murders. 18-year-old Nicholas Prosper murdered his mother, Juliana, his sister, and brother. And yep, all three had been killed by a double-barrel shotgun. He also intended to commit a school shooting. And so his father survived. On September 16, 2024, his father, Ray Prosper, shouted, "I still love you, son. It's not your fault, okay?" That's just heartbreaking to hear, man. I couldn't even imagine being a parent and having something like that, where your son is a fucking evil monster. It must be the most difficult thing in the world to come to terms with. And now your whole life, everyone that you've loved, your wife, your kids are dead because of your son. That's just an entire brain breaker. Prosper shared a pre-recorded video where he referred to The Walking Dead online at 6:22 a.m. and disposed of 2 mobile phones, believing this would protect a group of pedophiles he talked to on Twitter. At one point, Prosper abandoned the bag containing the shotgun and ammunition in a bush at a playing field. At 7:55, Prosper left his hiding spot, walked down Birmingham Road toward a passing police car, which he flagged down with a raised hand. Prosper believed that all schools in the area would be locked down, so his plan was foiled and decided to surrender. That's how they caught him. He was charged with 3 counts of murder. This video, like, he had a YouTube channel dedicated to his love of Clementine. Like, it was all documented.
It's on Living.
It's completely fucking crazy. Like, it's unbelievable. It's beyond disturbing. Here's one of the videos.
He went home with it, and there he set up a webcam, put on his best bucket hat, and began to film a video. Right away in the video, he clearly states that, due to the decisions Giselle made in the game, he was planning on mutilating her face beyond recognition.
On June 30th, my sister decided to make the only correct choices in episode 1 of season 1 of the Walking Dead games, and for that her face will be mutilated further than necessary.
After mentioning his sister, he turns his attention to a video he saw on YouTube. This was gameplay footage of the Walking Dead game recorded by a channel called Living Echoes.
It's just fucking horrifying, man. Sick, twisted, evil people out there. The point is, this is giving me that exact same energy. This feels like the exact same guy. This is dangerous. Genuinely is dangerous. Like, it is wacky to point and laugh at the freak, but this is a genuinely dangerous, unhinged person. What I'm trying to say is that to see you, Hazel's voice actress and co-creator, ship Penguinz0 broke my heart. She's my wife and I love her more than anything. God hates you for getting in the way of Hazel's and my love. Soon you will feel the universe's wrath. Hazel is mine and mine alone. I love her, and she loves me. I will never forgive you for the hurt you have caused. I suggest you take down all the Penguinz0 posts you made, the interviews mentioning it, and stop shipping them if you want a peaceful life. Hazel is canonically 10 years old, by the way. Well, yeah, that's pretty clear. It's Fairly Odd Parents. That Danny Phantom dude had a YouTube channel too, right? Yep, oh god, what was it called? Something Blaze? Was it Andrew Blaze or something? All about his obsession over the Amber. Yeah, it was Andrew Blaze. Thought so. Scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. He also did a shooting such a weird phenomenon. Yeah, he went and killed coworkers. His real name's Randy Stair. But he went by Andrew Blaze online and was obsessed with her from Danny Phantom. It's scary how common this stuff is getting. Feels not safe. I wouldn't say that it's getting more common. It's just we see a lot of it now. But this kind of obsession has been around for as long as, as long as I can remember. Think about the Bjork stalker, for instance. But if you're talking about like the phenomenon of people getting obsessed with fictional characters like in cartoons and shit, I guess that's a little newer since cartoons are a little bit newer. But those kind of people have always existed. It's fucking scary. And they seem to always get obsessed with children characters in the cartoon. Clementine, Hazel. Get your protractor out, nerd, because I'm ranting Wumbo style right now. I am so tired of the Epstein files being treated like it's Half-Life 3, where there's all these like leaks being teased all the time and then nothing. Nothing ever happens. Just release the files. It's been years, and it feels like every 6 months there's like this big push, like, they're finally coming! It's on the way! Batten down the hatches because you're not ready for this bombshell, and then poof! What? Nothing. Nothing new. The reason I'm ranting about this is because yesterday I kept reading and kept being told, like, tomorrow's the big day. The Epstein files are finally fully declassified and all of it's coming out tomorrow. The dam has broken, we're gonna know everyone's names, and we're not ready for it because there's names on there you'd never expect, like, fucking Commander Shepard's on there, you know? The Citadel has been compromised. Like, it's like, okay, finally, it's about time, you know? All this red tape, we finally got around it. Good, let's release it. Well, now it's tomorrow, and all I have seen, some people have this binder that they're all holding that says Epstein Files Phase 1, and they're doing this. They're taking prom photos with it. They're just cheesing on top of the binder and still not releasing it. If what you have there are the Epstein files, why don't you make like a fart trapped in my butt and release it? Instead, they're just taking like these photo ops, like they're just looking for Instagram updates. Like, what the fuck? It's starting to just feel completely performative. It's feeling like it's just banished to the shadow realm forever. Because I have seen this as a talking point for a while now when people are looking for like approval on things or trying to get into a position of power. I've seen this as a big talking point, like, hey, if you choose me, when I get in there, come hell or high water, I don't care whose feelings get hurt, I'm releasing the Epstein files. I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna take a power stance, lat spread, and teabag this shit, going right into the apartment, marching in there, slapping the files out of their hand, and I'm putting it in the American public's hands. Take my word for it. Well, now there's a lot of people that can do that, and it's still not happening. The names are still not being released. The most we ever get is these little tiddlywinks of Epstein file morsels that have been known for years, and they parade it around like it's new info. It's so stupid, and I'm beyond tired of it, because there is no doubt so much redacted information that is still not publicly known that I'm fully confident they have access to, especially judging by these pictures they're all posing with, like, here's the Epstein files, I've got them right here. Well, how about you open it and let us take a peek inside if we're that close to releasing it? Like, today was supposed to be the day. At least that's everything I kept reading and getting told. So when is it? When will we finally know all of these names and all of this information? Because it has been so long of the same song and dance. Now, as I've been making this video, a new article just dropped that states that after review of the release documents from today, most of the information has been heavily redacted and previously reported. Also, it's called into question if the information was ever even classified in the first place, and it's drawing, of course, heavy criticism because apparently it boils down to being some of Epstein's phone book. And now I just read another article that said it's being pushed to tomorrow because the FBI director is withholding thousands of pages. It's such a mess. Like, I am fully expecting tomorrow to roll around and still nothing to be there. Hopefully I'm wrong about that. We'll see. But based on what I'm reading from the people that did have access to this huge new information, it boils down to mostly redacted shit, as well as things we already knew, and then some of Epstein's phone book. So when are we actually getting the meat and potatoes, the fucking spaghetti and meatballs of all of these Epstein names and all of this absolutely evil shit that they apparently have had access to for so long but still haven't released? It just feels like I'm perpetually reading BuzzFeed slop headlines in regards to this. The first arrest will shock you. The Epstein files are coming. Okay, that's exciting. When? I'm ready to be shocked. When's that first arrest happening? Why hasn't it happened yet? Like, who is it? Who are you trying to catch? Is it fucking Adam Warlock? Like, why can't we get a handle on them? When is that first arrest happening? Like, if these headlines just keep popping up over and over and over again in regards to the Epstein files, and then there's still nothing that ever gets released. It's at the point now where I really feel like there might not ever be an arrest that comes from it, and there may never come a point where the Epstein files ever get fully released. I also read a couple days ago that allegedly the FBI was working to delete some of the files, so it's just such a fucking disaster. It's so infuriating. And I keep hearing time and time again, like, it's coming, it's almost here. It's set your alarm clock. But it's become like the Bloodborne 2 of documents. It just doesn't exist, it feels like. I guess when Jeffrey Epstein mysteriously found a way to kill himself in prison, like, you know, Tony Stark of Suicide, he killed himself with nothing but a box of scraps and toilet paper. Somehow, all of the evidence and everything he had vanished with him. And now it only lives on in headlines occasionally about, like, well, it's coming, maybe. No, it's actually coming this time, and then it never does. But again, hopefully I'm wrong. Maybe tomorrow is the big day with a lot of new information, a lot of new names, and maybe, God willing, some fucking consequences for the people on the Epstein list. Here's hoping. Fingers crossed. But anyway, just wanted to rant about this briefly. That's about it. So, yep. I wasn't home much yesterday, so I missed a lot of the happenings from the last 24 hours. But today, I happened to see a wacky headline. Nicki Minaj praises J.D. Vance as assassin as Erica Kirk sits next to her. This was apparently at something called AmFest, where Nicki Minaj went up on stage to celebrate Trump and a bunch of stuff or whatever, and then I guess while she was busy glazing and gobbling on, like, the administration's wiener, she tried to pay J.D. Vance a compliment by calling him an assassin, which obviously raises some eyebrows as Erica Kirk sits right next to her, whose husband was literally assassinated. Ordinarily, I'd put the clip here so you could hear it for yourself, but I don't want to take a chance of DMCA, especially with how rampant that kind of shit's been going on. You can watch it yourself if you want, though, but she immediately recognizes the blunder. She kind of scholars mated herself there by using that word. To me, it probably sounds like an Austin Powers type moment where, it, you know, don't say mole, don't say mole, don't say mole, mole. where she was trying so hard not to use the word assassin, but then for some reason, her fucking neurons couldn't fire properly, and all she could think of for a compliment for JD Vance was that he's an assassin. And Erica Kirk tries to, like, you know, dispel the awkwardness and, like, reassure her, like, it's okay and try and make light of it and move on from it. But what a weird compliment to try and pay somebody. Like, who says that? Oh, this guy's, like, so epic. He's so awesome. Like, he's an assassin. Like, that's like something a middle schooler would say on fucking Xbox Live or something. What are you talking about? Who says that shit? Now, that's not the only thing I wanted to yap about here. Obviously, that's just a weird, wacky little thing. But Nicki Minaj's presence at an event like this is so head-scratching to me because she herself is not a U.S. citizen. I don't know how many people know this or how many people just forgot. She herself talks about not being a U.S. citizen and that she is literally an illegal immigrant. In 2018, she even made a whole statement about it with what was happening to immigration back then and how her heart was breaking for it, telling the story of how she came to this country at 5 years old, an illegal immigrant. She was discussing how she can't even imagine being separated from her parents at 5 years old and everything that was happening then. And since, she still has not become an American citizen. In 2024, only a year ago, she once again opened up reiterating, confirming she is still not an American citizen, despite paying so many millions in taxes and all that. So her going on stage yesterday and being like, the president is dashing and handsome, it gives me like the same feeling as someone who's trying so hard to avoid getting in trouble by trying to like butter up the person that can really fuck them. Like, oh, you're just so smart and striking. Devilishly talented, by the way. Did I tell you that? Honestly, I'd go as far as to call you like a god, even an assassin. Like, it feels like she's so over the top. Maybe she's worried about getting deported herself or something, so now she's trying to, like, suckle the titty here of this administration and, like, hide in its ranks as, you know, a public figure. So now she's just stuck looking like a fucking imbecile. Yeah, this administration is perfect! Like, Frosted Flakes, they're great! Yeah, who just said Epstein files? Someone shoot that guy! Yeah, us U.S. citizens! All of us, my fellow U.S. citizens, we gotta stick together. We love U.S. citizens like me, am I right? That kind of thing, like she's cutting fucking WWE promos. But I think there also might be another explanation here. Again, just another game theory. Maybe she's not looking to protect herself. Maybe she's fishing for a pardon for her sex offender husband. Since Trump likes to hand out pardons like they're fucking Girl Scout cookies, I think there also might be this play from Nicki Minaj here to try and get one of those for her husband, Kenneth Petty, who is literally a registered sex offender. Maybe she's trying to make it so he no longer has to keep re-upping that and getting in trouble when he refuses to do so, like recently when he had to go under house arrest for failure to register as a sex offender. So perhaps maybe she's trying to get in their good graces so she can then float the idea to Trump about, like, pardoning Kenneth. After the never-ending circus that has been the Epstein files, especially the most recent shenanigans here, it should be painfully obvious that the government is more than willing to bend over backwards to protect sex offenders and the most evil, heinous people on the planet imaginable. So it's not a far-fetched idea to think that maybe Nicki Minaj is making a play like that to try and get that special treatment for her husband. But anyway, I mean, I just found it to be a really interesting fit here. This is one of those situations, you know, the call's coming from inside the house. This shit feels a little odd because she herself is fundamentally the exact opposite of everything Amfest was presenting based on all the other clips I've seen. She is an illegal immigrant, she's not a U.S. citizen, and her husband is a sex offender. I don't know, sports fans, maybe I'm on the crack pipe, but that doesn't exactly sound like the ingredients, the recipe to a perfect fit for the conference she was attending here. But, you know, what do I know at the end of the day? I just wanted to yap about it. That's about it. So yeah. This is No, I'm Not Human. So I'm going to need to deduce who is and who is not human. Something I would consider myself a preeminent expert in. I argue with my dad about aliens a couple times a week, so I feel like I have a picture in my head that's probably very accurate to what a real alien looks like, minus the 3 huge fucking honkers. So outside of the 3 tits, I can probably identify aliens easily. Come on in. Hey neighbor, long time no see, how's life? Same as it ever was. How's life treating you, bud? Hey, I came over for a reason. I'm a little worried about you. Something bad's coming. My cousin called me the news over there saying there's something weird going on with the sun. And that there's people coming up from underground. They're calling them visitors for some reason. You racist. It's subterraneans. Haven't you ever seen One Punch Man? Come on. My cousin said that staying home alone is dangerous. So I came over so you don't get killed. A likely story. You came over because you love me, huh? You want a romantic evening by candlelight, don't you, bud? Well, get in here. Come on, get in. Get in. I trust you. Get the fuck in here. Come on. At 6:28 a.m. today, there was a powerful emission of energy from the sun. The burst was larger than scientists had predicted. Temperature outside has reached critical levels. The government has declared a state of emergency. We're asking all people to refrain from going outside during the day. Oh, jeez. Well then, everything I said makes sense. Don't go outside during the day, and you have to let other people in. That's a really good question. Why do I let them in? They were outside during the day. Something has gone awry. They made a boo-boo, and it is not my responsibility to fix it for them. How about you and I just butt-chug some brewskis together and call it a day, huh? I'm afraid that all we can do is try to survive, and hope that this nightmare ends soon. I think the government will help us somehow. Get a load of this guy! I think the government will help us somehow? Are you a visitor? You must be. You can't be human to think that. What the fuck? Maybe they'll lead everyone to shelter or something like that. If they do, stay with family. By the way, I brought you a case of beer. My brother-in-law works at a brewery. Drink it and go to sleep. Jeez. Okay. That's a little concerning. That's my boy right there. That beer made me so tired I should go to sleep. One beer and I'm KO'd. Oh my god. Maybe this planet does deserve to get exploded by the sun. All because of me. Is my dad here? Can you get him for me? I was okay earlier today, but now I'm scared. There are lots of people out walking at night. I don't know my friend's name, so tell me something about your dad. I know a lot about him. Before he goes out, he likes to drink a little beer, hee-hee. Why are you missing like 9 teeth? Did you get hit by a shovel on the way here? He leaves me lunch and dinner and juice. I tried the beer he drinks today. Blech, it's gross. Why does he drink that when juice exists? Ain't that the million-dollar question? Why drink Miller Lite when you can drink anything else, even piss? Oh, please don't tell him. You know, it's like everything's been turned upside down. Now people sit at home and sleep during the day. At night, they walk around and do things. I'm still scared of the dark, but it seems like there's nothing to be afraid of. Or is there? We're gonna play some kind of game he made up for me. You have to roll dice. Then you move using stuff like the armchair or the couch. You have to build a road. I'll show you later. Bye. Oh, that's actually your daughter. I thought there was a chance that was just an alien. No, my one friend! Now I'm all alone! Fuck! No! Just come in, I don't even care if you are a visitor. Wow, you're tall. I was taking shelter at the bar. They just kicked me out. Immediate lie, you cannot fit in a bar. Not everyone can handle my temperament. But I won't hurt anyone, don't worry. Life is shitty sometimes, you get it? So can I come in? I'll just point blank ask him. You're not a visitor, are you? You think I'm one of those monsters? No, I'm not a visitor, but asking everyone that directly is fucking nonsense. Guess things won't be any different here anyway. Why did they kick you out of your previous shelter? I thought about saying something rude at first, but I changed my mind. I told you the people there didn't like me. God knows who it was. So when I think about it, maybe they threw me out for good. They could have eaten me alive and no one would have noticed. I feel like he's an alien. Like, he's definitely a visitor. But he's also so tall that's kind of cool. I'd kind of like him as company. Get the fuck in here, Slender Man. Come on in. Thank you. Trust in people now doesn't amount to a hill of beans. So I appreciate your trust. Perhaps, well, I can't promise anything. Try to survive somehow. It's scary, of course, with these visitors everywhere and the sun burning with hellfire. I'd really like to live. Oof. Aren't you scared? Tell me. Tell me it'll all be over soon, please. I don't like your attitude. I also don't like you using, like, fucking, like, Tumblr talk. The he-he-hes, the oofs and all that. Get the fuck out of here. Haha, wee-oo. Okay, sure. Bye-bye. XD roar. Bye. Yeah, bye. You won't believe this, bud. You won't believe who just showed up. The town dweeb. Where are you? You in my bedroom? Eyewitnesses describe them as creatures that can imitate the external appearance and behavior of humans. Please avoid contact with visitors. In one case, it was possible to identify a telltale sign of these creatures. Perfect white teeth. One eyewitness is able to back this up. He encountered an unhoused person with perfect white teeth who turned out to be a visitor. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. There he is. Can I check your teeth? Yes, was there something you wanted? I kind of want to test him. But let me talk to you first. Because the series of catastrophes made everyone go insane, sun exploding, visitors, economic crisis, on and on. It fucked them all up. Some before with stress, some with alcohol. Well, I lost my marbles from anger. Climbed up a table in the bar and shouted, "Stop fucking blaming everything around you, let's keep our humanity. Tears won't be a bother in the beer foam. Malt and hops taste better with salt. Who needs it anyway?" I have 2 tests. Let's just try a test. What do you want to check? Teeth. Oh, that's how it works. You want me to show you my teeth? Okay, take a look. There's still the odor of sadness and smoke. I mean, they are white and, like, nearly perfect, but judging by the pictures, I think they need to be, like, literally perfect. Like, one-to-one, like veneers. Which these are not. Like, there's still a little bit of crowding down here. Now, of course, I'm not a fucking dentist, but, like, it's not super perfect. Pretty yellow, right? So piss off with your tests. I'm not a visitor. They weren't yellow at all. I don't know why you're lying. But I don't think he's a visitor. Hard day's work. Whoo-wee. Exhausted. I sense the energy here is stagnant. You're probably not a visitor, but I just don't want you here anyway. The sun, the Leo, the 5th house, I understand. You're a pretty assertive person, aren't you? I'm not buying what you're selling. I can help you understand the cause and effect relationship. Karma 6-9, like fish circling one another. More like Austin 6-19, am I fucking right? Or Austin 3-16, am I right? You're juggling several constellations within yourself at once. You're a complex person. We can use affirmations to reach the depths of your cosmos. Understand, don't you? Then everything will fall into place. You are super not a visitor, but you are also super not welcome here. No, please leave. No, get the fuck out. I'll do some affirmations for you to have diarrhea. Man, I think she already beat me to that, because I just had diarrhea before starting this game. That was nuts. Wow. Definitely not a visitor, but definitely a zombie. Can you let me in, buddy? What happened? I got caught in the afternoon sun while putting out forest fires. Oh, that's sad. I'm the only one left from my squad. The rest, the boss just wouldn't let them leave. Now they're on shift eternally. Yeah, why not go to the hospital? The hospital? There are no more hospitals, man. When the visitors came, there was no more point in hospitals? That's when they'd be the most useful. Hard to get treatment if you can't trust who's treating you. Ah, I see what he's saying. Well, definitely not perfect white teeth. I also don't think a visitor would choose this disguise, so get in here. He's had a rough go of it. Oh, God! Got a ghoul on the ground. I mean, I can tell his teeth. Well, it's fucking stupid to check for dirt under the fingernails after what this man has allegedly been through. He is going to have dirt under his fingernails if there's even fingernails left. And I can already tell his teeth aren't perfect, unless this isn't what you go by. Let me see your teeth, fuck it. It's a visitor. He has perfect teeth despite being in a fire like that? Well, I mean, they're not perfectly white, they are yellow. But the arrangement is perfect. I need to see you again. Show me your fingernails. Show me your ass. Let me pop a cheek out real quick for me. Where'd they even come from? What, your fingernails? Fingernails caked with dirt are a sign. They can just wash their hands. You're saying a gardener would automatically become a visitor then? Fucking nonsense. Check my nails. He is super right, though. Well, am I a visitor? Don't think so. So I did not get an option to take out my gun on this guy, but I did have an option to take out my gun on this guy. Why? You're the murderer. I recognize you from the television set. I kind of want to tell him I'm home alone to lure him in here and then shoot him. He's got no nipples. Oh my god, what a fucking mutant. It's your lucky day. I can hear someone whispering inside. But who knows what will happen in a few days. Hello there, human. How lucky we are. We have witnessed the punishment of human lust with our own eyes. The earth is being cleansed, the sun is doing its work, and we are on the path to a pure new world. Behold this fucking blessing. I feel like this guy's definitely human. But I don't need him here, do I? I really just need, like, a certain amount of company, not, like, a ton. Like, I don't need to bring in every single person off the street. I could just have my fucking boys here with me. Just my two bros, and not even need to worry about it. This guy's got grease stains on his shirt, pit stains, bad attitude. Keeps talking about humans like he's not a human, even though I'm pretty sure he is. Just get the fuck out of here, man. Go out there and burn with the sun or whatever. You're so excited about it. For letting me in, you shall receive a generous reward from the Holy Sun himself. Reconsider, my good man. The Holy Sun himself will give me a reward. Get the fuck in here. Get in here. Come on. Come on. What a nice smile. Here's a generous reward from the Holy Sun himself. You deserve this, man. Take this. What the hell is that? That's alien speak. Oh, I forgot to ask. You got any beer? God damn it, I brought in a visitor. Redditor, you are not welcome here. Don't apologize for your bad mood. Just fucking leave, please. You are a dweeb, and I don't want you here. You'd understand my anger if you'd seen what I have. Why would I want you in here with that kind of attitude? Unless you will beat up a visitor for me. If I bring you in, will you beat someone's ass? That'd be very good entertainment. Basically, all I do throughout the day is drink a beer and go to sleep. If you can provide me with some gladiatorial combat in here, I would love to see it. Get in here. Oh, God. Immediately, no. He's not going to. He's going passive. The exact opposite of what I wanted. Actually, the exact opposite. He turns his anger on himself, huh? I might just pull the gun on him just for the sake of it. Wow, I see you really made yourself at home. Turned it into a goon cave already, eh, Redditor? Bunch of trash bags of poop. Yeah, exactly. When he sits like this, he kind of looks like Junior from Sopranos. I feel like I can see his eyes already. Let me see his hands, because they're kind of clenched into a fist. That's a lot of dirt. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Now, could this just be circumstantial? Honestly, it's probably still for the... It's probably for the convenience of the house if I just take my gun out on this guy and get him out of here. He is a loose cannon ready to snap. He's probably more of a threat to my safety than the visitors. Oh, wow. I mean, I could definitely pull the trigger faster than you could throw a wet noodle punch at me, man. I don't know why you're so delusional. This is still the safest option, even if it is a human. He's a dangerous human. You brought this on yourself, man. You should have just calmed down. He's handling this very well. Like, this would be a traumatic thing to sit in front of. Also, I think with the flashes I just got on my screen, those were visitors, and it's telling me I was right. Oh, those are super red. But it also makes sense. Really think that guy's fine. I don't think I made a mistake there. Where's my other friend? No, wait, where's my tall friend? Now I'm forgetting what the first sign was. Was it just perfectly white teeth? Or like perfect teeth that happen to be white? Keep my teeth nice with a beer solution. Protects the calcium. Thought I would have lost my teeth a long time ago. Use them to absorb all the benefits of light, transforming them into energy. Get all my energy through my eyes. Oh, they're red. So he's got red eyes and perfectly white teeth. Have you seen the righteous power of the sun in my eyes? If not, you're blind. Try looking at the sun for longer like me. Fuck! Him having red eyes makes sense, and I cannot remember the first clue. If it was like perfectly like straight and white teeth, or just perfectly white. Son of a bitch, I cannot remember. I feel like such a moron, because this guy just keeps saying human over and over again. It should be like the most obvious sign, but I think it's just a red herring. You know, let's just not overthink it. Just fucking blast you. You've gone mad, unenlightened ones. They don't just talk behind your back, but shoot you too. Let me hear you out. Sit. There's no merit in looking, they say. So what am I supposed to do? Look away forever? Oh, wait, hold on. Or was it standing? One sec, hold on. Don't give a shit. Good evening! I'm from FEMA. We're going around your neighborhood. We'll just take one person and go, and he took my angriest guy. Well, not angriest. He took my most fanatical guy. Have a good night. Wow. Man, my only residents are going to be a guy who is nearly burnt to a crisp and dead, a dead guy, and then her. He looks almost as fucked up as my like super burnt man. Whatever, he'll feel really right at home. Just come in. My dad, they killed my dad. Who? Visitors came to my house. They were sitting with us. Dad was talking to them about something, and they killed him. Now our house is on fire. Yeah, I'll help you get in. No reason to be scared. I think that's probably a visitor, though. I feel very confident in my deduction on the burnt guy. And now for new information, eyewitness reported a new sign of visitors. Hairless armpits. So this is hair, this is hairless? Hey! That's what I was given as a gift. It's an energy drink. Wow. Quenches my thirst, huh? I see you found a nice home for your husband's corpse. Teeth is worthless to me now because I legit do not remember what the parameters were, what I'm looking for. Her eyes are very red. But, as she's mentioning here, that just has to do with emotion, crying over her husband's death. Let me see. I don't know why I'm doing teeth, but I'm just curious. So that has to... It had to be, like, perfectly straight white teeth. That had to be what it is. Hopefully I get the report back today on if the guy kept saying humans was an alien or not. I think probably an alien, but I have a lot of tests and I'm confident on my other ones, I might as well. Only one visitor tonight. Well, hopefully no visitors. Only one arrival tonight. Did I blow it? Oh, that was the whole thing? Wait, but I never even got word back if my friend at FEMA was human or not. Shit! This is the full release for No, I'm Not a Human. This time I will be looking out the windows. Last time I was too scared to peek out. Yes, I know how important teeth are in this. When I first played through this, I missed a lot. But this time around, I'm a fucking expert. Now my buddy's in here drinking all my brewskis, if I remember right. Yes, he is! That's my fucking boy right there. Be sure to look out your windows. That message right there fell on deaf ears last time I played this. I'm heading back home tomorrow night. Write down my number. They just set up a line over there. 767-771. We'll keep in touch on the phone. I'm gonna call him right now. Just to see who answers. Damn! Imagine I caught his wife cheating on him. I can't remember. Did I say no? Did I kick her out? I think I did last time. Probably gonna do the same. Hit the road. What's your dad's name? You forgot his name? Oh wait, you're just testing me to see if I'm a visitor or not. You're smart. I'll start asking questions to test people too. Ah, it's the super tall guy! I remember this guy. This guy got eaten alive by one of my friends. Who's that guy from the early 1900s that was like 8'6", wouldn't stop growing? Rudolph Wadlow or something? So like, this is definitely an achievable form for the human body. We've seen it before. As long as I'm alive, I'll look for someone to talk to. If that isn't here, maybe I'll get lucky somewhere else. And if I have an ounce of luck left in this life, it might just be someone who's not a complete asshole. I don't remember you being such a Debbie Downer loser, man. Why are you speaking like this? I'm pretty confident if this is the same as the demo, this guy is a human. But I also I don't want to set the precedent that people can just walk all over me. Tough decision. Tough decision. I'll let him in for now, but I'm not going to let him keep talking to me that way. He's also got the face of one of the Bogdanov twins. Green Lantern ass haircut. True. You, I'm pretty sure I didn't let in. I'm pretty confident I told you to take a fucking hike. So, let's not make this like a 1-to-1 of my my demo playthrough. Get the fuck in here, goofball. Come on in, Coconut Head. Thank you, haha. Thanks so much, seriously. Now I get to live a little longer, thank God. I sense the energy here is stagnant. Just get the fuck out instantly. You take your astrology woohoo and get the fuck out. Man, fuck it, I'm gonna take everyone in here. I'm gonna turn my house into a goddamn clown car. Get in here. Ah, delightful. You're in quite an excellent location here, to be honest. There's a powerful current of positive energy flowing through your house. The hell? You just said there was misery in these walls. What happened to my friends? Where'd they all go? Ah, there you are. Alright, you're still alive. Where's my psychic friend? What happened to her? Ah, there you are. Tarot readings. Want a reading? You're gonna make a decision based on my teeth? Okay. I just had my teeth fixed. Though, if I'm honest, can't really remember being at the dentist. Was I ever even there? God, I'm so nervous I can't even remember if I ate yesterday. That looks like some perfect pearly whites to me. I'm pretty confident this is a visitor. It's veneers. It's so true. But I feel like they would have definitely told me if they had gotten veneers. I think I might blast. I'm pretty confident this is a visitor. If I leave her alone for another day, I'll get another clue, which I'll be able to use for the testing. I just don't know if she's going to kill someone in the meantime. I really feel like if I don't kill her now, next time this rolls around, it'll probably be my tall friend getting murdered again. Which is actually kind of cool. He was talking mad shit to me this time around. I'm totally remorseless if he dies here. But I'm pretty sure this is a visitor. I'm gonna leave her alone for now. Again, if it costs me the life of my favorite basketball player, I won't lose any sleep over it. This guy was being a real douchebag to me. You I don't know enough about. Let me test you. Oh, darling, I knew your energy would resist, but let us do your test. I shall see right through you anyway. Well, take a look. Oh, those look pretty good. She's also got 400 teeth. Holy shit. She got teeth like piano keys. My God. I feel like that should be one of the signs, right? That's not a human amount of teeth. Bro, gonna overanalyze the teeth again? But this is so clear. Look at how many teeth she has. This is way too many teeth. Way too many teeth. I'm gonna count them. 3, 6, 9, 12. Jesus. 15, 18 teeth on her bottom row. Is that normal? How many teeth are in the human mouth bottom row? Feels too many. Can't remember how many teeth are in the mouth. I have that many teeth. Bullshit, Darren. I'm drained. Let me call my friend. Maybe he's a dentist, I'll ask him. How many signs does it take to tell if someone's a visitor? If only I knew. Nobody really knows how many signs it takes to be sure. I'd say it's probably best to not jump to conclusions, though. Maybe they just went to the dentist before everything went to hell. He bugged my house. He's listening to me. He's stream sniping. Got any questions? Nah. Someone in here will be dead by morning, and I hope it's the tall guy again. Hey! A man as pale as death itself is standing on the footpath. This guy, I'm pretty sure I let in last time. Just because he was a real fucking weirdo. I'm gonna kick him out, and he will probably let himself die to the sun. Assuming he's not a visitor. I can't remember if he was or not. But this guy, I'm just gonna say, get the fuck out of here. Are you a complete imbecile? You're shooing away a righteous and just man? Behold, FEMA notice, let me in, and I shall bestow upon you this generous reward straight from the holy sun itself. Ah, just get the fuck in here. Just get the fuck... Tell us about Doomsday, huh? Very good, human. We can keep discussing this in depth. Everyone's welcome in here. It's an open door. Oh, before I forget to ask, you got any beer? Alright, I got my FEMA notice. Hey, you on the other side of the door. I can hear your footsteps. Mind if I crash here for the night? He was not in the demo. This is new. Will you bribe me if I say no? I want to take more bribes. Just get in here. I like your cheerful attitude. We need a little bit of that around here. I hope you remember what it was like to feel joy. Maybe then death won't be the only thing on your mind. Alright, let's see who died. Damn it! Ah, you're still alive. God, I can't even look at you. Fuck. Hand over a FEMA notice. What does this do? Oh, does this kick them out of my house? Without killing them? I'm gonna test you again. Show me your hands. Doesn't really look like dirt under the fingernails, but what is all this? Are these scars? I'm listening, human. Speak. I'm just gonna give you the FEMA notice back. Imagine. I mean, this guy is covered in grease. Like, he's gonna have dirt under his fingernails. It doesn't mean shit for this goofball. Yeah, show me your teeth. Show me the chompers. My teeth stood up for the truth, and they fell for it. You can see that for yourself. Those are not perfect teeth. They are perfectly white, but they are not perfect teeth. He's missing two. Clean my teeth with a nice beer solution. It protects the enamel. Without it, I would have lost my teeth a long time ago. I know you're human. I remember you from the demo. You're definitely human. You even died for it. You died for being human in my household. I'm gonna just give you the FEMA notice. Get out of here. I just don't like you. What's that? Fine, I'll take it. That didn't work how I thought that would work at all. Thanks for holding on to my FEMA notice. Ooh, a new number. 777460. They'll cast out the evil spirit, cleanse your body of the pernicious aura, and provide you with enhanced protection. 777460, I think? I'm pretty sure it's 777460. Please hold while we connect you with an available visitor removal specialist. Hello, who are you? I see, you avoided my question. It seems the visitor spirit has already begun to take root inside of you. Now listen carefully, you don't have much time. Tell me, do you ever leave a slice of bread out in the kitchen? No, why would I? That explains a lot. You're not on good terms with your house spirit. That's why the visitor spirit came, but no worries, we can work with this. Do you have a personal computer at home? No. Okay, so Alt F4 is off the table. Tell me, do you consume mushrooms? Only kombucha. Oh no. You must stop immediately. Kombucha is a known and ancient evil. It allows strands of mycelium to grow inside you, letting the spirits control you like a puppet. You can't imagine what it'll do if it gets to your memories. They might be erased completely or replayed over and over, changing your choices each time. Very meta. Worst part, you won't even realize you're being controlled. Alright then, one last question. Has there been any blood spilled in your home? No. What a shame. I'm afraid I can't identify the type of this spirit, so there's nothing more I can do. Unfortunately, I have to end our session here. May the stars fall in your favor. Your visitor removal session is now complete. Consultation fee will be charged to your connected account. If you watch the ad carefully, the fine print did state the initial call as a small consultation charge. How would you rate your experience today? Yeah, I'll hit him with the go fuck yourself. I got nothing out of that. It was a scam. The charred husks of the teenagers' bodies are lying on the ground. Looks like they've been there all day. 2 FEMA employees are standing next to the bodies and writing something down. It's a good thing they showed up to take away the corpses. You hate to think what kind of disease could spread if the decaying flesh was left to rot out there. Thank you, FEMA. FEMA Squadron, I think I found the Pale Man. Look to your left. He's on my doorstep. I'm just going to tell him point blank, I'm not letting you in. A man with no nipples is a man I can't trust. Is your door nice and sturdy? Metal core. Good luck. Never know what might happen to it. You understand. I've got a gun. Delicious. Despair gives courage to the coward, yes? So, you alone? Brother, I'm so far from alone, it's crazy. This house is packed. It's your lucky day. I can hear someone whispering inside. But who knows where they'll be in a few days. Oh, I know where they'll be. Probably dead somewhere in here, because I definitely still have a visitor here. Yo, how's it hanging? Dude, you been seeing how gnarly things are out here? What the hell is going on? Be for real with me, dude. What did I miss? Sun flaring up, burning people alive during the day. No freaking way. Bro, I saw that movie, the one with the bald dude. So all we gotta do is send a team of badass astronaut heroes to the sun, right? Boom. Rocket launched. Mission to stop the world from ending is go. Radical dude. Oh, and the team has to have 4 people. It's like totally the golden survival number. Why are you here? You don't even know what's going on. So you can't be running away from the sun or running away from visitors if you apparently have no idea. Why are you here? Go home. Man's talking like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. It's cool, bro. I get it. No hard feelings. Take care of yourself, my dude, and your homies. Well, now I just feel bad. And now I kind of wish he came in. Now I just feel like a real asshole. So we meet again. The baldest man on the planet. Yes, it's good to see you again. You're still alive. You make me sick. I'm tired of you. Man, everyone's still alive. I'm doing pretty good. Everything's gonna be okay. Here, show me your eyes. Of course. Those eyes are looking pretty clean. Eyes remember a lot. When you're right, you're right. Show me your eyes. Damn, she's clean there. I am just so certain that this is a visitor. But I feel like if I say this, she'll kill herself. Like, I feel like right now, if I hit her with that information, she probably just like blows her brains out when I go to sleep. I'll say I don't know for now. Why would you say that? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, I chose the nicer option! I need to lie down, my stomach is churning again. You want to check my eyes? I can already guess what you'll see. What happens if I have one of the signs? Like, she just has all the signs. Like, it feels like it should be so obvious. But why won't she just kill the tall guy? I have left you alive for 3 days, and you have killed nobody! Nobody! She's a harmless visitor. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to blast here. I think it's just too obvious. Yeah, well, no one's surprised about that. I mean, she's got the red eyes, the perfect teeth. I'm sure she had dirt under the fingernails, if I had to guess. But she just won't kill somebody. It's making me sad. I'll give her one more day. I do think she probably would have ended it herself if I told her that she's a visitor, most likely. I'm gonna give her one more day. I'm gonna give her another day. Count your lucky stars, Slender Man. She's been showing big restraint. No! Your neighbor's house, which she just painted white, is burned to a crisp and is now blacker than black. It seems like the fire went out only a short while ago. Could someone have burned it down on purpose? What happened to your neighbor's family? Is anyone still alive? Worried thoughts swirl in your head and you're overcome with a feeling of incomprehension and helplessness. I'm gonna call him. I give him a ring. The entire squad of soldiers that arrived just yesterday is dead. Looks like there was a massacre out there. Bodies are scattered across the whole street and one of them is missing its head. That pale, creepy stranger killed them all. He did. I can show you my credentials if it'll put you at ease. Anyway, visitors rarely move in groups, maybe even never. Okay. You could buy some if it would help you feel safer. We're still in the process of studying the sun's effects on the environment. It's important for us to be careful since we're spending so much time outside. Does FEMA have a plan of action is a good question. Of course, but we can't action our plans without proof, so we'll take one of the people staying here back to our lab. We'll have them complete a few tests so we can make sure everything's above board, then we'll send them back. Okay. No, I need to pack. Is this your house? Then no. Stay with the other residents. If you need to evacuate, we'll let you know. We'll just take one person and be on our way. Have a good night. I clicked too quickly, but he took the Slender Man. That's so nice. He took the Slender Man because of the FEMA noticed. That's so good. He's out of my hair, but he's coming back. Woo! Uh-oh, my visitor... What are you doing back here? Scram! Oh, wait. Your dad's dead. Because the house burned down, huh? Yeah, but who's to say this isn't one of the visitors that burnt the house down? Like, yes... I feel like the daughter wouldn't have survived. I know the house burnt down, we've seen that. I feel like the visitors would not have let the daughter survive. I'm gonna let her in, but I'm going to have to do some testing. I'm pretty sure the visitors wouldn't have let her live, but... Come on in. You'll help me? I'm scared. No, I get that. I get that. Wow. I'm gonna let her in, because I think this is so obvious that everyone would turn her away. I do remember in the demo about, like, the let the cat in type thing. I just need to know if I can kill her quick enough, and we're about to find out. I make myself home here. Come on, kitty, time to run and enjoy. Smells like someone died tonight. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a sacrifice we were gonna have to make to save the cat. We knew it was coming. I don't think we're that surprised. Oh, and we have the cat. Nice. Pet the cat. Nice. Hard to tell if it likes it or not. There were hearts there, it liked it. Nice. Can I show my friends the cat? Oh! Oh, wait. Wait, what? This is new? Why are you here? What a dumb question. You open door, ask yourself what for, what am I for? It's all same to me, place is place. Said go here, so went here. I don't want any nothing, not you. What matters is you keep place comfy for kitty, the rest who cares? You're so right. You test me? Haha, yes. Be sure of something. I mean, the armpits are obviously going to be hairless. Teeth, I can already tell are perfect. Let's do eyes. It doesn't matter, I'm going to blast her no matter what. Ah, now to most interesting part. I have things written in pupils, see? Yep. Tragedy. You live alone, yes? So how it feel? Don't like the red blood? You spill much every hour, every day, yet fan it you do not? Speaking very Yoda-esque. Yes or no? Shoot them. That what she wants. Never thought she'd favor big idiot. Nice, we got one. Okay. Granny, you are really handling this this execution like a champ. Didn't even flinch. Okay, so we sacrificed the astrology lady for the cat, which I think was worthwhile. Also proves the astrology lady was human. So the teeth thing, she must have just been a mutant. Let's check Granny. Oh, dearie me, I'm getting old. Where are you from? City born I am, dearie. Had me a little hut in a high-rise. No wee cottage in the country, no crumbly old house or husband or grandbabies to speak of. So I'd sit myself down on a bench most days, could feel a bit of life there, you see, and oh, the things I'd hear. But when all this hogwash started, well, I didn't like it anymore. How can you feel life when everyone around is dropping like blooming flies? Step into the stairwell and there's always some poor soul lying there covered with white cloth. Heavens, it's enough to make you wish yourself gone rather than keep watching such sorrow. So off I popped, toddled off looking for a place where there's still stories to hear, life to feel. And looky here, fate's led me straight to your door, dearie. Now, I'm no churchgoer, but in times like these, well, feels like heaven itself guided my steps. That was actually super cute. I need to test you. Go right ahead and check, dear. You won't see anything you haven't seen before. Your teeth should not be perfect at that age. My teeth. Ah. And they most certainly are not perfect, grandmother. Anxious, got no one to talk to? Then the phone roulette is just what you need. Call us now, 891-533, and we'll connect you with the perfect conversation partner. That's so cute. Hi, hello. Hello. I need to talk to someone. So much has happened recently. I tried reaching out to friends and people I know, but nobody answers. Then I found out about phone roulette. Maybe it's not the best place for me to be pouring my heart out, but I don't have much choice. I know it's not right to burden a stranger with my problems, but you have no idea how much just talking to someone will help me. It would make me feel so much better. Would you mind listening to me? Yeah. Thanks so much. I think it might be easier if I tell you a little about myself. Anything in particular you'd like to know? Where do you live? Far from home, unfortunately. That doesn't fucking help me. I was just wondering, like, what state are you in? I was trying to escape the heat and look for the coldest place I could find. I'm in the middle of nowhere and the cold cuts right to the bone. Nothing grows here, not even grass. It's a relatively safe place, miles from anywhere. But if there's a cold spot in the 9th circle of hell, then this place isn't so bad by comparison. It's funny, I used to hate the cold, but now it feels like a blessing. I want to believe the sun will calm down and this will all be over. But I'm losing faith in a happy ending. What happens when the sun stops burning? Visitors might never disappear. They could replace our friends and loved ones and we wouldn't even know. Why'd you go alone? I didn't want to, but my best friend actually wanted to come with me, but he couldn't. He didn't have the papers to travel. And when the cataclysm hit, getting them became impossible. He was so crushed. He regretted not getting them sooner. I wanted to help him, but I didn't know how. I think he was in love with me, you know. He cared about me so much, always supportive, always ready to listen. Eventually, I realized we liked each other. I wanted him to confess his feelings first, but I guess he just couldn't find the right moment. And then the cataclysm started, and there wasn't any time for that anymore. I regret not telling him first. Well, you know a little about me, now it's your turn. Yeah, I was gonna say, this isn't really like a conversation partner. This is a guy fucking trauma dumping on me through the phone. This is not what I was calling phone roulette for. Don't worry, there's nothing wrong with talking about yourself. I'm lonely. Oh, maybe I fall in love over the phone. I'm lonely. I had a tough relationship with my father. No longer part of... and then one day I stopped being his son. Now all I have is this damn house. Sorry, it sounds like you're not too thrilled about the house you're ending up with you. Jesus! You're not too thrilled about the house ending up with you. Pretty much. Can't even imagine what you went through. Thanks again for talking to me. Goodbye, stay strong. I see. The second I start talking about myself, he's like, alright, get the fuck out of here. I'm done with that. What a friend. What a good friend. Don't worry, the procedures are demanding, yes, but we allow them time to rest. Once the tests are done, we'll tell you what to do next. I thought he was about to get, like, fucking ganked by her. She teleported behind him. I thought for sure he was about to be killed. Thought I was going to witness the murder. So, you're still holed up here, I see. What did you think of that guy? The one in the suit? He's just doing his job. Times are rough lately. Just one thing after another, am I right? Maybe the suits will restore order. Or should we take matters into our own hands? Doing what I can. And what exactly can you do? Can you ward off death? Stop the floods, the fires, the decay? The only thing you can stop is a heartbeat. Listen. You alone? I'm not alone. Still scrambling to survive in this new world, are we? Why? Dogs rule the world now, and only dogs survive here. You understand what I mean, yes? Things will never go back to the way they were. Life changed. You're falling out of rhythm. Next time you meet, things will be interesting. Damn. Hey, bald guy! How's your new life treating you, baby? Great, honey. It's treating me great. People keep remarking on my looks lately, even more than they used to. You're not much of a talker, are you? Tell me about yourself. I used to pray my father would drop dead. Is that enough? What a crazy thing to drop on a stranger. I could help you, if you want, baby. You could practice on me. Maybe we could try connecting together? This is a trap. This is a visitor. But I'm so lonely. I'm so alone. But what if she falls in love with the Redditor? And then I'm cucked. You have the phone, friend. You're right. You're right. I need to be strong. I need to be strong. Please, leave, harlot. You will not tempt me. I never expected you to answer any differently. Do you think facing the end all alone will make things easier? Well, he doesn't think so. Hello there. Tell me, can I trust you? Of course, Poindexter. You're not with FEMA, are you? Trust me with what? Important information, of course. I need a safe place to hide out and continue my research. I'm carrying some documents with very sensitive information. We're talking kilotons of state secrets, all of which I plan to make public. What kind of secrets? Where'd you get this? Okay, I'll tell you. I think I can trust you. But you have to swear you'll never tell anyone else, yes? I used to work at a research institute. They fired me over my discoveries. I claim that the visitors are not the real threat, it's what's inside them. Brain parasites. But those fools refuse to acknowledge the merit of my findings. Earplugs. That's all it would have taken to stop the parasites crawling into their heads. Thousands could have been saved. So I left the institute with my head held high, and a few valuable archives in hand. I'm gonna say get in here. Get in here. I knew I could trust you. Believe me, I've seen the truth. Forget all the lies you've been told. Will do. He's the guy from the radio show. Oh, is that right? Wait a minute. Dark patches appearing on a captured image is a strong indicator that the subject may be a visitor. Stay calm and remain indoors during daylight hours. Up next, a word from our sponsors. I'm still not entirely... What the fuck are you doing? Got something to share? What are those papers? You would not believe what's in these files. Seriously, some of it's actually pretty darn fascinating. Take this one, for instance. This theory is especially curious. It claims visitors aren't actually real, that they're part of a secret government plan to prune the population. Quite compelling read, and oddly kind of makes sense if you really think about it. Now consider overpopulation is a known problem. Yes, it is simply the truth of our society. Suppose this is how the government has decided to handle it. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, because if that was the actual goal, why bother with the visitors when the sun's killing half the world anyway? This might be the dumbest researcher in the nation. I really feel like there's still a chance this is a visitor. We have 3 tests. Let's do the photo. Yeah, a photo. I already forgot what... I mean, this photo didn't develop at all. We gotta shake it or something a little bit. I cannot understand what I'm even looking at. I took a picture of her in IR. Thanks. I don't like it. Please don't do it again. Got something to share? Let me take a picture of you. Let me take a picture of all of my friends. By all means, just be aware. Testing me could lead you to learn things you wished you hadn't. That was an interesting threat to make. A photo. Oh, those are not black spots. Those are white spots. This guy... This looks like when you collect a star in Mario Party, almost. This is very interesting. He's got incredible aura. He's an angel. Exactly. He's glowing from stealing Cheeky's soap. True. Yeah. The Cheeky's making him glow. He's so clean. When can I go home? Not anytime soon. Your house burned down. But Dad's okay, right? What about my room? Did that also burn down? Mommy's not coming? Is there anyone else left? Let me give her Pops a call. Nope, still dead. I wonder if my friend's still around. We'll have phone sex, I guess. Nobody wants to talk to me today? Let's check your aura. Nice. That looks like Pay Money Wubby's green morph suit. Very nice. One more thing that'll remain after I'm gone. Okay, I think I have nothing but humans in here. Yeah, we're not doing so hot out here, huh? No one's coming tonight? Come bang on my door. I let pretty much everybody in. No! You can check yourself, too, in the bathroom to see if you're a visitor. Oh, like take a photo of myself in the bathroom? See if I'm a visitor? That's big brain. I need to check myself. Wait, I can't take a photo. Screw this. Am I out of photos? Did I use my last one? I want to see my aura. I guess I'll just look at my armpits. Nah. I look clean. Fuck, what the hell is that? Looks like a rash, or worse, a fungus. Gotta clean myself up, maybe it'll help. We're all infected. I did just waste one of my tests, though. That's not good. Well, actually, it doesn't matter, because like I said, I'm pretty confident everyone here is a human. Like, it seems like I've done pretty well in that regard. This is the only new entry. You seem like a hairy guy. You should have hair under your pits, right? You do, yeah. No rash, either. Cleanest pits I've seen so far with the hair. That's very, like, porn star pube hair type shit there. Excellent work, brother. Hello, anyone alive in there? Mind letting me in? Why don't you knock your own damn head in instead? What does that even mean? But I'm gonna talk that shit anyway. Sorry about all the banging, it's just... You wouldn't believe what I saw digging that hole. Folks are dropping like flies lately, but no one's around to bury them. They just leave them there. Or they just leave them where they fall. Sun will basically cremate them all anyway. You see something out there? Sure did, damn it. I was digging a grave. One some fellow ordered. He's standing there, watching me work. I was digging, and then bam! The shovel hit something. Thought it was a rock, but nope. A hand reaches up out of the soil. It was a visitor crawling up out of the ground, and that guy, he just laughed. I ran like hell and didn't look back. Didn't dare go home. Figure it's safer in the crowd. Yeah, but I'm starting to doubt visitors actually crawl up. Like, we're getting plenty of information to confirm that it's a parasite that interacts with a human. Like, this is just a bunch of baloney at this point with the visitors crawling up. So I'm pretty sure he's just lying. I'm almost positive this is a visitor. I think he's just telling a tall tale. He hasn't read the newest reports, and he doesn't have, you know, the genius sitting in my kitchen drinking all my beer. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, for crying out loud. Maybe I can give you something? What'll it take to get me in? Coffee? How's that? No, coffee? Get the fuck out of here. Hooey! You break your back digging all day, every day, your whole damn life, and for what? You come home and it's empty. Then the visitors come knocking, or worse, they're already inside, just waiting for you. I've heard stories. Someone steps out, comes back home, and boom, show's over. I'm gonna dig a deep hole and I ain't leaving it ever again. I don't care, man. Listen, I'm kind of knee-deep in shit right now. Mind if I sort of lay low here for a bit? Wow. He is, like, handsome Squidwarding right now. A little bit, I guess. Striking features. What happened? Where do I even start? I'm a cabbie, right? So I was driving this passenger and then, well, you know how it goes. Turns out he wasn't who he said he was. Now he's not here and neither is my car. I ain't exactly paranoid or nothing, but he was a visitor. Kinda caught a glimpse in the rear view and saw those billboard white teeth, you know? Didn't think twice, just drove him to FEMA. Big mistake. They sort of wanted to haul me in along with whatever I'd brought them. So I bolted. Can't even go home, you know? Bet those sneaky jerks are already waiting for me. That seems super believable, but why would I let anybody else in? I've got like a really good group here. I know everyone here is human. I am protected from the visitors because I'm not alone. Why would I even risk bringing a new person into my family? Is there a reason? Like, I feel like it's not even worth taking the chance here, especially because we now know more about the visitors, so if he was in close proximity to one, there's a good chance he is infected. You need more people you don't like in the house. True. You're so right. I just don't think it's worth the risk here. He was too close to a visitor. I'm gonna say no to this guy, but I will be willing to let others in. Come on, pal, don't do me like this. Yeah, I panicked, sure, but that ain't no reason to shut me out, you know? Damn it. You're no better than those FEMA fuckers. Hope you rot. Plus, there's just too many people with guns now shooting and shitting. You, I remember from the demo, you got fucked up. This guy got burned real bad. I'm pretty sure he's human, though. Okay. Everyone's still alive, which tells me I was right. This guy is definitely human. He looks like a zombie, but I'm pretty sure he's human. I don't know when FEMA's coming. I kind of want to just give you the FEMA... Wait, I still have my conspiracy theorist guy. We're fine, we're fine. That does have a black spot. So the thing I remember about him in the demo is he had all the telltale signs of a visitor, but I just don't think he was. I think he's just so fucking burnt to a crisp. His eyes are red because of all the fire and flames and shit. I can't remember about his teeth, though. I feel like I should rip ears. I think teeth is the most obvious one. I can't remember what his teeth were in the demo. Okay, his teeth are yellow. Yeah, so he's super clean. Good news, your father called. I'm kidding, no, he's super dead. You need to accept what happened. What do you mean? I saw a TV in your room. Can I watch cartoons? Also, maybe you could invite my friend over, please? I think this is her phone number. What? When the grown-ups invite her, they let her come, but if it's me, they just tell me off. Are you saying he's not coming? Why would you say that? Why hasn't he come for you yet? Now I'm just debating this kid. Maybe he had something to do first? I bet he went to beat up those bad people. He should be here soon. The girl seems to stare through you. You're afraid to move, so you just wait for something to happen. After some time, she starts wailing again. It doesn't look like there's anything you can do for her. It'd be worse to let her believe a lie. She has to learn to accept reality as soon as possible. I have a feeling this is a visitor. What a weird thing to just ask out of the blue. Would it be okay if your daughter came over to play with her friend? May I speak with your daughter is also equally weird. What, is something wrong? Her friend asked if she could come over is all. Our little girl, she died. We had to kill her. Just hang up. We killed her. It had to be done, believe me. Every sign matched what we're being told. My husband insisted. You killed your own child. Don't you judge me. She was a visitor. All the signs matched. There was no doubt. Why am I even explaining myself to you? Go to hell. Let me see if my friend's on the phone roulette yet. Damn it! FEMA again. We require more test subjects from you. The sooner we get them, the better. Bring back the ones you took. You're in no position to make demands. You've all done nothing but try to get in our way. Oh, fuck, he's letting the mask slip. They're visitors. And look where that's got us. We recently had to wipe out a visitor colony. A place that used to be my hometown. We need people. 2, to be precise. Oh, fuck, no! I didn't hand out my other FEMA notice. I thought it was just gonna be 1 every time. Shit! It'll speed things up. This is all for the best. No, I'm done. I'm gonna protect my people! For fuck's sake, have it your way. You enjoying the view behind me? That's what happens when stubborn assholes like you get in our way. Resist and it'll happen again. We care about this city. Just give us people. Fuck! I was fine parting with the Redditor, but he took my most cheerful resident. I really like this guy. I didn't know it was going to be 2. I was going to save the FEMA notice. That's really unlucky. Damn. Yes, your house is perfect. I can feel it. What do you feel? Death. Death hath taken a liking to your house. She's quite fond of it. I don't know how many have died here, but her presence is strong. Only 1? And it was an astrology enthusiast who... we're not even sure if it was like actually a visitor or not. I'm just saying. We don't know for sure. Could have been visitor violence in my house. I kind of want to let Rambo in here and just fucking run wild on them. Who are you? Someone who's been here to clean up the filth. My neighborhood's dealt with. You don't need to know nothing else about me. What's with the gear? Is that supposed to make you visitor-proof? Visitor-proof? Oh, you mean this necklace? That's a good term. I'll have to start using that. It's a reminder so don't forget how many houses and how many towns I've purged. I pull a single tooth from each visitor. They're the easiest trophies to take. And if one really leaves an impression on me, I might take something else. So why are you here? Hold it. You already asked your questions, now I'll ask mine. Anything going on in this neighborhood? Any threats I should keep an eye out for? Ooh, I kind of want to tell him about FEMA. Can I get my friends back? Well, my friends, save for the tall guy, I don't care if they killed him. I wonder, can I sick him on FEMA? I feel like it's better spent on the Pale Man because I doubt he's going to rescue my friends. Ooh, this is a tough choice. Oh man, I really cannot decide. Yeah, I feel like FEMA might be running too deep. I think he can definitely kill the pale guy. Fuck, plus, even, okay, let's say he does go in there and Leon Kennedy FEMA, right? Like, he goes in there and he's just like, one-man army, takes out FEMA. I probably still wouldn't get my people back. He probably wouldn't bring them to me. I'm going to tell him about the Pale Man. Just one half naked? So I wasn't wearing any protective armor? Interesting, you actually saw him? Yeah, I believe you did. You don't talk like someone who's in the habit of spreading rumors. You've got my attention, I'll be back again. Hey buddy, got any room in there for a stand-up guy like me? I don't know you're a stand-up guy. Believe me, I got the biggest heart of any man you'll ever meet. Sure, I might punch out folks with perfect teeth and pretty eyes, but only because I envy them. Come on now, I'm messing with you. Don't go getting all stiff on me. 1 or 2 weird traits doesn't make you a visitor. I would never hurt anyone over their teeth or their eyes or whatever they're saying on TV. I couldn't even... Never mind. Sound kind of tipsy. You been drinking? Had myself a king's breakfast this morning, sticking to my buddy's meal plan. Beer for breakfast, wine for dinner. Tasty, healthy, even counts as dieting if you do it right. I mean, feast your eyes on this body. Relax, I'm just pulling your leg again. Don't hold it against me. These days, a good laugh is all we got. And why not drown our misery a little? Dealing with everything going on sober is just too much. But all jokes aside, you let me in, buddy? Now that I know FEMA might take multiple people, and now that I have a cult in here, I don't know, I feel like it might be worth... Just come in, just come in. I'd be all alone otherwise. Damn. Hank from Breaking Bad seems chill. Yeah. God, I hope I don't regret that. Regardless, I don't think anyone's going to die tonight. Visitors aren't just hiding among us, they may be infiltrating our very thoughts. Multiple cities are now reporting outbreaks of organized cult activities. Charges against them include ritual sacrifice, worship of an unknown deity, and possible ties to visitors themselves. According to the new reports, the cult has taken a public stand against FEMA. What began as harmless evangelizing has now escalated into direct action. Some experts believe that the cult may even be responsible for the recent violent incidents in the city. Viewers are urged to avoid contact with these so-called new believers. Aiding or sympathizing with any cultists may result in arrest or criminal charges. That's the latest for now. Okay. I'm assuming the cult is in my basement. Yep, still just them there. Nope, the cult is here, and this guy is chilling with them. Cool. Hey, buddy, what's on your mind? Just kind of like death. Really. Feeling just fine, buddy. Took a peek inside your fridge, by the way, man. If I knew you had that much beer. How'd you score it anyway? Your uncle work at a brewery or something? Whatever, you can keep your secrets. What a mess, huh? In a different world, we could be drinking cold ones and watching the big game. You'd even meet... You okay? What? Oh, forget it, it's fine. He killed his wife. Because what I don't want to happen is them to kill one of my friends. The people I actually care about here. I feel like the cult might not kill anyone like that. And I can't hand over the FEMA letter to Hank in time. The officers won't get him. So let's test him. Let's do ears. I haven't done ears yet. Well, actually, I don't even know what I'm looking for ears. Let's do teeth. Take a look. Now, was it perfectly white teeth? I think it was, and it looks like his gums are bleeding. That's 2 signs. I think he's a visitor. I think my plan is this. I'm going to be beyond certain that this is a visitor. I'm going to blast him. I'm going to hand over the FEMA notices to 2 cult members, the 2 that are, like, really about it, and leave the one guy who's kind of scared here. See, half of them are picture perfect, all clean and white. The rest, well, let's just say some of that half didn't keep up so nice. That's like, buddy, it ain't always kind. Now, he's bald here, so I'd assume his armpits might be clean. Dirt under the fingernails I don't think is strong enough. I can't decide between eyes and photo. I think photo's probably the most definitive. Alright, snap a pic if you gotta. Ah, oh, damn, he even struck a big pose for me. No black spots. Unless these little ones count. No, those aren't even black spots, they're purple. Unless this counts, maybe. I might triple tap. I'm going again. I think this is a visitor. And I need to blast him and give my FEMA notices to the cult. This is for all the marbles. I think we can safely rule out armpits. That's not going to tell me anything. Hands, eyes, or ears. I'm going to go ears. Here they are, just plain old ears, nothing fancy. I'm going to be super honest with you. I forgot what I was looking for in the ears. I thought it was going to be like waxy versus not waxy. I should have done eyes. Fuck. But his eyes will be red because he drinks. Ah, damn, you're right. Man, maybe he's not a visitor. He's got 2 signs, but nothing else. And you're right, his eyes would be red because of drinking. It would just be his hands left. But I think he's clean. Alright. Do I lose anything if I kill this guy? Like, who's gonna miss him? He clearly did some fucked shit to his wife or something. That is the most normal looking guy I have seen so far. Has a girl in a poncho with purple hair been by here? I haven't been able to find her since all this shit started. We were supposed to leave this place. Then that abnormal heat wave hit. I passed out, and when I woke up, no one was home. No note, no trace. My daughter just vanished. Just let me crash here for a couple days until FEMA leaves the area. And then I'll move on and keep looking for my daughter. Hell, I'll even tell you everything. I know exactly where the visitors came from. That is too enticing to pass up. Get in here. Thanks. And what a trustworthy smile. There aren't many people left today who actually hear folks out. People like you are the ones who will make it through this nightmare. Because you and I, we're immortal. He's gonna kill somebody. He's gonna fucking kill somebody. It was too good of an offer. I couldn't say no. I did just get an achievement for that. Learn the secrets of immortality from the forest. You feel that? Change is haunting you. So am I. And now one of your ilk is deathless. All because of a word, one single word, but what a word it is. You know who I mean, yes? Strange things happen around you. I actually don't know what he means. Must be tough. Sounds like you need help. Why don't we try something new, a gamble of sorts? If there are at least 2 of us inside your house, you'll open the door for me. Because dogs reside in their bodies now. I don't understand. It's simple. Let's give it a try. But first, you alone? I'm not alone. Wait. Is this a trick? I'm just gonna definitely say no, but this feels like it's some kind of trick. Well, well. Even we are a rare sight now, let alone your kind, locked in their walls. Change isn't the worst thing coming for you. You don't think I lead the pack, do you? There are far greater things out there. I simply follow orders. Well then, until we meet again? What was the... I don't even understand what the gamble was. Howdy, mind if I crash here for a bit? Came to town to see my hubby. He relocated for work. Thought I'd surprise him with a visit. Turns out there's no damn place for me to stay where he's working. Well, I'll tell you loud and proud, he works for FEMA. When I heard he'd been transferred into FEMA, hell, I just about lost it. I wanted to surprise him, so I shelled out for a cab. Then the damn cabbie robbed me blind. Oh, wait. Is this the guy we met earlier? Do you work for FEMA too? I wish, but nope. They don't take women. Figures. Real shame too. I'd be real good at sniffing out visitors alongside my man. Used to work customs, you know, protecting our lands at the border. Caught plenty of scumbags with all kinds of crap on them. I feel like that's... I don't even think this is worth the risk. But I do wonder, with her saying this, does that mean she can be like an asset? Like she can start investigating the people in the house and say if they're visitors? Probably not. I think I'm overthinking it. I think it's just not worth the risk. She seems very fishy. But I'm just very curious if that would be like a mechanic. I would say probably not, though. I'm gonna turn her away, but I'm curious if that's how that would work. Wait, what the hell? Listen, my nose is sharp as hell. I can sniff out shady folks and visitors like nobody's business. Let's keep it simple. I give you FEMA notice up front, and you let me in. Deal? Not interested? One word, my hubby and the boys in yellow will be here come morning for an unscheduled sweep. Quarantine slips, dogs, and they'll be back every day. Now, is it really sound so bad to let me in? Oh, this... Okay, now this sounds bad. So if I say no, she's going to be very spiteful. And then I'm going to have FEMA knocking so frequently? I'm going to let her in because I don't want to take the chance of her following through on this threat. Who the hell is that big ogre? I know their kind. Should have never let them in. Folks like that, trouble, honey. Boot them out before it's too late. Who is that big ogre? Are you talking about Hank Schrader? Man, I don't even like Hank. I was super down to shoot him thinking he was a visitor. But now with you saying that shit, I no longer want to kick him out. If I turn her away, am I fucked by FEMA? I'm gonna call her bluff. Get the fuck out of here. You serious? My hubby works for FEMA. Fuck's your problem? I'm laying it all out and you're just shitting all over it? You know what? Fuck you. I'll go talk to your neighbors. Bye, shithead. Let's see if she comes back with FEMA. I'm calling her bluff. Man, you look like a mess. I kinda wanna teach him my ways. I don't know, it seems kinda cool. I'm gonna do it. He's gonna be my apprentice. Thank you, friend. And there's not too much to ask. After you test me, could you show me how you do it? How you kill a visitor? I want to stare death in the face. You bet I can. You bet I can. Hopefully no one dies. I'm a little concerned. Damn it! It was the guy who said, now we're immortal. I knew it. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. It was such an enticing offer. I couldn't say no. It wasn't the guy I just brought in, I know that. It was the guy who said, now we're immortal. Who died? Hopefully, if there is any luck on our side, it is the burned firefighter guy who's already almost dead. We got lucky. That guy was only like a day or two from dying on his own. Oh geez, I hope I can learn how to kill. Brother, you're sitting next to a dead body. Still want to see me kill a visitor? Actually, no, I changed my mind. Chickened out, you know, sorry, I just realized I wasn't ready yet. Seeing the corpses still makes me queasy, you know, I'm gonna need some time to get over that. But like, the visitors, I heard their bodies keep moving, you know, after they die, like that guy in the alley. Just thinking about it turns my stomach, there's no way I'm ready, I'm sorry. Man, I'm just dying for a drink. What did you mean when you said we're immortal? Well, you could shoot yourself in the head and see for yourself if you want, but I recommend against doing that if I were you. Of course, we're not immortal in the way you're thinking. After death, we reincarnate and live again, then we die once more, and then the cycle of rebirth continues on. I know how that sounds, but if you'd seen what I'd seen, you understand. Maybe the visitors are once humans, then reborn. I can't say for sure. I don't know how this shit works. I'm certain nature keeps plenty of secrets from us. But I'll find my daughter one day. Not sure if I'll do it in this life or the next, but I will. Because we never truly die. Brother, you said you had all the answers. Why did you say you had all the answers then? He said he knew everything about them. Okay. I think teeth is good because there's 2 potential indicators, so we can immediately rule out or in 2 things. I think we start teeth, because we get 2 in there. Okay. No bleeding gums. They are perfectly white, though. Unless this counts on the end, like this plaque buildup, I can't tell. I don't have a whole lot of juice in the tank here to be asking questions. I don't think it's you. I really just don't think it's you. I want you to be my student. Tell me it's not you. Okay, let me check you. I'm checking your teeth. I'm checking your teeth. Totally, you need to test me. I get it. I think it's kind of cool that you're being so thorough, actually. Oh, teeth? Yeah, sure, sure. Bleeding gums, but not perfectly white. So he's got 1 out of 2. The other guy had 0. I think armpits is probably the next one because irritation plus hairless. I have 1 left. I don't know who I test. I am more suspicious of the guy who blatantly lied to me than I am that guy who wanted to be my student. I think armpits is best because I can get 2 for the price of 1. Like, photo is very definitive, which is good. But, man, I don't know. I don't know. Fuck. Or is it hands with irritation? I can't tell if it's hands or armpits, because armpits have a rash and stuff, too. Ears. I just don't think ears tell me a lot. I imagine it's going to be very hard to find ears with worms in it. Because that's checkmate right there. Like, I don't think we'd see that many. Whereas hands or armpits, I'm not sure which one has irritation. It sounds like it's hands. Has irritation plus dirt. Man! But you can't hide from the photo. They can't get rid of their aura. It might just be... I actually think it might just be photo. Because there'd be no excuse for the black spots on the photo. I'm checking his aura. I'm checking his aura. God forbid you show this to anyone in FEMA. Wow. That is a really cool looking photo, actually. Doesn't help me at all, but that is a cool looking photo. That is an evil ass aura, but these aren't black spots, it's just black and red around his aura. I don't know, I don't think it counts. I'm pretty sure it just has to be the black blotches. I have to kill somebody. I can't just let the visitors stay. And now, the only person I can kill is this guy. I'm really thinking... It could still just be fucking Hank! No, actually I don't think it can be Hank. Hank would have already killed, I think. This is a tough call. This is a tough call. He could have just died of normal causes. I don't know. I don't know if that's how that works. We're in uncharted territory. In the demo, he made it like the whole run, basically, from what I remember. He never just died. Okay, you know what? How about this? Ever hear of vampires? They don't show up in photos, only move at night, and they're immortal. This guy, I don't like him. He's a liar. He keeps going on and on about being immortal. Let's put him to the test. Are you immortal? Hope you loaded some silver in that thing. He's still being a weirdo, even when I pull the stick out on him. Otherwise, you're just wasting bullets. Along with the last of my patience. I'm just kind of curious now. I thought you were smarter than that. Screw it. It was a visitor! Nice! Okay, we got it. We got it. That was huge. That was huge, actually. What a soul read right there. That was clutch as fuck. Can't wait to call my neighbor and tell him about it. Can someone at this house just answer? There's people there. Does it say if it's a visitor? If it was a human, they would be in bags after I shoot them. Plus all the shit that like sparkled on the screen there, it was a visitor. I'm pretty sure humans will always end up like that when they're dead. We need more people. I only had one notice to give. It's the only way to avoid catastrophe. What catastrophe? Fucking major one. The authorities can't contain the outbreak. They're ready to blow up the entire city. The order they expect us to adhere... The orders they expect us to adhere us... Oh, what? The order they expect us to adhere us are impossible. If we don't figure out a way to survive, someone else will decide for us. 2 more people. We're not taking everyone you have in there, just 2. Then we either find a way to eradicate the visitors or we never meet again. I'm not handing over anyone else. It's like talking to a fucking wall. Here's what's gonna happen if you don't cooperate. We break down your door, take everyone. We leave you behind to die alone. Look at the fucking cultist face! Oh my god, that is... Wait, my face cam's blocking a little bit. Oh. His face is like horrifying looking. Holy. Out of all the people they could have taken, that RNG on the granny was probably the best case. Let us not waste time. How fare my flock? Yeah, they're alive. Wait, they're all dead? What? You took our only chance from us. Goodbye. What? Did I not just say they're alive? Or did I read that wrong? What just happened? Because of the FEMA one? Yeah, but they're still alive. I thought that was the only thing that mattered. Tried to find that someone I mentioned, no luck, but I went through a few houses. This place is crawling with visitors. Did FEMA give up on this town or just this block? How do you spot a visitor? Same way you do, I bet. TV, radio, spell it out for us. One sign's enough to put them down. I don't hesitate for a second. Since I'm here, tell me, do you know a stocky guy who wears a blue denim jacket? He's got a kid, little girl, not sure how old. His wife, well, fuck the wife. His house burned down. Haven't seen him since. Show me you're not one of them. Any part of you will do. You got a gun? Fuck if I care. We'll both go down shooting then. I did just wash my hands and clean my armpits. So I should be good to show him my armpits, right? These should be good. Yeah, there we go. You son of a bitch. Fuck-ass visitor. Thought you could trick me. So, I told you the rash in the armpits was another thing. I told you that. I'm dead. Now I'm dead. Now I'm dead. I knew it. I knew it. Time to die, bastard. You hear a madman behind the door spitting furious words with raw aggression. You can only wait, hoping nothing will happen. We're cooked. The haze of rage in the eyes of an armed man is more terrifying than any visitor. You hear his shallow wheezing. Bastard. He got me. And how many more has he slaughtered? How many has he burned? Thought he'd drag it out since I didn't go down easy, but what about the others? He's gone quiet. Should probably check he's actually... Because of scum like you, so many are dead. People like you killed my friend. And people like you will never let anybody live in peace. What, you think no one will fight back? I'll crush you. I've already lost everything but you. You still have something left to lose. Mine's damned by insanity. I'll drive you deep into the ground. What is happening right now? I'll drown everything in your blood. Every bastard with a weapon in their hands dies today. Every last one. Bro turned into the Doomslayer. Yeah. Man, that was so sad. I feel like we were right at the cusp there. I guess 2 mistakes. I shouldn't have given the FEMA notice to a cult member. I thought it only mattered if they were alive. And I shouldn't have shown armpits. I fucking knew it too, by the way. When we were going over like the irritation thing, I said armpits, and chat was like, no, it's just hands. It's just hands. I knew it. Ah, it's sad. Never show armpits unless they pay for it, yeah. I think there's a few endings. Oh, there's definitely a few endings.